that right now.
And I'm going live right now. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. And I am joined today by one of my favorite fucking people on the entire goddamn planet.
Did you bump your head somewhere? I thought we were like enemies of some sort. I thought there was like a old rivalry.
The old rivalry. Yeah. I mean, we would have reason to, given the subject matter today, right? Like, given the subject matter, there is actually like an inspiration for this, right? That like. We are talking about Octopus Pie. Yes, this is all Manendorf. Yes. This is I was told that some of my rigging occasionally makes me look like Ganondorf, and I was like, oh, I can fix that. And then people are like, no, that's good. So I'm leaning into it.
It's good. You gotta maybe become more pig-like in a way. Like
that's the thing. Is like, to me, the canonical here my Zelda. Here's my Zelda takes are Legend of Zelda is the original Zelda. Link to the Past is the canonical Zelda. Ocarina of Time is the new Zelda. The Adventures of Link is the hard Zelda, and Link's Awakening is the trippy Zelda.
The new Zelda is 30 years old. You're talking about a 30-year-old game.
I've only played 6 Zeldas, and the only one I've played that I didn't mention was Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is the most recent.
You know which one you gotta play? You gotta play Majora's Mask.
Yeah. Did you? This is actually like a fun little like hand tip to like how, because people VTubers are obsessive about nostalgia, and this is actually a really amazing work about nostalgia, Octopus Pie.
Yeah.
And it made Bodega feel so goddamn old.
It did. It really did. Wait, but you said I'm sorry. You mentioned something. I want to bring up I'm making a last slide.
Please do.
This panel, I'm like, oh wait, isn't there like a big content creator drama going on? And it's like exactly this.
Oh
no!
It's exactly we'll find out when we get there. We'll find out when we get there.
Okay, we'll find out when we get there.
Yeah, it'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise for me.
A fun
because they've already
surprise.
got the slideshow up on the screen, so I'm not going to jump ahead right now.
Okay, no jumping ahead. No jumping ahead.
Light switch. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow in the first time chat. But yes, thank you. But yeah, this comic is very much about nostalgia, and it's very much about like aging and dealing with that, and yeah, like you said, Majora's Mask is like an interesting one for me because I didn't play it when it came out, because buying it would have been like $60, and it was actually really poorly reviewed at the time.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah,
it was.
Like the Majora's Mask being considered like a particularly good Zelda is like a post 2005-ish like revisitation. It's not like the canonical take in like the 90s was that like it was the worst Zelda.
And it's like the same for like Twilight Princess was it was Wind Waker. Wind Waker was super panned at the time, even though everybody now is like, yeah, Wind Waker is awesome. A lot of water, but it's 9 out of 10 overall.
Well, I mean, this is also like part of this is something that's like interesting to witness, right? Is that like if you look at the list of Zeldas that we've been talking about, like Link's Awakening was kind of remembered at the time, was kind of thought of at the time as kind of like a goofy diversion, but like Legend of Zelda Original, Adventures of Link, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, what do they all have in common?
Dark and broody.
It's the same fucking story.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same fucking story.
Most of them is the same story. Most of the Zeldas is like...
Yeah, and so like being a Zelda fan was all about like retreading the same plot line, right? It was all about like no, it needs to be about rescuing Princess Zelda from Evil King Ganondorf. Like that's what the game is, and like doing anything more creative with the assets is like a betrayal.
I don't know. The story of Zelda seems so non-essential to the game that I just kind of forget all of them except for Majora's Mask, where it is the most important thing.
I mean, this is I'm highlighting this to highlight that I don't respect this perspective very much. This is not me being nice about it. This is me being kind of a dick about the fact that like, and like this is a thing that like we've got a current version of this kind of issue with like the Final Fantasy VII fandom. Where, like,
with the whatever.
There's remake and rebirth and like Final Fantasy VII becoming this like sort of like extended universe, but also you need to be retreading the exact same plot points over and over and over again, or else everybody gets mad. It's like everybody's mad all the time because like if you release the same story over and over again, everybody gets mad anyway. So it's just
you're not gonna please everybody. Some people just want the thing they like with pretty visual, and some people want something completely different. I'm glad that they went. I'm glad that they decided to change the story.
I'm glad they did too. I'm glad they did too. I am glad they did too. It would have been maddening if it actually was like a proper remake. I don't know. I'm turning into like a curmudgeon about this.
I think I had the same opinion about the Scott Pilgrim anime. Is like I am so glad it's different.
Oh, Scott Pilgrim anime is amazing. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's phenomenal. I gotta figure out.
But we've already talked about that.
We have already talked about it. I'm gonna kill the projector window, by the way, because I'm like, something is eating resources like crazy on my machine.
Yeah, that's fine. That is totally fine.
Yeah, it's a slideshow. I don't think you really care that much. You know how to read a slideshow.
I know how to read the slideshow. I just got to make sure that I am synced up to where you are on the slideshow.
Yep. But yeah, So the joke that we're going for is Johnston Ramos has kind of hit this. John Stamos is that I'm saying that as if I don't know this John Stamos. That me and Bodega, like I am a transplant to New York, and Bodega's a native. And it actually is kind of interesting in how it's one of those things that we were talking about just like briefly before we got on here, that like
I feel like most of the characters are, well, they're not transplants, they're more like bridge and tunnel kids who ended up being there. I don't know.
So Eve's native. Hannah's a transplant. Merrick's a full-on fucking immigrant. Will, they are not entirely clear on, but I think he's an immigrant as well, because he's Quebecois. Like the average VTuber, he's from Quebec. I
thought the average VTuber was from British Columbia.
I think that's just that Ronan pulls her weight so much. I just think it's very funny that like I've lived in and around New York for like a pretty large percentage of my life, and I had never met a single Quebecois before I became a VTuber, and now like there's like 2 Quebecois who I talk to like almost every day. There's like 3 Quebecois. I keep on forgetting about Kari being Quebecois.
Oh yeah, the thought escaped me.
Well, I will just tell you that last time Bodega was on here, I got completely wasted because somebody immediately redeemed Hydrate as soon as we started. This time I am having a little bit of whiskey and in true fashion, extremely true to the plot and themes of Octopus Pie, I am drinking it God's best way to have a whiskey, out of a coffee mug that was bought for me by an ex-girlfriend's mom.
That's so on theme.
It's so on theme.
Oh man. I should have gotten a baked good in order to, for bacon bake. Oh, I have a single cannoli, but cannoli doesn't feel like the kind of thing Hannah would make. Hannah was about muffins and scones and bread, I guess.
She was really about scones. Scones and muffins.
Yeah.
Scones and muffins. The subways in New York, I cannot lie. I make fun of Americans when they get confused about it, but you're Filipino, so I'll allow it.
Just get good. Just get good at it. Just understand north, south, east, west. Just understand that the
that's totally
Q
going to
and
clarify
R will go wherever the hell they want to go, and you get on the train and you're taken for a ride. You just go where you go. You know that the A doesn't have any stops between 56th and 125th. It go all the way up there.
And this is the fact that you even are talking about north and south, and I am, and you talked about the A because I'm Brooklyn. right?
Oh, yeah.
And so, like, the ANC take, like, a radical right turn when they hit Brooklyn. Like, like, they're no longer north-south. They've become east-west. Kira, the subway's safe. The New York City subway is like I know it is.
Are you looking at someone weird? Are you looking to get mugged? Just mind your business. I'm sorry. When people are scared of like being out in public and like going on the subway or the bus for like those kinds of reasons, it's like just get good. Just I don't know. Don't look at anybody.
I just really like to keep on pointing out that like anybody who might be dangerous on the subway, if you're not on the subway, they're going to be driving a car. Which means that they're the same level of danger and they're armed.
Yeah, you're a foreigner and Asian.
You're
20% of the people.
Yeah, it's like 20% of the city. You'll be fine.
Yeah, at least you're fine, dude.
It's fine.
Like, guess who else is Asian? Tons of people there. America's so confusing. Yeah, I would be confused.
I mean, the actual. I mean, me and Kira actually did talk about this in the like the other day. It's like New York is actually like the safest place that I've lived in the entire United States. Like it's like the least scary place I've lived in this country. Like I have lived so many.
Unless you went to the one alley. You go to that one alley.
I have been to the one alley. I have been to the one alley. No,
I know. I'm being silly.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
It is.
Incredibly tiny joke about New York is that
not to go past 100. That's racist. I'm sorry.
It's because that gets you into the Bronx, and that's
you're like at 150 or in some places before you cross into the Bronx, and
that's
even
true,
then,
yeah.
I'm sorry. No, because I lived in Washington Heights.
Yeah, you're in Washington. Yeah, that would be Washington Heights. You're coming
to my neighborhood. You're fine. Sorry. I'm getting a little. I got a little triggered. I got a little. It's fine. It's fine.
No. You got told goofy. You got told goofy things. Like there's like a non-trivial percentage. Part of this, I will say, I think part of what happens here is that there's a non-trivial number of Americans who like haven't updated their priors since like 1985.
Exactly. Yeah.
And like 1985 New York is actually terrifying, but it's also not 1985 anymore. After the year 2000. Yeah, 2007.
Let's go back to 2007, baby.
2007. It is one of those funny things. I don't know. I'm a nerd about the numbers. I love numbers, baby. 2007 New York is still like 4 times as dangerous as 2025 New York.
Really?
Yeah. No, it's been falling. It's been falling like a fucking rock since like 1992. Like New York is so safe compared to what it was in 1992. It's like it's been continuous. The rate slowed down when De Blasio left office. But like the crime rate in the Bloomberg administration was like 1,500 crimes per 100,000 per year, and by like the end of De Blasio it was like under 500.
Counted as a second IKEA on the island.
That's cute. I do hate the Brooklyn IKEA.
I've never been to that one. The only IKEA I've been to is the one in Paramus. It's the same. It's IKEA. IKEA's is the same. You go, you get the meatballs.
Yeah, that's what I hated.
The vegan meatballs. They're not bad.
No, I mean that's fine. I just hate how long it takes to get in and out of an IKEA.
That it's meant to do that.
It's meant to do that.
They do that on purpose.
It's meant to do that. I just want to. Oh, you're staying with someone in Mawa?
Oh, damn. Very hyper. Did you go to, did you notice all the car dealerships? There's 5 million car dealerships in that fucking town. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
I hate Paramus. There's so many malls there.
I feel so justified by my... Hello, Commander. Welcome in. I feel so justified by what I said in the tweet announcing this stream. Come listen to us be insufferable.
Yeah, we're going to be insufferable. We're going to talk about very hyper-specific New York City things and New York and tri-state area things, and we're going to be insufferable about, man, I remember what it was like back in 2007.
Well, this is a part of the comedy to me about like going through Octopus Pie, right? Is that like I am older than the author of Octopus Pie. I'm gonna shout her out because she is a Twitch streamer.
I gotta follow. I also, in some of the commentary, she was talking about a game she was making,
it's so good.
like, okay, I gotta play it.
It's so good. It's so good. If one of the things that I really remember is that Something Awful, the Something Awful forums, they do a games award that rules. The way that the games award work there is that everybody submits their top 10 games they played for the year, and they can be any year. So like Disco Elysium won like 3 years in a row for game of the year.
That's so funny.
But her game, Perfect Tides, won a very special award, which was it didn't get anywhere near the top because only 3 people played it. Every single person who played it rated their #1 game of the year.
Okay, Perfect Tides. Gotta play Perfect Tides.
Perfect Tides is so good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, no, I respect the Something Awful Game Awards a lot more than like anybody else's game awards. It rocks. Although I was thinking about this earlier. For you, Bodega Rrat, that the BAFTA awards, Nier Automata swept those awards. So like they've got good taste over at the fucking BAFTAs.
Good. Oh wait, did you do that meme with the games?
I did. Okay. I did. I actually like had to be I was a little bit strategic about it because I don't mind talking about it on stream, but like I didn't want to do like some of my actual choices I didn't want to do on Twitter. I kind of wanted to list Armored Core 1, and I was just like, I don't want to have this fight anymore. I will have the rant periodically, but I don't really want to get any pushback on my take that the Armored Core series fell off after Armored Core 3.
Have you?
I played Armored Core 6.
You played 6? Okay, you played.
6 is the worst one. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying you're not understanding how good 1, 2, and 3 are.
It's not what you want, and I haven't played.
1, 2, and 3 are so good.
I haven't played them. Played them.
They're so good. They're so good. You are missing out. Armored Core 6 is like the first like third of Armored Core 1. And then it just kind of repeats very boringly.
It does repeat. The fact that you have to like replay things in 6, it is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Also, hello, Hidaka.
Hello, Hidaka. But yeah. No. Yeah, Meredith Gran is a phenomenal writer. Her writing a video game felt so unfair to all other video games. It was like Shohei Ohtani playing against like a little league team. Like it's so brutal to compare her to other writers in video gaming. So
cart. Added to cart of super duper add to cart.
I am currently at 3 game developers who like if they release something, I'll just like buy it without thinking about it. And it's her, Christine Love, and Toby Fox.
Good choices.
Yep. I would have said I would say Yoko Taro, but that's actually not true, and it's also not true about.
Nah, he's got he's released one too many phone games. I'm sorry,
oh God, one of my favorite game developers, Brian Reynolds. There's no name on this guy. Brian Reynolds is a strategy game guy.
Right.
He made Alpha Centauri, which is like the best 4X. So he made Alpha Centauri and then Rise of Nations, which was the best RTS of them all, and then he made Rise of Legends, which was good, but it bombed so badly that he's just been consigned to making mobile games for the last like 20 years. He got permanently exiled. He got permanently exiled. So brutal. Like imagine if Yoko Taro got like permanently banished to like gacha mines. Like,
what a waste. What a waste of talent. There must be so much like amazing good game dev talent being wasted on just phone slop.
I am honestly like I mean this is my thing, right? Is it like I sincerely believe that almost every person who works on Borderlands could make a game better than Borderlands, but they have to work on Borderlands because it's the big tent property. And like that's not even like the most slop game. It's just like it has like a huge staff. I think like most games and movies that have truly huge staffs, like all the Star Wars films are just like an enormous waste of talent. Right? Like Adam Driver is so wasted on Star Wars.
I need to play I need to watch the movie where he gets divorced.
Oh yeah, he rocks. Adam Driver rules. I need to watch the The one with him and Lady Gaga. That's the one I need to watch. Oh my god, yeah, no, we're being like nostalgic upon nostalgic. Probably good resume paddlers. I don't know about that, Commander, because remember we're going into the environment where they're just replacing you with AIs. And then they just don't release games. I think that's the business plan for gaming in the future, is just like not releasing games. Because you just spend a ton of money and then you don't release a game. Seems to be the business model for.
I mean, the business model for lots of businesses, like, yeah, we're gonna lay off staff and we're gonna replace it with AI, and we'll face the consequences, 2-3 years down the line, and have to rehire and retrain a whole.
Game dev is so obnoxious for it. Game dev just drive me a little bit nuts on this, because like, game dev is simultaneously trying to be IBM and trying to be like a Hollywood studio. And it's like they're getting the worst of both worlds. Like as like companies, they're getting like the worst of both worlds. It's like, because like if you work in any other business, like the Hollywood model might not be intuitive to you. That the Hollywood model is like everybody works on teams through like word of mouth, and the teams all get like the producers say they want to make a movie. And then they choose a director, and then the director chooses like their underling, and their underlings have like their own guys that they all go to. And this is like how you work, right? It's like if you're a gaffer, you like have like 5 different guys who know that you're a good gaffer, and then they like pull you onto projects. And so like there's tons of downtime, but the whole system is built around this idea that like
of knowing people.
Well, like of knowing people, but also around like having like high churn, right? Like everybody knows that you're going. Like you go to the reason why it's all in LA is because that means you can tolerate that kind of high churn. And like when you need to relocate people, that just means you relocate them for shooting on site, not for like an entire lifestyle. And then in game dev, like they're doing that in practice, where they just like fire everybody after the end of every project. Like that's part of that's part of the Hollywood life cycle, is like you're expected to just like have downtime, but like everybody knows that going in, and it's like that affects how the unions work and everything. And that's just a business model, and it's weird. That doesn't necessarily mean it's good, but it is a model, and it has like a function. And it also means that like nobody is expecting like severance on their contracts, for example. Right? Like that's insane to have a severance on a contract where like everybody knows it's only going to be for like 6 months to 2 years. Right? Like it just doesn't make any sense. But then like they're firing people after every project, but they're also like trying to hire like it's IBM, where you hire people for like 20 years at a time. And it's like you're giving people these contracts and these promises like they're going to have like a long-term stable job, and then you just like renege on that after 2 years. So like you are paying all the severance fees, you're paying relocation fees, you don't have like a centralized location like LA where you can just like count on people being around to pick up new work, catch as catch can. Like it's so much more expensive than it needs to be. It's for everybody. It's not just like expensive for the companies, it's expensive for the devs.
No, that sounds like this is not a sustainable model, and doesn't make sense in any way.
No, it's the worst of both worlds. It's choosing. It's just the worst of both worlds. It's a stupid model.
Anyway, it's 2007.
It's 2007. So we are taught. We're doing a little bit of book club. This is a brief. I am so sad that we decided that we set this up to only do a one-off book club, because I think we could do like an entire goddamn like podcast series on this. Like we could fill like 20 hours between the two of us on this.
Probably. I don't know. I feel the way I read is like in like super a lot in like a day. I don't know. I feel like how long did I spend reading? I read basically all day today. I read on my recent plane trips. And then there were like 2 sleepless nights. I think like last night and the night before, where it's like, okay, reading. Okay, reading time. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to like collect my thoughts, because some of the story arcs, I don't got a lot to say about it. I don't think I could fill the air with like a full episode per each of the 30-something arcs. But I do think I could at least fill like
I think I could fill 5 episodes. Possibly, I honestly, I could probably, because this is the way that I divided it up, was not chronologically. I divided it up by character.
Yeah. That's how things become more easily digestible.
I think that if we just did like, I could do like an hour, 2 hours just on Hannah, right? And like on like each of the major characters. Like I could definitely do that. Okay, so folks, because I suspect a lot of people aren't as familiar. This is not exactly Frankenstein, right? This is not like this is not Catcher in the Rye.
I've never heard about that.
Never heard of Frankenstein. Never heard of
Frankenstein. Yeah. What's Frankenstein about? What's Catcher in the Rye about? That
Frankenstein is about Emperor.
That sounds lovely.
I'm surprised you didn't know that. But yeah, Frankenstein is about Emperor. Like,
no, I know. He makes a beautiful baby boy who's fully grown and also desires a wife.
It's about how Frankenstein is so good. It's I can talk about Frankenstein for years. Also, hello, Koi. Frankenstein is an extended metaphor for the Omegaverse. Frankenstein is about how if you wear synthetic clothing, that's the same as murdering children.
Is there a line about like what synthetic clothing did they even have in the 1700s?
Okay. So this is the thing that often gets lost about Frankenstein, because like this is a political moment that has disappeared in the previous 200 years, or not entirely disappeared, but has like changed very considerably. Is that Mary Shelley was a romantic, a capital R romantic. And so Frankenstein is not about like, what if you made a robot? It's about chemistry. It's about how chemistry will allow humans to usurp the power of God. And that pursuing chemistry as even a basic intellectual pursuit is intrinsically evil and degrading.
I see.
This is the thing. Like we usually
don't step up to God. God's
don't try to learn. Don't try to learn how chemicals work. Don't try to learn biochem. Not even. No, it's post-Luddites. Luddites are much older. Luddites are much older than her. Luddites are much older, and Luddites are a labor dispute. She's not making a labor dispute because she's a fucking aristocrat. She thinks that the Luddites are wrong because they're poor people. Mary Shelley's crazy. Mary Shelley is crazy, and like the fact that Frankenstein's a really good book doesn't mean that we have to agree with her beliefs about like how biology and chemistry work. We don't have to believe her on those ones. We do, however, have to believe Meredith Gran, even though I disagree with her on a lot of things. It is the story primarily about 2 women. And we see them here in the top right, which is one of the iconic panels from the early days of the comic.
Do you want to make it big? It's not, I guess I could like full.
Okay, here's an idea.
On stream, but it's hard to read the.
Here's an idea. I think the two of us have to shrink ourselves a little bit. I think.
Oh, shrink ray!
I think we gotta.
Oh wait, that's the item.
What the heck is happening here? My VTube studio is misplaced. VTube
you probably moved the thing a little bit.
I didn't full screen it properly. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we can see more of the projector. There we go. Also, Bodega Rrat being a way better host of my own channel on my own channel. I'm not saying hello to anybody. I'm usually so good about it, but
you can say, if you want to take a minute to say hello, you can.
I will catch up and say
hello.
I will catch up and say hello. It's been a pretty active chat, but
I never know what to do in collabs. I'm like, should I acknowledge them? I
think you're doing the perfect thing, which is acknowledging people via the And thank you, iPop, for making me have to redo it. Because it resizes whenever somebody redeems that. Okay. Hello to Almantas VT. Hello to Seribot. Hello to Michan. Hello to Almanta OS. Hello, iPop. Hello, Kie Energy. And thank you for the first time chats. Hello, your fave shut in. Hello, heavily armed Pokey. And you look like a rat fan. Good choice on your part. Hello, not John Stamos. Hello, Cheshire_Bones. Hello, hold on. Hello, Ophil. There we go. Hello, Ikazen. Good to see you, Ikazen. Hello, Light Switch. Oh, hello, Kira Katz, who is lovely and is does a lot of very cool cosplay photo shoots. Hello, Nap. Hello, Nap. Nap is one of my favorite streamers of all time. Nap is so good. Nap is so good. Shouting out Nap. Hello, Koizetsu. Hello, Fox Drago. Hello, Commander, that other guy 27. Hello, Dr. Hidaka, of course. Thank you for the subscription, Costifer. Good to see you again. Hello, Shark Ray, of course. Hello, Aliens Wear Sunglasses. And hello, X_A_N_N_D_U_. Hello, who am I missing so far? Null Pretzel. Who else am I missing? And Costifer. Hello, Costifer.
I need to send you something. It's called Easy Greeter.
Is that
it's
the
like
one?
a thing.
I think I know what it does. I should use that. That's like actually a software layer that would help me. I tend to not like adding more software layers because it's like more things to turn on at the start of stream. But also, hello
It's
to
just
all
like
of the
an
lurkers
OBS thing,
and the
but yeah,
VOD
yeah.
watchers. Thank you all for being here.
Hello.
Thank you all
Hello,
for being
everybody.
here. You make it possible. And as I said before, but I will say again and again, this is my dear friend, the lovely evil Bodega Rrat. The lovely evil Bodega Rrat.
Hi, hello. So good to be here. Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure. I'm always so happy when I get to it took us like 6 months to set up.
Yeah. No big deal. It's fine.
But yes.
It's
so
busy.
It's busy. Summer was absolute chaos for both of us in different directions. And you're a popular lady. You're heavily in demand.
I'm not I think it's more, it's not that I'm in demand, it's that my social battery is lower than you would think it is.
That's fair. I mean,
yeah.
To be, yeah, I mean, like we're being like super sincere here for a second. A lot of it is just like we used to stream at about the same time, and now I stream like way later in the day than you do, and that made this considerably more challenging.
It is okay. It happened.
But yes. So what is Octopus Pie? Octopus Pie is about two women. Primarily, it's about these two women, Eve and Hannah. And they are Brooklynites. They live in Brooklyn. They are hipsters in Brooklyn. And we actually had an interesting discussion right before we started about like how identifiable these people are as types of hipster, because they're actually kind of weird. Within the realm of hipsters. Like, okay,
wait, I have the simplest answer. They're not a type of hipster. These are not people. They are cartoon characters that live to be in wacky situations.
They live to be in wacky situations,
Yeah. There is the only job they have is going from situation A to situation B, and like at the beginning it's like wacky and cartoony, and then later it becomes dramatic and I don't want to say soap opera-y. There's just so much relationship.
Well, I mean, here's the problem that you're running into, Bodega Rrat, is that you're a normal nerd. You're not a weird nerd like me.
So, what do you mean I'm a normal nerd?
You're about anime and video games and BL and these kinds of things, and I read litfic.
I see.
From a litfic standpoint, this is very comprehensible. This is a very comprehensible type of story. This is a story about people having very mundane relationships that change who they are.
Yeah, that is it is about how the people change who they are in. Yeah,
and they a lot of it is about how they make mistakes, and destroy themselves, and in that destruction find new people to be. Kira Cat, I'm just making fun of Bodega. I'm just teasing her for being a Fujo. That's all that's happening there. It's not like that. I guess it feels common to me now because I'm in VTubing and I hang out with female VTubers all the time. But like, I think in other nerd circles it might not be as. The art in this is amazing. The art in this is amazing. It was honestly kind of tempting to just read all like 1,000 comics on stream, which would have just spent like 20 hours on stream just reading a comic, just doing total content theft.
It's a well drawn comic, and she does illustration where she teaches. I don't know if she still teaches at SVA. So many like I don't know. I didn't go to SVA because it was prohibitively expensive, but I don't know. If I went to SVA, I'd still have debt today, and I don't have debt, which is good. But I don't know. It feels like did I miss out? Did I miss out by not being taught by her? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Sox VTuber Agency, but also the School of Visual Arts, which is also notable alumni Rebecca Sugar.
Oh, yeah. Dang. The idea of Sugar learning at Gran's knees is a little bit
I don't think they were. I think Sugar graduated before Gran was a teacher.
That makes more
there.
sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. They do have professional overlap.
They do. They definitely do. And like, I think Meredith worked on lots of Adventure Time comics.
Yep.
So
Meredith Gran did Marceline and the Scream Queens. But yes. A lot of at the early parts of the comic, it is Hannah tends to be the id and Eve tends to be the superego, and this changes over time. This is there's a kind of interesting transition over the course of the story, again, this is primarily about these two women.
And they get into shenanigans.
Everest Evening is the hero. The name is a cruel pun.
I don't know if she's the hero. I'd call her the protagonist.
She is absolutely the protagonist.
Nobody feels like a hero or a villain. They're people. They're complicated. They're weird. They do bad things. They do lots of bad things.
Pretty much all of them do. It was honestly a really interesting thing, like reading through Gran's commentary, that like several of the people just cheat on people.
Exactly.
Gran's
it happens
very
all the
neutral.
time.
Gran's very neutral about it. And like if you're in like VTubing spaces in particular, people will talk about infidelity as like somewhere in like the lower genocide range of evils.
I'm not gonna lie. I that's pretty bad. It's
not a nice thing to do. It is not a nice thing to do. It is.
I know it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's shockingly common. I just I don't want to like
7% of people.
That's a like things are messy and complicated.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Xanadu, it is not so much that like regular people wouldn't make these decisions. It is. I will be very happy to talk about this. Like Eve, my read of the main arcs of the characters are that of the first two characters are that their senses of whimsy and cynicism in reverse order. Eve's sense of cynicism and Hannah's sense of whimsy are totally unearned at the start of the comic. Like Eve is just being cynical for like the sake of being cynical because she thinks it makes her like cool and detached and like and immune to harm.
I think also Eve is still recovering. So later in the story, it's revealed that she had a horrible time living in Rochester. It happens to the best of us. And also is like getting over like a very horrible breakup. So I think part of her cynicism at the beginning of the story is just being jaded by this first relationship. It's a very, very long time to still be thinking about it. But I think these characters just linger on their relationships for a very, very long time.
Well, it depends a lot on the person, too. That's one of those things that I would actually love to get into is like different characters linger for different amounts of time on different things. Like it's there's like a very famous scene that I've got buried in like slide like 30 about Will. Right? Like Will's, like how long does Will dwell on things? And it's
quite a while.
Well, it depends on the person. It depends on the person. How long does he dwell on Amy? One half of one panel. But Eve, I think that you are right to highlight like a lot. This is grounded in her history and her own damage. But yeah, I think, but her cynicism is not a cynicism born of having actually seen a lot of the world and having seen lots of things go. It is a protective layer. It is that
I feel like at the start of the story, what is she? She's like 20 at the start.
Yeah. She's got to be. She's got to be over 22 because she graduated from college in the past. She like her and Hannah and Marigold are all the same age, and at the very least, I actually don't know what happened with Eve in college, but I think the implication is that she went to RIT.
I think so too.
I think she graduated from RIT, and like that would make her at least 22. I think she's probably 23 or 24. Like she's settled into New York. I think that Gran said that the series runs about 3 to 5 years ish real time, And one of the last story arcs
she talked a lot about like, hey, it's with the seasons. All the future stuff is like they're masked up, you know. So
the future stuff is like a couple jumps forward. Yeah, we're calling it future like a Steven universe.
Exactly. That is
she's
art.
Eve. The name is a cruel joke. Her brother is Rushmore Ning. So he's mourning.
Morning and evening,
and
they're
mom
named
is Dawn.
after mountains.
They're named after mountains. Yeah, she's named after Everest, and Moore is named after Rushmore. As they say, Frigidin has killed many men versus a monument to man's ego. And then there's Dawn, and that I don't know what the dad's name is. I don't know if they gave him a name.
I don't think it's mentioned. Her dad isn't really in the Well,
he's in like three comics. Like he's very minor. He's very minor. I thought it was actually kind of interesting that Moore literally doesn't show up in the last like 3 quarters. Like she's like Dawn shows up quite a bit, but like Moore and her dad are just like fully out of the picture by like the midpoint of the series.
Oh wait, and in again the future stuff, it's like wait, they should be around for that. There's a very important thing, and it's like wait, wouldn't they be like at least I don't know on call?
I mean, this is one of those things. Like Dr. Hidaka, the thing that we actually have to restrain ourselves is from me and Bodega making ourselves too sad about the personal reflections in this. Is just like oh god, some of this stuff is like way too personal. It's too real. This is too.
It is. It is too real.
And I'll show some other panels of this, but Eve is lightly superpowered. She is a bit of a magical realism character. Other characters kind of are cartoony, but she is the most cartoony.
She is the most cartoony, yeah. She just becomes goofy when the situation calls for it. It only happens when her power manifests when it's funny.
Her power manifests when it's funny. I've included a panel from like really early on that kind of establishes this, that like she'll just casually catch like falling birds, and like the reason why she's wet is that she swam across the East River for like no good reason. like she is like mildly superpowered. And
do that. I could totally. It's a couple. How many miles is it? 1 mile?
I wouldn't want to do it because I think I would get poisoned, and I think I'd get run over by a goddamn speedboat.
You'd get poisoned. You'd totally get poisoned.
You get poisoned and run over by a speedboat. Like,
it's like, could I swim that distance? Maybe I could swim that. I don't know.
I could swim that distance. I think you could.
It would be an achievement, but it's also an achievement that poisons you.
Yeah.
But
Toma
totally get the Toma vibes.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of just noodle arm appendage. Once again, harkening back to Adventure Time because she also worked on Adventure Time.
Yep. And it is something that's kind of, we'll talk about Hannah in a few panels, but like Eve changes radically over the course in terms of how she is drawn.
She does. Like at the very beginning, she's so angry all the time.
She's so grumpy. She's very like, she's got this very square face, as we can see. And it's something that both Eve and I was reading the comments on the entire commentary. I put in so much fucking time on this. That Eve becomes more baby-like.
Yeah, she even mentions. Should we call her Grant or Meredith? I don't know.
I guess I would go with Gran, largely because I'm used to calling like authors by their last name, but also because otherwise I'll call her Marigold. Which is something that she has called out.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so then Gran,
Gran.
Mentions her as Eve is like a baby. Yeah. Eve is childish. Eve is impulsive and will do like whatever.
Well, she's very pleasure seeking. And this is like her main arc is that like she starts out like cynical and harsh and judgmental. She starts out as a superego, and then she actually fucks up all the time. Like she's not like a superego. She's not a superego in the traditional sense. It's like a person who understands social norms and enforces those successfully. She is trying to create social norms of security and safety, and they are all extremely futile. One of the first stories
blows up in her face all the time.
All the time. One of the first stories is that her bike gets stolen.
Mm-hmm.
So she goes and builds her own super secure bike that's like impossible to steal. And
that gets stolen too.
No, the bike doesn't get stolen. She gives a bunch of information to the lock place into the electronics store, and they use that to rob her apartment and leave the bike behind.
Oh, right. That's how it happens.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Her attempts to be the adult in the room are disasters. Because it's unearned, right? Because it is unearned. Because she is not grounding her pretense of experience in actual experience. She is lying. She is faking. She eventually does become old.
You fake it till you make it.
Yeah, you have to become old in order to actually be old, right? Meanwhile, Hannah. Hannah's from New England. I don't know if they specified where exactly.
Connecticut? I don't know.
Connecticut, or she could. It looked kind of like Cambridge to me. I don't know.
Somewhere where it's a pain in the ass to get to.
I think they're not actually on the Merit. I think they're like. I don't know what they're on. They talk about it, and I don't care that much because it's not New York. So at the start of it, she is like the whimsical, joyful one. And she is drawn in this really, like you said, this rubber hosey way. And she's like such a fucking little gremlin. This is such a late panel, but it sticks out to me so much of her closing the laptop with her feet. Like it's such
she still does things whimsically. Like she searches for that whimsy in like small little places, but is just by the end is so jaded and angry. She's angry and man, I just feel bad for her at the end.
I'm happy to and she's a mess in like such interesting ways. It's really funny that this was the panels that I chose from this particular comic because I think that's not actually the most memorable line from this comic. The most memorable line from this page is "I'm going to be such a mom." Koi, she talked about this, like people have related her to Brian Lee O'Malley, who she's like friends with, like they know each other, like they've influenced each other. And she has talked about like moments where she felt like she was particularly Scott Pilgrim-y, which took a while. Like the early pages do not feel that way. It feels more that way as it goes on. But
I'd say they were contemporaries. They were being written around the same time.
They were. Because she started this in 2007, and so in 2007, Scott Pilgrim was into issue 2. So Scott Pilgrim starts a little bit earlier. I mostly remember this because I read. No, it would have been actually further along because I remember that I had read 4 issues of Scott Pilgrim by the end of 2009. I remember that very distinctly. Hannah, yes. Hannah is kind of more so the big hams. Big hams. She's all like exteriority in her character design, right? It's all like exteriority. She's the character who never changes her hairstyle at any point. Other characters all change their hairstyles.
She cuts it short once.
Yeah.
Like for 5 panels, it's short, and then it gets back to how it is.
To the hedgehog. To the Bart Simpson pixie cut.
It's it looks very anime to me.
Well, I mean, she's got she's
like the little ahoge kind of tuft of hair.
Well, it's got a certain amount of like cloud strife to it.
Yeah.
Just remember.
It's real cool.
Yeah. This is a very emblematic early Hannah comic. You'd think it would be fun to get high with, but they're not.
Well, 100% the billionaires. That's easy.
This is so much nicer to billionaires than she would have been later, and she'll talk about it. Like Meredith Gran is pretty politically left wing. I don't want to get into like a contest about it, but she's pretty politically left wing, and got more so than she was when she was writing the comic. And but billionaires did not have nearly as tarnished of a reputation. That feels like an insane thing to say, but billionaires were kind of just like they were like around.
Well, this is before the recession. This is literally before
this is before the first recession. Well, this is also before Twitter.
Well, maybe not this particular strip, but you know, the earlier strips. The earlier strips, the economy was great. And
yeah, they're pre 08. But yeah, like the billionaires who the billionaires who you'd think of would have been like Warren Buffett and like Bill Gates, and we didn't know that about the Bill Gates Epstein connection. So Bill Gates was just kind of like a guy.
They had more, not more. Did they have more fanboys? They didn't have as many haters. Like, you know, they'll always have fanboys, but now there's like tons of haters.
So much of it's like just like the cumulative effect of Twitter, like giving us actual access to seeing what these people are like, and like also driving them insane. Right. Also, it has driven them insane to know that like you can't use money to just automatically become cool. And it turns out that all of us can be driven insane if we get yelled at enough, but the combination of being yelled at enough and also believing that you are above being yelled at ever it's not got to be good for the brain. It's not got to be good for your noggin. Not good for the judgment there.
Maybe social media bad.
Maybe social media bad. Maybe social media bad. Some of these I really like the porn stars one. That's just like. It's, like her face in that one's really good.
She's very shook. Hannah, we're gonna get into this more, but Hannah doesn't care about sex as much.
No. Hannah's way less sexual than I don't know about all of the other characters, but than most of them. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just not her priority. I think she's like.
I will say that, like, with this one, we are seeing something about Hannah that is kind of interesting, which is that despite it all, Hannah actually kind of can't hang.
She needs to be in control,
She needs to be in control. She's a control freak. She's an actual control freak. Like, I call myself a control freak, and what I mostly just mean is that, like, if I can't find out where I put something down, I go crazy. And that becomes all I can think about. Like, I need to have control over my space. I don't really need to have control over other people. Hannah needs to be in control of everything. Hannah needs to be in control of other people, and she needs to be asserting dominance over others all the time. And so when she is put into a context where she does not already hold the keys, she is, like, deeply uncomfortable. Like, she needs to have the script, and she needs to know that she can win. She would be the most toxic Overwatch player.
Yeah, probably.
She would not be able to hang. Like,
she never got into video. None of the characters really talk about video games.
No,
but they're not. This isn't a comic about video games, so that's fine. There's so many webcomics about video games.
In 2007, we were starved for webcomics that were not about video games. It was a breath of fresh air back in 2007. But this is the big story about Hannah, to my mind, is that.
Yeah, that's her character. That is her character arc. Is this right here?
Yeah, she is dating her longtime boyfriend Merrick when we start out the whole series. The relationship dissolves. This is kind of an interesting one in terms of like fan discussions about the series. Is why did Merrick leave Hannah? Because there's like a really straightforward answer that I thought was the one.
I thought the answer was Merrick wanted a family eventually. Yeah. And Hannah's like, and they couldn't reconcile that, which, sucks, but that's a completely legitimate reason to break things off.
Yeah, it's completely legitimate. And Hannah, for all of her like being a control freak and for being this like ruthless businesswoman, like literally never thought through what her life would be like if it wasn't with Merrick. It feels like she had a very brittle life plan, that like everything was actually contingent on Merrick, but also the thing with Merrick was always unsustainable, and they knew that from an early stage. Her and Merrick are also like actually not very compatible. I've got another panel that like highlights this, but like, so they're not actually very compatible.
I mean, Merrick just he seems like a guy who just goes with the flow.
He goes with the flow, but he's a monogamous romantic who wants to have kids. Hannah's not actually monogamous. Like,
I'm struggling to remember the Hannah relation. Like, she definitely has multiple relationships. She mentions Will. There's the one at the end that's really
that one's crazy. I do want to talk about that.
I hate that. Reading that made me feel so horrible.
I mean, it's. I do.
I've seen couples like that, and they're
actually the only couple like that.
They aren't the only couple like that. They aren't the only couple like that. But they're miserable. They're going to continue to be miserable.
Meredith Gran, if you watch this, I apologize for psychoanalyzing you here, but Meredith Gran is bipolar, and things that are portrayed in the comic are things that I would find completely unacceptable behavior from any of my partners, and completely unacceptable as a form of relationship. And I'm just like, these are couples that need to break up, and they're treated in the comic as just like, this is what like a hot and cold relationship is like.
It just sounds like suffering.
Yeah, it's the two of us are too fucking chill for this kind of stuff. I
guess.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't think I have any chill, but it's just Just seeing that situation play out makes my skin crawl, and I feel pity.
Yep.
I guess.
No, I mostly pity Hannah, to be honest. Hannah is a person who I'm really grateful I am not, and I am grateful I am not friends with. I've put quotes from Meredith Gran in italics here. I'm not sure Hannah was ever a hippie, though. Kind of a libertarian? Did that label always mean a pot-smoking racist? Look, I'm just asking questions.
She's a white woman. She never does anything racist. She
is girl boss as fuck. She believes that like all political movements that are trying to improve the world are stupid bullshit that should be better spent doing hustle and grind. Like that's her reaction to Occupy. Occupy Wall Street is a movement that actually happens and it appears in the comic, and Merrick is involved.
It does.
Merrick is involved,
and she
Hannah's
thinks it's a waste of time. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know. I didn't read it as like I never read that as like this is a libertarian view. I just read it as like more a cynical view, more hey, this isn't going to amount to anything because the entrenched power systems are too entrenched. And I think that Hannah
doesn't have that big of a perspective on anything, right? Is like I don't even think she's thinking about like whether or not the power structures are big. She just thinks that they are immutable. Right, that it is not your responsibility to do things for the community. Your only responsibility is towards self-advancement, which is
bullshit and harmful.
Again, she's kind of a libertarian. Like she's kind of Joe Rogan. Like she's.
Would she have a podcast?
No.
Would she be? No. Okay.
No. You remember The Witch Lives? No way. That involves a level of personal expression that is just. She would appear on podcasts, but like her. I think that of all of the people, Hannah's relationship to work is the one that's.
It sticks the most. All she cares about is the grind.
She cares about the grind. She cares deeply about the grind, and also she's, it's very much her personality is, but she also views it very much as like rewarding. But her view on work is that she makes a product and sells it to businesses,
which is true. Yes. That's technically what she does.
And this is like she hates dealing with clients directly. She hates dealing with the public directly. She doesn't want to do advertising. She wants to do
and she doesn't
BTB.
Want to be like selling it to the people. She just wants to bake.
She wants to do B2B. She wants to do her craft, and she wants to do B2B. I think a podcast would be deeply unsuitable for her.
Because that is not B2B. That is I don't know.
Meanwhile, Eve does appear on a podcast.
I've never had like a real job because I've had like retail shit, but like there are many like I don't know. I know B2B. I've seen B2B before, but
yeah, it is. It is okay. Yeah, this is me, the person whose resume is like 8 pages long.
Oh my god. I should probably update my resume.
I am. This is literally not my only job right now. But yeah, so she becomes sharper as the story goes on. It's also kind of interesting that her character design is one of the ones that changes the least and is the most static.
It's that true, yeah. She's always this rubber hosy kind of lanky creature.
Her feet are always bigger, like way bigger than her knees, and they're always like her legs and arms are very conical. She like shrinks as you get to her center. She widens as she gets to her edges and shrinks as you get to her center.
She's a Kingdom Hearts character. Well, not wait. She does have like the anime spiky hair.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts character is a very fun way to put it. And so I said this at the start that this was about 2 characters, and this was a lie. I wrote that slide.
There's more.
Well, there are 2 characters, but it's just really hard to talk about this comic without talking about. Well, hold on. Here's some more. Here's some more Hannah. I forgot about this one. This is one of my favorite Hannah panels. This one over here. Hannah having the realization that, depending on how you want to put it, she either wants to be a nihilist or wants to become a Taoist. And I actually relate to this a lot because I'm a runner as well, and a lot of why I run is that if I am running enough, if I run hard enough, my brain shuts down.
Because all there is run.
Yeah, all there is run, and that's really good for anxiety. That's really good for dealing with anxiety. It's like the #1 thing for helping me with anxiety. Way better than any meds I've ever taken. And so like,
say less. I'm on board. I'm like, maybe I should have done track in high school.
I spent like decades hating running, and then like I got back into it when I got old. And I wasn't worrying about being good at it. But she's this is part of like her character arc in the post-Merrick world. Is getting really
she
into
gets super into running, she just runs. She for the whole comic she just like is like, hey, I'm gonna do like a quick 10K.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite lines. A quick 10K. It's ridiculous. I can do a 10K in like 50 minutes, which is like, I guess that's quick, I guess. But like
an hour? That's like I don't know. I do like if I do a long walk, that is like an hour and 20 minutes or so.
But yeah, this is actually kind of a consequence of this thing up here in the top right. This is one of my favorite Hannah moments as well. It's like, it says so much about her. Like, Eve is telling her to get high, and she says, I guess you don't know me then. I haven't been able to get high for weeks. I've tried everything. Variety, moderation. I thought maybe it was the drugs. I thought this house was the problem, or the city. But it's me. Something in me couldn't be sustained.
And then she's like,
Yeah, this is a happy smiley. This is like the kind of nihilist that she is, right? Is that like This is the type of nihilist she is. This is like she can't even feel grief or frustration in a public way. She can't tell other people about her grief and frustration in a vulnerable way. She has to make it ironic and like wink at her own pain. Because
I think it's a better way to cope with the pain. If you're like, all you can do is accept it. There's no, I'm deeply broken inside, but you can't really do anything about it. It's just like, that's what you're dealing with. Sorry, I'm super broken. I don't know.
And meanwhile, here's the in the top center here, this one I've always really liked. You will never be able to lie to me, to Will.
It's so funny.
It's so funny. This is the one where Meredith said, like, I quoted this about Will later, that like Will, as a deeply dishonest person, might revel in being humiliated.
Yes. He might have a kink. He might, he does get with some. A large portion of the story is a will they, won't they narrative. I didn't think they would. Everybody's just not good. Everybody's like very.
I think very few of the couples are actually good couples. I think of the couples that we end this story on, I don't actually hate Will and Eve that much.
I hate them. They seem all right, but it's also like, I don't know, wariness.
It's a wariness. I mean, I think it gets a little bit enhanced by like how just awful the other two major couples are. That I'm just like,
that's it.
These are just like unacceptable. Like, these are not good people. These are not good couples. These people should not be together.
I think Marigold and Jane it's good. It's acceptable. It's we're getting ahead of ourselves. We're getting ahead of ourselves
because that's actually a good segue. That's actually a good segue. Like I said, there are two characters who start out the story together. They're like the very start of the story is between Hannah and Eve. They do eventually introduce a third character who becomes the ego of the triumvirate of Marigold.
I feel like Marigold isn't important until like halfway through.
It's true. It's really true. Yeah.
She has to lose the dreads.
We have a white girl with dreads in this shit. Like, you got to get rid of that. That's too cringe. Marigold.
It is way too cringe.
It's way too cringe. Marigold Fuchs is. Gran describes her as the most feminine, which I think is very useful for a story that I think has really complicated relationships with feminism and femininity.
She knows. I don't want to say like she uses her appearance to her advantage, but like she knows that her appearance is a tool in her arsenal, and so she changes it up and like is like, okay, I'm gonna reinvent myself. I'm gonna look different in a feminine way, and I'm gonna I don't know.
Well, it was a thing that I think about a lot that that when there's the storyline of Marigold and Jane starting to date. We're jumping ahead really far, but I'm not. I don't really bother. I honestly don't really care about doing a plot overview.
The plot is they live in Brooklyn and they get in shenanigans, and there's always a party. There's always a party happening.
They get in shenanigans. They fuck a bunch of different people, and
everybody fucks each other.
Everybody's fucking all over the place.
Incestuous, like there's a line in it. I forget if I took a screenshot, but everybody's like, yeah, this friend group is way too incestuous. Everybody dates each other, and I just I wanted to say VTubing.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but not in front of the normies, not in front of the audience.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Yeah. This is the greater Brooklyn polycule. It's not okay, but they don't call it a polycule because they're constantly like
this is serious. This is
going behind each other's backs.
This is all like really, really messy serial monogamy. Like it's
so messy.
There is one couple that is openly non-monogamous, and it's actually one of the like non-incestuous couplings. It's like one of the straightforwardly like Will and Amy are just non-monogamous, and they're just straightforwardly non-monogamous, and Amy is completely outside of the friend circle and has completely different friends and a completely different life, and they break up because
I don't know, actually. I think it's just like it's not clear. I think it would because it was kind of LDR.
It was kind of LDR. She's like in like Syracuse or something. She's not actually that far.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like it's I mean my understanding was that the real reason why was because Will realized that he was way more interested in Eve.
Yeah. Okay, early on, Eve rejects Will because of his profession.
Yep.
And I always found that silly, I guess.
It's silly. It's something that to me we do have Will coming up.
We've got Will maybe we'll wait. Let's wait. Let's talk about
I do want to talk about that though, because it's a really good point. It's a really good point. It tells us I think it's a really good character moment for Eve.
What profession? We'll get to it.
So Marigold is one of the characters who I think has one of the most interesting visual motifs in this. because like Eve becomes more baby-like as she becomes more of a pleasure-seeking creature, and like she goes from being a creature of like trying to force safety on the world into being a creature that is looking for pleasure and
Safety.
looking for connection from others. And Hannah is very consistently spiky and jagged, and her edges are larger than her center. And she was always reliant on a centering object outside of herself. Marigold is all about appearance, right? It is all about how she is seen by others. And so like her dating with Jane, that's one of the things, is that we see so much more of that from Jane's interiority, even though Jane is a way less established character, because Jane has more interiority. Marigold's whole story is about her appearance and how she is seen. And this is part of why she is such a smoker.
Everybody in this show, everybody in this comic smokes.
Everybody's smokes so fucking much. It drives me crazy.
They're constantly smoking.
It drives me nuts. My nose hurts sometimes looking at this comic. And like I said, I moved to New York after Meredith Gran was living in New York. Like Meredith, I moved to New York in like the late 2010s, and Meredith Gran left in like the mid 2010s. And I'm also older than her, but like the Clean Air Act had like really done some damage to the smoking community of New York over the course of those years. And it's like several of the bars that show up in the comic are bars that I have been to, and I know you could not smoke in them when I went to them. Exactly. Like I know you would have got kicked out.
No, you have to go outside to do that.
Yeah, you would have got kicked the fuck out. Even some of them you wouldn't be allowed to smoke outside. Franklin Park, you couldn't smoke outside when I went there.
Yeah, you'd have to go to like certain street corners.
Yeah, like it was. A lot of Gran has a lot of meditation on gender and feminism, and particularly like liberal feminism. And I almost wish I'd done like a special lecture thing on liberal feminism as opposed to other types of feminism. Because
it was banned indoors, like in the early 2000s.
It was like 2002. Yeah. No, Commander. New York has cleaned up remarkably over the last 20 years. It's a very different city. It's a very smoker hostile city. Anybody who's still smoking again, this is part of why it's so striking, is that anybody who's still smoking in 2025 in New York, like they're like a real head. Well, they're like a real
and they're vaping.
And they're vaping, yeah. So she is driven by her relationship with romance. Because she wants to give to others, which is something I relate to intensely. And we also see that Marigold is like the only fucking person in the entire like main cast who actually has a hobby.
Yeah, she knits.
The only one who does anything. Like the rest of them just like fuck each other's friends and like get high. And I love this. I love this one. This is like a relatively understated one because by the time this panel comes up, we've already seen like the Homecoming thing and the Wheel and like these insane comics, and so it feels relatively subdued. But there's something about looking over downtown Brooklyn and just like seeing the bank
imagining it on fire.
Yeah, like oh my goodness, remarkable, beautiful, while she's just calmly knitting. Yeah.
I think she also like yearns for that like destruction just to like do something fresh. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like the destruction is a lot of her arc, right? Marigold starts out very much as Hannah's toy. She is very much Hannah's toy.
It's sad.
It's very toxic. It's a really toxic.
Hannah treats her badly.
Hannah treats her so badly. Like I'll talk about this later. That like I find it hard to judge fictional characters unless I know them really well. Hannah's the only character I feel like was like I both knew well enough and like did enough for me to be like actually kind of mad at them. Like I have trouble being mad at fictional characters, but Hannah did get over that limit on it. And a lot of it was how she treats Marigold. But like also this one I love this scene I love where Marigold and Jane make out on a rooftop.
And it's like oh yeah, go make out. Love is real. Love wins.
Yeah, and it's just like so funny because like it looks. At first thought you would think this is like heckling, Right. But like I've done this in New York. It's not heckling.
No, you see people on another rooftop. And it's like, yo, what's up? You having a good time? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is party. When the parties are happening simultaneously, you do the party acknowledge where it's like, yeah, woo, yeah. And it's like, yo, I'm having a beer, bro.
I will tell you the specific location. I don't want to dox myself, but I used to live in a like pretty lower class apartment that was right across from a really upper class apartment, and the difference in the rooftop parties was like so striking. It was like their rooftop
Holy
parties
shit.
were clearly like thousands of dollars more expensive than any of ours. It was so ridiculous.
I don't think I've ever even like I've never seen it like tertiary. I've always been on like the shitty rooftop where it's like
shitty rooftop, yeah.
Can you actually stand here? Maybe not, but there's a hot box here, so I'm gonna go. Man, I love being on the roof.
I love the roof. I love the roof. I love the roof. But it's just so funny that they're just like into this, like they're being like voyeuristic objects, and they're just like, yeah, fuck it, like let's go, like, let's go.
It's impossible to not be voyeured. Like when you're in New York City, it's just like everybody's watching, but also everybody's kind of politely averting their gaze.
Oh,
it's
I mean,
like we know you're
fundamental, the fundamental experience of living of like the subway. It's like the fundamental subway thing is the like you can just like have a meltdown on the subway and people will just like pretend they do not see. And
oh man.
And like depending on your mentality, that's either really good or really bad.
No,
I think it's
good. I think it's good. I will not look because I really hope that. Oh man, no, it's just.
I mean, the closest the time that I remember like sobbing on the subway was during the George Floyd protests, and I was going to a protest because of course I was, and I was reading. One of the things that actually makes me cry very frequently, and so I'm trying not to think about the content of it because I will cry here if I
don't do that.
Which is Frederick Douglass's obituary for John Brown.
Whew. Oh, that's gonna be heavy.
Yeah, always makes me cry. Always makes me cry. And nobody gave a shit. Like nobody cares. Like, nobody cares. Like
you're going through your own stuff. Yeah.
The privacy of not being acknowledged. Yeah, Commander has it, and like I know people who think this is like really dystopian, and it's like no, like it's that's respect.
Just polite. That's politefulness.
It's respect.
Yeah.
It's respect for your autonomy. Like, if you need help in New York and you ask for it, you will generally get it. Like, New Yorkers are extremely kind people in my experience. Having not been a native New Yorker and having lived in a lot of this country and some other places, New Yorkers are incredibly kind. But also, part of that kindness is they will not assume that you need help that you don't need.
I guess I don't know.
To me, it feels like respect. Like
I will not reach out to someone who's sobbing on the subway unless they are like asking for it because I've been there. I've literally been there. I was here last week. I was there literally last week. And it's like, please do not acknowledge me. Do not acknowledge me. This is a moment of weakness. I am not weak. I'm strong and I'm independent and I don't cry over silly things.
Well, because like the only people you care about knowing the people who matter for that kind of thing are the people you are like your actual family, right? Your family and friends. Like you care about them. And so if you're crying on the subway, it's because you want to let it out privately, and this is what qualifies as privacy, right? Is like
it's just so overwhelming that you can't help it. It just happens. So need to cry on the ferry so that I've cried everywhere.
Oh, I haven't done that.
Yeah.
Dude, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's go
VTuber
off the Staten Island ferry.
VTuber off collab. We're crying on the Staten Island ferry. stream ourselves crying on the Staten Island ferry. Let's go. I will say that people tend not to cry when the subway car is like actually full. I've like actually never seen that. Like unless Yeah.
It's not. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
It's always like it does feel like it's always like the subway car has to be like under 75% full. If it's like actually like if you are at the level of crammedness where like people have to take off their backpacks and put them between their knees, then like everybody's actually like on their best behavior.
I need to be high. I'm too depressed. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the times I've cried. All the times I've cried on the fucking train.
Okay. We can move on. We can move on to Will.
Wait. No, but I also wanted to say the blanket that Meredith is.
Oh yeah.
Marigold. That she has. It was like said like, hey, this is from Hudson Bay's company. Like it has a very specific striped pattern, and it's like, oh, and that doesn't exist anymore, and that is a company that is no longer around. More recently, though, recent
death
than before.
Oh, that's actually really sad.
You've cried in a full. Thank you, Gringo. Thank you, Gringo. Hand shaking.
Okay, hold on.
Hand shaking of acknowledgement.
Pronounce his full name.
Gringottsundwriter. Gringottsundwriter.
Okay.
No, but you're
because
Gringo.
for months I pronounced his name Gringo Sunderwriter.
Yeah, Gringo Sunderwriter works too.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I know that he thinks it's funny.
Okay, but yeah, the man.
The man. There's more than one man. I am sorry to say this is not Yuri. This is not Toho.
There's a little bit of Yuri. There's
a little bit of Yuri, but this is not Toho. This is not like
this is very not Yuri. There's a lot of men in this. I keep saying show.
Yeah, you keep on saying show. But there are a lot of men, and in particular, Hannah and Eve are straight. Like they are straight, and a pretty large percentage of the actual plot events are them either having sex with or dating various men. Merrick is really funny.
Merrick is great. Merrick seems like I would love to hang out with Merrick. He seems super chill.
I think Merrick would be the second best character to hang out in the entire comic. You know who number one is?
I'm thinking. Oh yeah, Victor. Victor shows up. So yeah, Victor, definitely Victor.
Victor would be the coolest one to hang out with. Merrick would be like number two. Merrick I might even actually enjoy more, but it's really hard to deny Victor's just sheer magnitude. But Merrick is Eve's long-term boyfriend, and he really kind of disappears, not completely, but largely after the two of them break up. Merrick is a kind of interesting character because he's a PhD student. He has things that he like actually believes in. He's a political activist. He's a
family man at the end.
He's a family man. He's an immigrant from Poland. There's a really interesting part where like they talk about the 90s, and I didn't clip this, but like everybody else thinks about the 90s as like Sonic the Hedgehog and Daria and stuff like that. And then Merrick, like he didn't have any of those things. It was the 90s in Poland. He had
he just thinks about like family dinner and running outside.
Yeah, it's the smell of the grass and stuff like that. Hello, Amdis.
Hello.
But Will is the man. Will is the man, and we mentioned his profession. He's a drug dealer. He's a drug dealer.
Yeah, he's the dealer. He goes. So this was how it was back before things were legalized. You would call a guy, and the guy would go into your apartment or wherever you were. The guy would meet you. Usually, they would go inside. They would be like, "Here's the product. Let's have some product together," and then they would stick around for like 30 minutes or so, and then they would be on their way, and they'd go to the next client.
Yep. There's a really good one of the chapters that I rather like, and I think I grabbed literally zero things from. Was also thank you for the follow, Nick Nicole Wise. One of the chapters I rather liked was Will going on doing a day of dealing drugs, and it's a very funny one because Marigold tags along. That's the reason why it's a plot, is that Marigold is like, show me what your life is like, show me the romance of being a drug dealer. And like they go through it all and blah blah blah, and like then like at the end he reveals that like he's wage. Like he's a wage.
Just another wage.
He's a wagey. He like she's like, oh, who is that guy? And she's like, oh, that was my boss. I'm off work. and she just like starts dissociating instantaneously, like just like starts completely losing her mind. I remember back in this period, being asked by somebody, being like hanging out with a group of people, and somebody at the table asked, so if I want to buy drugs, I was in like Chicago. Somebody asked, if I want to buy drugs, do I just like walk up to a black guy?
No.
And ask,
I'm sorry. I had a visceral reaction to that.
I'm not from the nice parts of Chicago, folks. So this was like, we were like, everybody at the table was like, no. And I was East Coast. I'd been living on the East Coast before at this point. I've never been on the West Coast until Off Guy. And so I was like, okay, wow. No. Yeah, that was my first time ever being in California. I've been to Seattle before. But I've never been to California until Off Guy.
Come on.
There was actually
Seattle's West Coast.
I should have said California.
Okay.
There was actually a plan that I had, and I fucked up on it. If I didn't go to Off Guy, I probably would have been able to hit 50 states, with California being literally the last one. There was a real chance I could have done 49 states without hitting California. I did have business in both.
You went to Alaska.
I did have business in Alaska and Hawaii, and I flubbed both of them. So,
yeah, it happens.
But I remember being like, okay, so like here's how like I started like trying to be like, okay, so like you kind of got to know somebody, and like here's how a dead drop works, and blah blah blah. And
you just know somebody, or you know somebody who knows somebody. Like I was a nerd. As much of a like degenerate stoner I am, I always bought my stuff from a retail shop that like does things over the board because I was too nervous.
Yeah. But the part that was really crazy to me was like the Californians were they're Californians at the table, and they're like, no, come on, you just like buy it.
What do you mean, huh?
Like, what are you talking about? It's not even legal in this state. Like, it's like fully illegal. Like, absolutely not. You maniacs. Admittedly, 3 of the people at that table were dealers. So, it was very easy at that particular moment, but it was also bad advice.
So funny.
It was also bad advice.
You were using your dad. Oh, your dad's chill. Or your dad has a problem. Or your dad's chill. But no, I know some people who like would get stuff for arthritis.
Yeah.
Because of that.
Yep. But yeah, Will's a kind of interesting character. He's like the 4th major character. He starts out dating Marigold for a lot of the storyline. And him and Eve, like this appearance here is his first appearance. It's one in the top left here. And this is what you pointed out, right? Is that like they get introduced, and this is when he is single, and Hannah is trying to hook the two of them up. Hannah's trying to hook Eve and Will up, and they have great chemistry from the jump.
They are good friends. They get along well. They seem to like anticipate each other's like wants.
Yeah, they set up each other's. They have a really. They would be an incredible Manzai team. But he's a drug dealer, and Eve is way too fucking stuck up at the start of the story for that. And so
she needs the time to chill out. But I also feel like things were changing. Things were slowly starting to legalize while this was being written.
Yeah.
But at the very beginning, it's a profession with legitimate danger.
Yes,
it's not safe. So I understand her apprehension.
I don't know if I have it. I'm gonna jump ahead a couple of things here, folks. Bear with me for a second here. Okay, I didn't take it. I didn't take the screenshot of it. But when they hook up off and on repeatedly over the course of the series, and one of the times that they hook up, like he has gotten jumped that day. And so they're like undressing, and like she can see that he's got bruises on his face, but like when she takes off his shirt, like
there's a big bruise there.
He's fucked up. Like he's jacked up, and she like the whole momentum of the scene stops on a dime. It's actually kind of incredible. That like the whole thing just like changes tense and tension. That to like see that this guy that you are trying to have sex with is like actually battered. It's not just like the cool, sexy exterior scars. It's like, oh, this person's in like actual danger on a regular basis. And it's probably maladaptive that Will has pretty bad anger management problems. It's probably not the best.
Yeah, he's got some issues.
Also, that is the meanest thing you ever said. I'm tempted to ban you.
I mean, okay, but they have as much sex as a Tommy Wiseau film in this comic. Oh man, I'm sorry, I've triggered you.
I'm just confused. I don't know if a Tommy Wiseau film's supposed to have a lot of sex or not very much sex.
Or well, I'm sorry, the only Tommy Wiseau film I've seen is The Room because it's the best one.
Yeah.
And there's quite a bit of sex in that one.
I guess well, you're talking to a guy who really likes Cronenberg. It didn't feel like an exceptional amount of sex to me.
Maybe I'm too much of. I'm probably
too much of a
too much of a prude. I'm not a Zoomer. Are Zoomers like super prude? Are Zoomers
Puritans? The Puritans.
I've heard this phrase Puritans. I like. My hang up is you do that with someone you love. That is for something for someone you love.
Yeah, that is not Eve Steele. That is not Eve Steele.
Yeah, that is 100% not Eve Steele. Eve is
Eve's pretty slutty.
Yeah.
I have a whole section about it.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I really like this one from when Will starts going to therapy. I love this line from Will himself. I sort of line my loves up like doomed kings. Long live the next one, you know? When it's new and exciting, I'll really believe in it.
That's a way to experience life. Sure is.
He's so cheerful.
Okay. Yeah. Something about kind of a through line of the whole story, I think, is like the new thing. What's the next thing? What's new and upcoming? Get rid of the old thing, new thing now. Like always moving on. Always like there's a new career, there's a new relationship, there's a new location to be at. It's very like everybody's like transitioning into different parts of their lives, and and Eve kind of stays the same.
Well, and particularly Hannah can never let go of the past.
Yeah.
Hannah can never let go of the past. Hannah is deeply offended that other people change around her. When Marigold starts like developing any sort of emotional independence, Hannah openly treats it as a threat. And immediately starts trying to turn on Marigold. It's
God.
Hannah is extremely backwards looking. This is why she's also the most nostalgic character. This is why she's the character that's defined by her. Why she is the one who has the most love of things from the 90s. And like the other characters are so much more either present or future focused. I do like this insight from Gran. Will frames this work of self-reflection as surrender, which maybe doesn't seem empowering, but to someone who spends much of his life fighting things beyond control, there can be power in surrender.
And yeah, he likes the acquisition.
He likes the acquisition. He likes the novelty.
And the first I don't know, year. The first time period of a relationship is just the most, everything's new. Yep. You're learning things about the person, and it's exciting, and I don't know.
It's exciting, and you haven't really internalized the limitations.
What they're like. Yeah, you don't know the limits yet. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, like you've got this partner who like can't see spiders,
anything is possible.
Right? You don't have to be aware of the fact that they can't be around spiders, or they can't talk about Star Wars movies because they've got some Star Wars trauma, or this, that, or the other thing. Everything feels open and possible, and the possibility feels much more magical than the reality of it. And this is also so much of what Will's story arc is that like Will does decide that what he wants is no longer possibility and potential. What he wants is to build something with Eve.
Mm-hmm.
He wants Eve, and he wants to have kids with Eve, and he wants to build a life and a family with Eve, and he wants a steadiness and a stability and a continuity with a person who is his best person in the world. And this is a decision that requires a lot of work from him, and it requires a lot of change from him, and it's extremely against what he was like in the past. And there are people who don't believe he can do it.
But
Both Hannah and Amy say this is something that is outside of his power.
You know, good. I guess he does change the most. He becomes a better person. I don't think he was ever the worst person.
No.
I'd say he's normal person as far as quality of person, but he definitely ends in a noticeably better place. He is.
My moral evaluations of the characters. Well, a quick moral evaluation. We've gone through the main characters, so we can do a moral evaluation of the characters. Hannah's an asshole.
Yeah, she's just not nice.
Eve is a hedonist.
Mm-hmm.
Marigold is an anxiety mess.
Oh, that's why I relate to her the most.
Yeah. Will needs to learn control. Control is a process for him, not a thing that he simply has. He starts out very angry, and he has to learn to control. Hello, Sarek Star.
No.
Sarek Star is a person who is near and dear to my heart because of what he taught me about you, Bodega Rrat. The first time I realized how weird you were about Sonic was hanging out with you and Sarek.
Yeah, I suppose that's right. Yeah, okay, you got me. I have completely normal emotions about the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise.
It was a very funny moment. I was like, I didn't know this, but all right.
What did I possibly say? I don't know.
It wasn't even anything in specific that you said, but Sarek was dressed up as Sonic, and like you and him were just like so excited, and I was like, wow, I've like not seen this before.
It was a really good outfit. It was a really fucking good outfit.
Yeah, you were. I remember you specifically actually shouting, "I'm so normal" about Shadow repeatedly. That's what I remember.
Listen, Sarek had a good cosplay, and they had a friend they were cosplaying with, and I thought that they had a fucking fantastic cosplay. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, going down our lineup here.
Yeah.
Jane. Jane is hard to describe. I don't know how to describe Jane. Really, the whole point of me doing this entire exercise was so I could get to calling Larry sleazy.
I mean, he's kind of sleazy.
He is. He is like he has multiple businesses that are just scamming people. Yeah.
Cool. Well, yeah, that is his business, so that's pretty bad.
Yeah. It's but this is actually one of my favorite moments in the entire thing is this panel here on the right. Hey Larry, can I talk to you about some shit in my life?
And then he gets the backwards baseball cap and the chair. It's so good.
I live for this. This is I relate to Larry so strongly here. I don't relate to Larry a lot of the time, but like if one of my friends is like having a like decides that they have wanted to come to me with a serious issue and that they want that they are willing to trust me with this, I am just like, this is what I've been preparing for. This is what my life was about. So this moment was getting here. Was getting here. I do also like him just like casually saying, no amount of adventure or award-winning sex can get you a home. What a guy! What a guy Larry is! What a guy! Bisexual icon Larry.
Yeah, he is. He is bisexual.
I feel like in some ways he is like the most, like somehow the most like stereotypically millennial. He's this sleazy scam artist bisexual who's just like insanely hyper confident and like always in the present. Like this man is not winning the right awards. So we've gone through the
I like Larry. As far as characters I would hang out with, I'd totally have a beer with Larry. Larry
it would be hard not to be. Larry would hang. Larry can hang. There's no question about Harry's ability to hang. We have gotten past the characters and we can get into the themes, which means this is a much more open-ended discussion as far as I am concerned. However, we have hit also an important moment here, which is that I need to pee really bad. Do you want to take over, or do you want to put us on ad break? Do you want to?
You can go to ad break. I don't know. I would probably just read off your slides, and I'd go, Eve's a slut. She fucks like 80% of the male cast. There's a revolving door of one arc Andes that serve the purpose of to dick down Eve.
I'm some of them I'm kind of impressed by. Some of them I'm kind of impressed by. I'm actually gonna run the ads and I'll just let you handle it anyway. Unless you want to use the bathroom too. Do you want to use the bathroom?
Oh, I'll go re-up my water.
Okay, then I will throw us to the ad break. We'll be back.
It's definitely double digit. It's 100%. Oh, I can't each partner. I really should have done that while we were.
That would have been good. That would have been good. Okay. Well, I might be able to do them by name, but we're gonna go. And we're back. Okay, I gotta resize myself again.
Hello.
I got too much automation. Yes. So do we need to keep track of Koi points out the author's barely disguised fetish. We can talk about that. She talks about it. Gran talks about it in her own comments. Oh yes, Michan, have a good night. I feel like I've given us a good head start on trying to figure out how many people she actually has sex with, because I think these are actually two of the more obscure ones are right here.
There's the writer guy, there's the hipster-looking guy, there's
the writer guy is coffee shop guy, weird douche bro, and then obviously Will and Park.
I swear there's like at least two other like just one-off. She never got with her. Did she get with Sean? I think she didn't get with Sean.
No, yeah. Sean
attempted.
Sean has one sexual partner that's pretty that we can be confident about. Sean. Interestingly, I think most people have two. Hannah's two.
I think Will's three.
Will's more than that, I think. Will's, I can think of three off the top of my head for Will, but I think we're missing one or two. I think weirdly Larry is actually just three, if we include Claudia, who never appears on screen.
Probably.
Yeah, we know.
There's the guy. There's the Costa Rica. There's
and there's Hannah.
God. Oh my God, Larry and Hannah.
What a mess.
That's right. I forgot about. I completely blacked out. It's like there's no way that's Larry. There's no way that's like. Oh God.
What a mess. But here I have actually pulled on this. I don't know if this says about me or about Miss Gran or about differences in periods and whatnot. That like. Gran seems to find it really cringe to actually just flat out ask somebody for consent.
I thought that was just Eve being weird. I thought that was just Eve
I might have. I don't think I can track this down quickly, but like with this writer guy, the commentary that she had on it was like, I was once subjected to the mortifying ordeal of asking somebody, "So are we going to have sex?" and him just nodding.
Yeah.
I think you ask. I think you ask. Like if there's not a yes.
I think that might be a Wait, no, but you said that she's like. Her. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say like it feels old-fashioned to not like ask in the most plain terms. I think it's also like I don't know, like. Maybe it's a pride thing. Like, hey, I should be able to read the body language. The body language should be exceedingly obvious. It should be, it shouldn't have to be something you ask. It should be enthusiastic via not words, I guess.
Yeah, she does say that, like, it's one of the things that she says with Eve and Will is that, like, Will is, like, anticipating without having to be told or having to even know. Like, he just knows psychically like what Eve needs, and that's something like she definitely has like an interest in and abiding in. Again, I kind of think it's kind of scary, but that's me. And it's I don't know. I personally like this one with the writer. I find very funny because just like the way that Eve is like bicycling her legs. Into it is just like so funny to me. It's just so goofily like almost animated.
Yeah.
It's making Looney Tune sounds.
It's a very awkward hookup between them. I don't know.
It's incredibly awkward. It's incredibly awkward. It's honestly that whole story arc was one of the ones that is like the most awkward for Eve.
Yeah, it is.
Because like one of those parts that like really struck me about is Eve being like, "Oh yeah, my dream job was to be a writer for the New York Times." It's like,
and this guy is just that. Yeah.
But it's also like when he's talking about you never write.
That's true. It's not like a character thing. She just kind of does grocery store stuff.
She does grocery store stuff. She sings. She does stunts.
Wait, I can't do that here. Oops.
I can.
Yeah.
Nagi Nagarunsky. That's how you know that they're a writer that they never write. It's Nagi Nagarunsky, one of my dear friends. But yeah, it's like she has this like aspiration about writing that she only mentions when she's getting featured in a New York Times story. We're discussing Octopus Pie. It's a webcomic that ran from 2007 to 2017 about people in Brooklyn destroying their own lives. It's so
insufferable hipsters in Brooklyn being insufferable hipsters and also fucking each other all the time.
Yeah, also fucking each other all the
time. Okay, there's so much. There's a lot of sex, but it's never presented as like titillating. It's always like, this is something that's happening. Like
I'm really tempted to pull in some of the non-sexual boob art.
Yeah, there's lots of just boobs hanging out, but it's just casual. It's like not,
Yeah. I don't know. I think some of these are better people than the characters on Friends, but I also had very little empathy for the characters on Friends. I have highlighted 2 of the sex scenes from this because I really liked them. I actually forget who this one is. The ballet of feet. I forgot. I literally cannot remember who this is between. I think it's Eve and Will.
Maybe
it's gotta be Eve because only Eve has those stubby little feet. But I think that's Will.
It was just us flopping all over the place. They're floppy bits.
Yeah, it's really wonderful. It's wonderful. But this one of the ones that really hit me was this one in the bottom left.
Okay. Yeah.
With Park. Park is a character we haven't mentioned because he's a relatively minor character. Park is Eve's high school boyfriend. And they get back
together. Yeah. And it's it's good. Park seems fine. And it's never really talked about or explored, but he hates Eve's life. He hates what she's done with herself. Eve, I feel like Eve doesn't really have any ambition, and Park detests that. And it's just like
Park is a fairly is a kind of model Asian American. He's like law school educated. He becomes a lawyer. There's a really interesting moment that I didn't grab where Greg, who's a much more minor character, but I actually think Greg is pretty interesting. Greg is another one of
I wish we saw more of Greg.
I wish we saw more of Greg. Eve is one of the Asian American members of the cast. Like Eve has this whole Asian American friend group that's like a fairly minor part of the story and are not like her focus in life. They're just kind of part of her past. And Greg is part of this. Greg and Park are part of this. And Greg is being bitter about the dating disparity, the racial dating disparity.
Oh, that was so early on.
Yeah, that was a surprisingly prescient and hard-hitting moment for how early it was in the comic. That Greg is doing the I think it's kind of frustrating and irritating that it seems so much more acceptable for Asian women to date white men, and I feel left out on this. And Park pulls a pull yourself up by the bootstraps kind of thing. This is a you problem.
But his attitude is nasty. I feel like
they're both nasty. They're both nasty.
They're both nasty. They're both nasty.
Yeah, they're both being nasty in that moment. It's not like neither of them are covering each other in glory, themselves in glory. To me, it kind of did read as. I will, Nagi. I think that if I was speaking Korean, I might try to do it more like Pak, but he's American, so I'm saying Park. But he's. I kind of read it as also Park being frustrated at having the same conversation over and over again. Nagi, you're fine.
I don't think you should be sorry. No,
you have nothing to be sorry for. You have nothing to be sorry for. I'm just kind of highlighting like Park is I know enough Asian Americans named Park that everybody calls them Park, and it's I have a pretty, my name in English, like if you knew the name in the non-English language, you would make fun of how I pronounce it, but it just happens. I do not pronounce Almantas remotely close to the way Lithuanians say it.
I was gonna say, when I first read that, I didn't even think it was like Park being like an asshole and pull yourself by your bootstraps. I think it was that Greg was on some incel shit.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
while the disparity, it's true. It's a real phenomenon. Who tough it out, whatever. That's society. You can't. I guess you can't change that. This is something that you as an individual cannot possibly hope to change. So deal, and I don't know, go find a white bitch. Go find a white lady.
First of all, Emery, welcome in.
Welcome.
Hi. I have been to
and Harvard.
I've been to 3 weddings in the last 5 years that were an Indian guy and a white woman. So like it's not like it doesn't happen. I do understand that there's the disparity. I don't want to be too smug about it because I am on the.
I'm
on one side of that. I'm on the side of that is like the more privileged side of that. As
I guess, yeah.
But it's also.
He's not entitled to any woman.
Yeah, Greg is not entitled to any.
I'm entitled to a woman, and it's like, no, you are entitled to 0 women. Go earn it. Go earn that shit. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's the thing that they are not telling you at that point that we learn over time is that, Park and Eve have dated off and on over the course of like 10 years. Greg's had a crush on Eve for a lot of that.
Oh yeah, that was something I didn't pick up on until it was outright said in the comic.
Until outright said. No. It's there's a really funny actually it's right before this part where she starts hooking up with the author. There's a really funny moment where the party has wound down to the author and Eve and Greg and Sean. And it's just the 2 guys in the group that are always looking for an angle to fuck Eve and never succeeding.
Yeah. Yeah. Also,
you were completely incomprehensible. I have no idea what the fuck you said. You peeked the mic like crazy.
Oh, that's right, because of Discord. Where is my state-mandated guaranteed free meal?
Yeah. Well, it's. I mean, this is the thing, right? Is like, it's a kind of frustrating moment in like inter-male relationships. It's like, okay, I acknowledge that you are lonely and that you are frustrated about this, but also the distance between I am lonely and I am frustrated about not getting laid and being lonely and like becoming a terrorist is shockingly thin. Like it's like I
feel like it was less
thin at this, less terrifying at the time of writing.
Yeah, at the time of writing.
Less terrifying, yeah.
Maybe incel wasn't even in like the pop culture. I think it was just like
not nearly as much.
Yeah,
I
think the term might not have been coined at that point.
The term was coined in like 1992.
Okay.
The original. This is actually a nice history lesson. The original incel, the person who coined the term was a lesbian. And she was describing her situation. She was describing her situation of being a lesbian in a very rural area. Where there's nobody around. There's just nobody around. So she was involuntarily celibate just by dint of geography. Which again, like I understand the frustration. It's just also like,
yeah, win for women.
It's also just like don't become a terrorist over your petty grievances. Like it's, I guess but yeah, like it's a moment where like I think neither of them cover themselves in glory, but this moment with Park is one that really hit me really hard, because Park is coming home and he is completely defeated.
Park is all business. Park is also, maybe Park and Hannah would get along because they're both very about the grind.
I actually do think they would. I do think that they would. But this moment, like, here's what kind of hit me here. It's like Park is completely defeated at this moment. Because he's been interviewing for jobs all day. He's just been to a bunch of job interviews at law firms, and they have just been flat out racist to him.
Yep.
One of them was less racist, but they still rejected him because they thought he looked too much like an academic, and like he was just going to like leave. But he has had a completely demoralizing day on the job hunt, and he comes home and he's going
yeah.
Oh, the bus was late.
Sorry.
Yeah, the bus was late, and Eve looks at him in a suit and goes, "Time to fuck."
Yep.
And I have been in Park's situation here, where I have been utterly defeated and demoralized and extremely not in the mood, and gone home to somebody who is just like,
"Yo,
you're so hot right now.
Time.
You're
Come
so
on."
hot right now." And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I have never been less in the mood than I am right now. So I very much I very much felt a lot of empathy for this moment. And I'm really amazed at Gran capturing it, because I think to me it felt like a very like male centering moment that would go unremarked upon or unnoticed by a lot of people who haven't been on that side of the situation. And I thought it was very good to her to notice this subtlety of like, you are seeing the ruins of a performance of masculinity. It's rough. And also, yeah, Nagi, it's I can say that in the United States it is unfortunately due to a very strange thing in American culture where Asianness is gendered as feminine and also blackness is gendered as masculine in a very strange intersectional way. And so black women also have a similar problem, where black women often struggle to date outside of their race. And black men struggle less.
It is wild.
It's wild.
It is.
It's wild. It's
fucked up and evil.
American racism is very strange. It's very, very weird.
This is advanced racism.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the auto cue. Oh, you got I'm gonna allow that through because you got caught for views. You got caught for the word views. Height, muscle mass. There's feels like a cartoon. I mean, I feel like we pioneered a lot of the racism. It's just that racism was always cartoonish.
We've mastered racism. The racism in the United States of America is the top class.
I don't think that we're top class, but I do think that we're the gold standard because remember, there's always South Africa. The relation is like baseball, right? It's like baseball. We may be the homeland of baseball and racism, but there are countries abroad that can beat us. The European thing about the ethnicities thing is we can move on from this. This is So anyway, the characters fuck all the time. About the fucking, we got this one. I liked a lot. This one I liked a lot. Amy, I liked a lot as a character, as like a very minor character in this story, but I kind of mostly like this for the like Will just losing his shit over getting even briefly cockblocked. Just like just completely losing his shit. Amy rocks. I liked Amy. This is the one that somebody mentioned. Like the authors.
There wasn't a lot.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Sorry.
The author's fetish.
Yeah, the author's fetish. This is the one where I think it comes through.
Amy, I think there's not a lot of Amy other than, it completely flew over my head that she was the Renaissance fair girl. She came back way later.
I didn't catch that the first time I read it. I didn't catch that at all.
She is.
I didn't catch that she was
but the fact that she just.
Oh no!
Kind of goes in and out of the story. She's not really there. She's.
Oh, Bodega dead. Bodega dead. Bodega down. Rat down. Rat down.
Well, I guess, but that's just.
No, hold up. It's me. I'm the problem. Hold up.
Oh no. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but I'm getting connection. I'm getting connection problems. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh, no. It's
okay. I think I'm back. I think I'm back.
Just try stopping it and.
Hold up. It's coming back.
I am going to continue refreshing.
I can hear you.
Hold.
Okay, hold on.
But the stream isn't back. It like just turned it on and off again.
I'm turning stream off. Okay, are we back? It says 6,000 kilobytes per second.
I'm not seeing it. I'm refreshing. Oh, hello.
Hello, folks. I see 6,000 kilobytes per second.
Refresh. Perhaps.
Refresh you.
Can you see us? Okay, we got to return. You're back. How much a delay? I'm good. When I say pancake, put pancake in the chat. I want to let me see your pancakes. I just want to check the delay because there might be a bit. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
That seems like I guess it was like an OBS memory leak or something. Oof. OBS is yelling at me for my policy of only updating it every 3 months.
No, I do the same. I only update it every 3 months.
It breaks all your plugins. Okay, so the topic swap was it the topic swap back to sex? Okay. That was a minute ago.
Also, thank you for waiting. Thank you everybody
for your
patience.
for patience. Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. So earlier somebody talked about the author's barely disguised fetish. This is where we actually get it. This is where I pulled these panels out from this storyline where
fighting.
It's the Mission Impossible one. A little flirtation here. This is a kind of sexy adventure for Eve, full of men ready to poison her and tie her to chairs. The fact that Eve isn't actually tied to the chair kind of feeds into the idea this is all kind of a sex fantasy.
Huh. I didn't notice that.
I didn't notice that either until I saw that in the comments. But yeah, if you look at this panel, this panel, she's not tied. She was just playing along.
Agreed. Yeah.
She was just playing along. She was just playing along.
It's very it's very funny though. This is one of the more whimsical chapters.
Yeah, this is one of the more whimsical chapters. This chapter's really goofy and it's really kind of fun that this chapter. She's not in any of the screen here. She's into. This is where we really get to see Jane. It's not like her initial introduction, but it's a lot of her introduction. And Jane becomes a really jaded and serious character when she actually becomes like a major character. But when we first see her, she is so goofy. She starts out as like one of the goofiest, weirdest characters.
I wish I miss her. I miss Goofy Jane.
I miss Goofy Jane. And also here's one of my favorite sex scenes from the entire thing.
It's a good one.
It's so good. It's so good.
Because she's like, no, I want to do it. I want to do it right now. Come on, why aren't we doing it right now? It's very selfish and hedonistic and goofy. I like how goofy it is. I don't know.
Looking at it now,
baby
it's
who demands.
Baby who demands to be fucked. Like it's so It was
strong. Probably really fun to draw.
I can only imagine this, like looking backwards over the couch one in particular, like is just amazing.
Yeah,
it's so good. It's so good. These two have really fun chemistry.
They have when their relationship finally gets going, it's a decent one, you know?
Yeah. Now Chatterino has figured out that I'm live.
I think you got like shared a bunch. Yeah, some of these strips broke containment. Not a lot of them, but
I grabbed the main one that broke containment later on, which is like the best one. It's understandable why it did.
It was meant to break containment. It was formulate.
I did include some non-sexual boobs. I hope I don't get murked here.
Bulb.
I will probably only do this one. We'll speed run through this one. This was a character I thought was divisive. So like she.
Oh yeah, the asshole-looking guy that she sleeps with. Yeah, douchey guy.
He's douchey. Like they have a one night. Like Eve tries to get laid with I think Will and like gets shot down. And then like this is the next thing is like this guy sneaking out of her room and just being like, hey, I gotta go to work. You're near the 3 line, right? And like he just is just trying to get out of there. I understand that he's kind of being
He is not interested. It's like, yeah, it is an asshole way to go about it, but like he clearly is like, no, I want nothing to do with you.
Yeah,
I'm getting out.
This was nice. I'm done. And it's like Eve is generally okay with that. She's just got like a ritual that she feels like she needs to go through. I didn't feel like this was particularly moralizing. I didn't feel like there was much of a moral to this one. It was just like, yeah.
This is her life. This is what her life is like. Her life is sometimes there's a dude and that dude's gonna go in and out, I guess.
And also the Merrick dancing with the guy without having any knowledge of the guy is really funny to me. It's really good.
It is super fun. He's like camping, and then Eve's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm over this. I'm over this guy. This guy was nothing. Camping. Yay, camping.
Yay, camping. I got my rocks off. It's time to camp. I got piped. It's time to end. I've included some more sex scenes because they're fun. This one is not a consummated sex scene with Dom. Dom's a very minor character that occupies a lot of the comments, but not a lot of from Meredith Gran, but not a lot of the actual plot. He's good at fighting. He's friends with Jane. He has a backyard. He has a basement. He is not. He's anxious.
God, a backyard and a basement in Brooklyn is. That's insane. Anyway. Yeah.
And he's like hung up on other parts of his life and like can't really move forward in any way. He's very stuck. But he's a minor character. I have mostly included this other one because it is deeply, deeply funny as a sight gag. That Will and Marigold are trying to hook up and they have completely failed because Marigold has puked on Will's dick. She pukes a lot. Marigold pukes.
She's very anxious.
Very anxious, and she overdrinks is a lot of it. She overdrinks way hard. And here is Larry.
Marigold's a woo girl. She's the girl who goes woo. Yeah. You only live tonight.
Absolutely. And here's Larry.
I love how Larry goes, I love you, bro.
I love you, bro. They're hooking up on. He's hooking up with one of Marigold's coworkers on the couch, and then
the other one is here too.
She just pops out from behind. It's so funny. Like it's such a good gag about like where was she? Where was she?
My headcanon is she was about to join in. She was like, getting ready or something. I don't know, washing up.
She was having a glass of water in the kitchen. I like to imagine that she was somehow squeezed in there. Just like comically squeezed in between the cushions. This does mean that I was also off on my count on Larry because this means that this is at least 2 more people. So Larry, we've got at least 5.
2 more people for Larry. Larry gets around.
Larry pulls. It's Larry pulls. Larry is definitely a type of guy. The sleazy guy with an unexplainable animal magnetism. He's great. Larry's very likable. Larry's very, very likable.
Yeah, he's very likable. We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
He's sleazy. He is sleazy.
Yeah.
He is sleazy. This is two more of the sex scenes. They're just fun ones. I'm just grabbing fun sex scenes.
Yeah. So Marigold has a Yuri. Marigold has a Yuri with Jane, and I think it's pretty cute. I like their relationship.
I like their chemistry. I think their relationship is actually sucks.
There's a lot of arguing, but they always work through it. They always like try to work past it. They always make an attempt to understand each other.
About like what my priorities are in romance, that like I think it's all downstream of communication. And so the fact that they talk past each other constantly is like really grim to me. It's like they don't actually know each other. It's like they know projections of each other and facsimiles of each other. They've got mental models of each other, and those take priority over the real person in front of them. I think it's kind of grim, but I also don't know what else to do with Marigold. Marigold kind of almost never sees past other people, and is also almost never seen into, right? Like it's like, oh, it makes me feel like she's doomed in some way. I'm making myself really depressed.
I feel like I feel like they understand each other decently. I don't know. It didn't read as that much misunderstanding to me. I guess maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking at it with starry eyes because it's Yuri. The one real Yuri, the one actual lesbian relation. Larry is said to have hooked up with a guy, and he is bisexual, but there's no like he
hooked up with Steven at one point, but it's very brief. It's like just like they make out in the bathroom. It's not a super queer comic. It's a very straight comic. There's one trans character, and I don't know. I feel like there'd be like, maybe this is just like my experience. My Brooklyn experience is very gay. This feels very this is not my Brooklyn experience either. This is not my Brooklyn experience either.
There's like an absence of queerness. It's not 100% absent, but it's just very it's way
it feels
less
skewed. It feels very skewed to me towards the straights. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like a strangely straight series. I didn't tend to worry about it too much because like there's only so many characters, and it really is primarily about Eve, who is straight.
Exactly. And also what it is like friend groups are not distributed. Like you have one gay friend. It's like the queer people tend to hang with the queer people. Yeah. And so there's, the straights, they might as well or something. Yeah. Goddamn straights always doing this.
God, I love this part from Marigold. This is like one of my favorite jokes in the entire goddamn comic is did you wake up Googling how to have sex with a woman? Did you spend 15 minutes reading Yahoo Answers that were probably written by children? It's like...
It's pretty funny. It's really funny.
It's really good. It's really good. Just, and now we get to the hugs. Now we're just in like stuff that I liked. We're just into like...
I like this hug.
Marigold pukes so much. It's like I think she is like the majority of the pukes in the entire comic by herself. Like, God, but yeah, it's there's the unburdened by bones is such a good way to describe the Octopus Pie characters.
They move. They have movement.
They have movements. They're flowing. They're flowing and twisting. And
when the panels when it starts being colored in the back half, some of the colors are so beautiful. There were two different colorists, I think.
There were two. There were two. Val and Sloan. Yeah.
But it's just the way it glows. It's nice. It's warm. It feels alive.
It feels
well.
I
guess the left one is cool technically, but you know what I mean.
It's technically cool, but like it's The one of them cuddling on the couch is actually like just like a favorite of mine. Like this, like the coolness of it really emphasizes that like these are like the restfulness and quiet of it. And this one between Marigold and Jane, I really like that. Like, you see the two of them. This is a thing that they keep on doing over the course of the series, is like carving out space in larger public spaces for each other.
Exactly. That's what you got to do. You don't get a moment of privacy, so it's like, you know, you do it. You just do it where you can.
You create
exactly. Yeah.
And that's the move that Jane makes on Marigold, is like Marigold is complaining about not being able to find quiet spaces, and then Jane takes her to a really noisy bar, and Marigold's like, "What the fuck, man?" And Jane's like, "No, the quiet space is inside your head. The quiet space is inside of you, and if you can handle that, then like you can be in pace anywhere." And Marigold tries it out, and she goes, "Oh my god, that was amazing!" And then Jane kisses her, and
it's a really nice scene.
It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so nice. I think I didn't include it, but it's so nice. This one I like. This like this guy is he's so
movement of it.
The movement of it's very Ghibli.
It is, and it's like a very it's a very perfect countryside. It's like, yeah, of course the cabin is walkable from the bus stop. Yeah, that totally is what it would be like
totally
in fucking Connecticut or wherever. I always assumed this was Connecticut.
That feels right. It feels like somebody who would like be not that close, some distance from New Haven.
Theoretically, Connecticut would have public transit.
I could believe that, like, what's the women's college up there? Wesleyan.
That's in Boston.
Wesleyan's not in Boston.
Am I thinking of a different one?
There's a lot of colleges in Boston, but Wesleyan is not in Boston.
There's a women's college in Boston, and it's called Wesley.
Wesley's not. No, Vassar's in Poughkeepsie.
Yeah, Vassar's in upstate.
Yeah.
College. I visited my friend in Boston because she went to women's school. She went to Wellesley.
Wellesley's different from Wesley. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
No, Wesleyan's in Connecticut. Yeah, it's also known as Wesleyan. Which I don't think is actually a women's college. I know men who have gone there.
Maybe it was just like historically.
It was historically, yeah. There's a couple of those. The real poll is the very small number of men who have managed to get degrees from Bryn Mawr. That requires some work.
Oh yeah. Oh damn.
That's a trick. You can do it, but it's tricky. Nagi doesn't know this shit at all. We're talking American nonsense.
Yeah. These are just American colleges.
These are American colleges. Bryn Mawr is a women's college, and the answer to how a man gets a degree from Bryn Mawr is not actually by transing their gender. It is that Bryn Mawr is in a consortium with two other colleges that are like right next door, Haverford and Swarthmore. And if you apply and get into Haverford or Swarthmore as a man, and then you choose a major that's only offered at Bryn Mawr, you will actually get a degree from Bryn Mawr, despite not being allowed to matriculate at Bryn Mawr. Cute. Cool. It's a neat trick. It's a neat trick.
It's a neat trick, but it's like, what practicality does this have? None.
I guess if you wanted to go to Swarthmore and you went there for a year or two and you really decided to get a major in gender and women's studies, I guess.
I guess. Yeah, these names, man, they sure are college names. I went to State University. That is my education. It was literally called State University of New York. These
universities are really good, by the way, Nagi. These are like really good schools. They are like Swarthmore's like Sorbonne level good. Like these are like really good schools.
What is Sorbonne? Is that like 2 levels below Ivy or something?
I would firmly put it 2 levels below Ivy. It would also depend. It would put on the major. Yeah, the Sorbonne in France, I would not put like. It also depends on the Ivy as well. Like it's like, come on, man. Like, what do we say? Come on, man. How nice do we have to be to Brown?
We don't have to be nice to Brown. I don't want to be nice to any of those fucks, okay? Because, people from Harvard, they'll tell you how I'm from Harvard. I went to Harvard. It's like, okay, is that the only interesting thing about you? I bet there's nothing. I bet you have no personality outside of living in Boston for 4 years.
It's not as annoying as the Oxbridge people from the UK, but it is pretty obnoxious.
I bet. I bet that they're insufferable over there. Anyway,
here's this is just funny. I'm just grabbing random funny ones at this point. Puget Sean is a character we haven't really mentioned because he's very minor. He's the loser.
Yeah.
He is the loser. He is the loser, and so him making out with Marigold is just like, ooh, like
Marigold's on some tough times.
Marigold has fallen on tough times. She thinks that making out with Puget Sean's in the cards.
Also, that glasses guy kind of disappears.
Yeah, he disappears. I kind of like Donovan, but this is probably like his last appearance.
It might be. He's angry like Eve used to be, and I feel like there should have. Well, I guess Hannah became angry in that way.
Yeah,
but
I mean, Hannah tried to hook the two of them up on that basis. It's like, yeah, you both love being angry.
That's right. That's right.
You both love being angry. Like, let's go.
So go be angry together.
Yeah. But Eve realizes that's not what she wants to be. Who would even ship us? I'm shipping us.
This is the writer. This is the writer guy.
This is the writer guy. This is the writer guy who only shows up for 3 comics. For 3 pages.
I kind of wish the writer guy stuck around. He could have been interesting.
He was from
like a complete.
Yeah. I think he was interesting. I think in other comics he would have stuck around a lot. There's a character in a David Willis comic that basically like has this same role of being the like super detached analytical person who is making everyone uncomfortable by knowing more about them than they know about themselves. And that character sticks around like grim death, and I understand why this character didn't stick around is because like you've got priorities, you have to move. There is also a really fun moment in here in the annals of treating Eve as like of like punching down on Eve, of like tormenting Eve. You're a great hero, Eve, don't get me wrong. You're cute, sympathetic, your name's an amusingly cruel pun.
I like it's a good line.
And the 3 panels of it sinking into her that everyone has been in on a joke at her expense for 20-something years without her catching on. Like, she's 25 years late to the joke. It's just brutal. It's absolutely brutal. It's so funny. It's
like the character's eyes are already wide, but when they get wider, it's goofy. It's a good goofy.
The straightening line of the mouth, the eyebrows cocking and swirling, like
it's very good.
I mean, it depends on the Ivies, Shark Ray. Columbia has fallen really far in the last couple of years. Harvard is on dire straits right now, which is really surprising because Harvard looked like the only school in the entire United States that was going to like not suffer. Maybe
I don't know.
We don't need to get into academia.
I'm thinking like it's an industry. Every fucking industry is unsustainable, and it never has been sustainable from the get-go. And everything is crashing down.
I'll say the thought about academia because this is something that's near and dear to my heart as a person who left it and still has like a certain amount of defensive-ness about it.
I'm not saying academia bad. I'm not saying that.
I will say academia often bad. The thing that has been the Achilles heel of the American university for the last 20 years has been a transition away from faculty-led institutions to independent administration that is not part of education. So they have replaced, instead, college presidents are no longer former college professors. They are people with MBAs who have never taught college courses before.
I see.
That is the people who run colleges these days tend to view the education part of the college as a
secondary,
often an embarrassment that is to be discarded as quickly as possible. I am really mad about Bloomington. I am like really mad about what's going on at Bloomington. It's infuriating. Bloomington, University of Indiana Bloomington, which is not probably a thing that most people would associate particularly strongly with high education because it's fucking Indiana. It's a state school of Indiana. The University of Indiana Bloomington is the #1 language department for something like 20 languages in the world.
That's great for them.
It's the #1 Hittite school. It's the #1 Sumerian school. No. Earlier this year, they canceled all of them.
Oh.
They took the #1 repository for Hittite and Sumerian and Akkadian.
I mean, maybe it was because it was like, this is the only place that does it, but still, it's worthwhile research to be done.
It's worthwhile research to be. I mean, they canned it because the college administration are Trump guys, and learning ancient languages is woke.
Yep. We have nothing to learn from the past. We got it. We're doing the good thing now, so clearly we can't learn from.
Nothing says tradition like refusing to like drowning traditions.
Nobody's speaking that shit. What you think I gotta? Man, that's horrible, man.
To me, it often reads like they're embarrassed that anybody actually has subject matter expertise. Like this business school thing, like being the business school guy should mean that you are the expert on everything. The Elon Musk logic of like, because I made the money, I speak the language better than you do without actually speaking any of it. And like they're embarrassed by the fact that like, these guys actually just do know things about Hittite and Sumerian, and so therefore we need to shit can them all because they can contradict us, and when they contradict us, they actually mean it. This one's just kind of funny because like this is Puget Sean has clearly been traumatized by his dad going to a nerd convention.
Specifically that it was Daikon. I really like that it was specifically Daikon. And it's like, that is a nerd convention in Japan. That is like, his dad is an Omega. Sorry, my window blinds just fell down. Oops.
Bless you. Bless you.
I'll be back in like I don't know what I'm gonna do about this.
Make your roommate deal with it. Crack that whip. She's gone. He's wearing I think that's a Go Lion cosplay, isn't it? I think it's a Go Lion cosplay. These like early action sequences are very goofy. They're very suit jacket and Voltron helmet. Yep. That's the perfect type of cosplay. I should do that in the future. I should do super nerdy cosplay where I'm just literally wearing like a mask or a helmet and I'm otherwise just wearing a business suit. I think that would go over really well, right? Just my cosplay is I just wear a Hatsune Miku mask on a while wearing a suit. That's how you'll find me at Offguy next year. Just wearing a business suit with a Hatsune Miku mask. Or who's a VTuber whose mask I could wear? What would be like the worst one? What would be an actual worst one? That's the actual Tiger Mask cosplay. Yeah. What's the actual? Who's a VTuber would be really insulted by me wearing a? My first thought is Hina. I think Hina would be really insulted if I wore like a Hina Bobina mask over and a business suit. I think that would piss her off.
Return.
Welcome back. Yeah, people were reflecting on the fact that he's wearing a Voltron helmet and then just like wearing a business suit.
Yeah. I think it's funny. I don't know. I don't. My window's broken. I don't know what to do about it.
Is it the whole window, or is it like just the window shade?
It's just the shade. It fell down, and I realized it's like, man, how did this fall down? It was taped up there.
Oh my god!
It was taped up.
Like,
I never.
You never nailed it up. You never got the screws. Come on, buddy. You know you need a screwdriver.
I didn't. I'm not responsible for that. That's my This is
the difference between a born New Yorker and an immigrant New Yorker is the learned helplessness.
Huh?
You can fix it in like 5 minutes. You can fix it in like 5 minutes.
I could just put a blanket up there. It's fine. It's more tape.
You get a screwdriver. Like,
But I can't do anything into the wall. If I put something into the wall, then the landlord get mad.
Oh, I just lie to them.
Well,
I've gotten away with it every time. I just lie to the landlord.
Yeah, it is a new guy since when I moved in.
I actually had so many holes in my previous one. I just spackled them before I moved out.
I've been thinking about doing. Sorry. Sorry. Anyway, anyway, about shitty apartments.
Anyway, about shitty apartments, we have hit the most hack shit. This is the stuff that we had to stop ourselves from doing earlier to talk about the actual comic, and now we get to indulge ourselves and talk the most hack bullshit on the planet, which is the city is like another character. The city is the fourth girl in Sex and the City, right? Like, it's, did I say fourth? Fifth. The fifth girl. There are already 4 girls. And it's, this is I am a person who moved into the city, and I still recognize a pretty large percentage of what's going on here. Do you remember which park they're in this watercolor one?
In the watercolor,
I want to be Fort Greene.
Could be. Somewhere. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know which exact view this is. It's definitely a Brooklyn view.
Yeah, it's a Brooklyn view. You can see the river. Yeah. But it's I've never lived in Manhattan before. This fucking apartment that Jackie has with the shower in the kitchen.
It's not good. It's very not good. All my Manhattan places thankfully had its own designated bathroom, but when it's really old, when it's really, really, really old, that's what the plumbing was like. All the different fixtures were on one system basically, and so it's like, yep, that's where the water is. We put all the water things in that area of the apartment.
The bunk bed 1 feet away, and I like this detail. Is this seriously a 12-floor walk up? And this is a nice bit of staging. You can see the bicycle in the foreground. There's a person walking a bicycle up a 12-floor walk up
every day, or at least every day they bike.
And Jackie, I cut it off, but Jackie is just like, you stop noticing after a while. It's like, oh my god, like, oh my god, yeah. One ice cube has survived. One ice cube has survived the trip up.
I forget if they talk about it. I think like Eve mentions, oh yeah, the apartment's super hot. You just get used to it, Park is disgusted by it. Park is like, why is there no air conditioning in your apartment? And she's like, this doesn't really work that well.
The
heat rises.
The heat rises, and this was something that and you've also got the heat dome effect. I am outer borough, so like we actually have trees. It's nice. Don't live in the main areas. Live in the outer parts. But this was one of the things that kind of struck me was like you got Marigold.
I mean, it's called Hell's Kitchen because it's hot.
Yep, true. That Marigold is at the Strand, and it really just emphasizes like these characters don't fucking read.
He was angry. They went to the Strand once because it's a great bookstore. It's a beautiful bookstore with tons of like new and old books and recommendations.
Yeah. I actually don't like the Strand very much, to be honest. Like specifically, I find the Strand like a little bit crowded. Well, it's crowded. It's also a little bit pretentious. Like, and there's a million and one bookstores. There's so many bookstores. It's just like it just kind of like really hit me on reading that I'm like, so what do these fuckers do? Like what do these fuckers do with their time? And the answer is they cheat on each other. Right, the answer is
Marigold knits.
Marigold knits and has anxiety attacks. but like what are like they sing sometimes, but like they don't have a lot of musical taste. It doesn't come up very often. Nobody video games. I think Hannah is the only. No, Rushmore. Rushmore plays video games. That's the only character who plays a video game actively. We know that Hannah has played video games in the past, but not that. But that it's not part of her regular repertoire. But it was just like, wow, these people are just like so self-obsessed.
Yeah, no, all of them, every single. They can't really see past themselves.
This is something that I thought about was Eve being called the most talented person I know because she has a driver's license. It's a very funny thing if you're from outside of the city that like if you're in the city and you have a driver's license, you're like a category of person.
You're a category of person, but not just that. If you're the person with the car, not just that you have a license, but you have a car that you have like access to, that's even more like, oh my God, you're the guy with the car. Help me move.
Yeah, you're the guy with the car. You're the guy with the car. And this is over in the bottom right. We have one of the truly awful experiences of New York, which is Penn Station. It's not great. It's not great. It's pretty I don't
bad,
like
actually.
Penn Station nearly as much as a lot of people do. I merely despise it. Whereas a lot of people talk about Penn Station as if it's like,
I don't know. I think I'm too used to it.
I'm really used to it. I don't like how many armed guards there are. I don't like
that always makes me so nervous. That always like there's way too many police to be in there.
Too many guns. There's way too many guns. It's not great.
It's really scary. But it says something that the scariest people in Penn Station are all the cops.
Yep. That's like the main concern is the cops there. But it's like, man, during like a rush in Penn Station, it's crazy. Yeah, in case they've got assault rifles in case they need to kill like 30 to 40 feral New Yorkers.
Exactly.
Like trying to get to the Long Island Railroad. Like it's also surprising because it's very non-standard for New York for cops to have assault rifles.
It is crazy. Yeah, why do they specifically get to have assault rifles? It's like, now that, crap, were there assault rifles in Grand Central? Were there assault rifles in Fulton Street?
Fulton, no. I spent a lot of time in Fulton and I've never seen it.
Yeah.
I may have seen because like that's where the 9/11 monument is, so you'd think there'd be even like tighter security in like the Oculus.
Exactly.
But like I don't remember.
Like you see the dog cops sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But
you see the dog cops, but like the Penn Station is like a platoon of Marines and like in camo. It's like really goofy. They're in like woodland camo. I'm like, what is happening here?
I wonder if there's like a military installation nearby, and that's what's
they have NYPD. I feel like they had NYPD badges, but like
shrug.
Well, I think it's like showing off for certain types of people. I think that's what it feels like to me. Is like they're like showing off to like wealthy people who are coming in through Penn Station.
Yeah, but wealthy people come in from Grand Central too. It's I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense to me.
Commander making a that's a remarkable insight, Commander.
Yeah, exactly. They're already gone.
They are holes. You do have to worry about the holes.
Yeah. What if someone filled in the hole? What if they did a terrorism by like airlifting a bunch of dirt and putting that dirt into the hole? What if they started making a new building on top of the hole?
Oh my God.
Did someone jump in? Oh, you know what? You could jump in. You take a little swim.
Yeah. That's a big dive. Big dive to get into those. They are full of water, but not that full of water.
Yeah, it's kind of shallow.
It's pretty shallow. I don't think you'd do too. I don't think it'd be too hot if you fell in.
I don't think it's tall enough to kill you if you landed on your neck. Yeah.
I think you just break a lot of bones.
Yeah, it would hurt like hell, but
yeah.
But you think they were fine?
It is kind of interesting. I'm glad I wrote this down. It is kind of interesting that like people kind of complain about traffic in the rest of America, but like the extent to which New Yorkers are comfortable just publicly complaining about how you get to different places and how much you think and talk about transportation, it's really kind of interesting. And I feel like a lot of that comes down to just like, it's somehow, it is easier to get places. Like, it's just genuinely...
It's easier to get places, but it's harder to get places outside of the city because you need the car guy, or you need to meticulously plan your way through, like, okay, I'm going to Penn Station. LIR, whatever
North.
Bus, you know, okay, now I'm going to Connecticut, so I got to get off at New Haven or
there's
whatever.
There's something that's, like, insanely freeing in New York about... This is something that's, like, really... Bo, you're like lifelong New Yorker, so you don't understand the terror of going out drinking and not knowing who's going to be the designated driver.
I thought that is something that is decided before the outing.
You would be surprised.
And or you fucking you pool your resources and get a cab.
Yep. All suck. The more common answer is you just like don't drink that much and you go home like surprisingly early. The liberation that you have in New York City to get house party levels of drunk anywhere you are and then take the subway home.
Yeah, it's great.
Powerful. So powerful.
It's so powerful. Sometimes you don't even got to take the subway home. Sometimes you can just walk. It's fantastic.
It's incredible. It's incredible. It's so potent.
Something about like walking around being like buzzed and like enjoying the energy of like people going from bar to bar or like eating like a late night after drinking slice of pizza, or it's great. It's nice. I love it. I don't know. How do you party in other places? You don't, or you're super rich and you take a taxi everywhere.
Hi, Kiwi.
Hello.
But yeah, this is also and
then you have to piss really bad for half the trip.
It's true. So true. This is so true. So true. The difference. That's a cute joke. Thank you, Commander. These are two of the comics about like the lifestyle of being a city person with Jane that I really like. I live in so much terror of dropping things down the steam vents.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
A real fear.
I don't understand how people like live using earbuds.
I can't
not earbuds,
either.
But, like AirPods specifically. Like I use earbuds, but they're wired. They're wired.
I could never, ever have AirPods because you lose it. You'll lose it. But actually, I do have a pair of like they're not AirPods, but they're like similar kind of thing. They live at my desk. Yeah. They live at my desk, and I put them on my desk. The farthest I take it is to the bathroom, and then it's like, okay, back in the case, back in the desk. I have like a cheaper, whatever. Yeah, it's still like a Bluetooth, but it has a wire.
Can't use wireless earbuds. I am very picky about the internal shape of my earbuds. This is actually, I like this. This is a funny little story. I'm very picky about the internal shape, and so I used to go down to the bodega, and they would have this style that I really liked for $10.
That's awesome.
And then they stopped carrying them, and I was going fucking crazy. And so I eventually was like tracking down the model number on, because I'm really hard on my earbuds because I tend to sleep with them in. So I break them all the time.
that'll do it.
I break them constantly. And so I tracked down the manufacturer through like a chain through Newegg. I've managed to find the original manufacturer in Shunjin.
Oh, nice.
And the minimum order size
is 100. So you got 100.
I got 100. Do you know how much it costs to get 100 earbuds from Shunjin, including shipping and handling?
150.
$52.
God damn.
It's so good.
Yeah, and they sold them for $10 at the bodega.
Yeah. And I just have this box next to my desk that's like,
I hope it'll last you a lifetime.
It will not, because I break them way too frequently for that, but it will. It has lasted me a couple years, and it's got a couple more years left in it.
Maybe there's like, okay, maybe since they are the $10 bodega buds, I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry, buds.
Yeah. Cute.
There's got to be
I will probably
a similar shape that is like a higher quality. Like if you're breaking them that often, maybe it's not you, maybe it's the build quality.
It's every couple months, and I'm hoping that I'll live more than like 5 or 10 more years.
All right.
It will probably last. I probably should just order another box from them before I lose track of like what's happening. But yeah, it's so good to have 50 cents.
Hamilton.
It's so good to have 50-cent earbuds.
You're worth whoever's on the 20. I'm sorry. We don't like him, right?
I thought 10
20
Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson. Yeah. He was a jackass. He was you're worth the whole Jackson, but he as a person was worth very little.
It is something of a humiliation for Jackson, because Jackson was opposed to the existence of a national currency.
It is very ironic, yeah.
It is something like a post-mortem humiliation for him. But yeah, I do like this. I do like some of these little moments here, right? The like.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say
the amalgam of both coasts, they'd be permanently insufferable.
Marigold's apartment.
Yeah.
That is my current layout. My current layout. Bed right next to fridge right next to oven. The cooking space extremely small.
Yep. I have had kitchens like that. I've never had my bed in the kitchen. I've never had the true studio experience. I just live with
it isn't that bad.
I just have roommates. I kind of like having roommates.
Yeah.
It's nice to know that like if you lock yourself out, there's probably somebody who can get you back in. It's a nice little reassurance to have.
Yeah.
The
bitchin'.
The bitchin'. But I this was a sign of like changing times, and like it's definitely like this weirdly costs less than some of the toilets I saw in Crown Heights. Crown Heights is so expensive. Crown Heights is so insanely Hal!
Hi!
Hal!
What's up? Painting the stream. What's up, Grum? What's up, Hal? What's up, everybody? I hope you are doing well today. Welcome. Sorry, I'm doing your bit.
Yeah, you totally took over. It's funny. It was cute. Hello, Hal. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, current VTuber. I am Almanendorf today for Halloween. It's my Halloween costume is Almanendorf. Because Nagi pointed out that when I lean down, sometimes I make Ganondorf faces. But yes, I mostly do calligraphy. I sometimes paint miniatures. I was painting a Roman soldier on Monday. But today, me and Bodega are discussing webcomic Octopus Pie. Octopus Pie is a incredible work of millennials learning to grow up and get middle-aged and get old, and have kids and fuck.
Yeah. Why does it sound familiar? You've probably read it. It was one of those webcomics that was like, I don't know, like there's certain webcomics that it's just like everybody read them. Everybody read VG Cats. Everybody read, what else did everybody read?
Questionable content. Dinosaur comics. XKCD. There's still a couple that I read. But for my money, this is the best one. This author moved on to make
Perry Bible Fellowship. Yeah.
She moved on to make Adventure Time comics. She did Marceline and the Scream Queens. Nagi's just torturing herself. Nagi's just tormenting herself by reading Solo Leveling. Nagi cannot allow herself to be happy. Nagi is Nagi's own nemesis.
You can like hype moments and aura. You just gotta know it's junk food. It's fine. You can like junk food. I don't like that. I've never read that junk food, but
Brom the Ark, thank you for the follow.
I've definitely read junk food.
For I should also say for my folks, Hal's a friend. Hal's a good friend. Hal is a mostly minis painting streamer. He's oomph. He's mostly mini painting streamer. I don't know what you've been playing recently games wise. The one that I keep on thinking about is Ill Bleed. It's just the funniest goddamn game ever.
Covered in spikes.
Ill Bleed. But yes.
and do a presentation. I would watch that. I would watch you defend solo leveling. I would 100%.
Oh, she hates solo leveling. She hates it so much more than you can understand. Nagi,
never mind.
Nagi cannot read. If Nagi encounters good art, she is repulsed from it like water from oil.
Understandable.
Oh no, yeah, you are on the Katamari train. Katamari's so good.
The new one's pretty good. I've enjoyed it.
I have not played the new one yet because I play games very, very late. I've actually only played the original Katamari, but still like one of my favorite games of all time.
Please play 2. The original Katamari, fantastic, amazing, wonderful. 2 is better in every regard.
Oh,
every way that they could have improved it, 2 is an improvement. It's like I love 1. 2 is just better.
Okay.
Yeah,
also, I do remember
the
how
sumo level. It's just the perfect sequel.
Hal also played I also remember Hal playing Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, and like I kind of want to go back now. I kind of want to go back and Goemon.
That's been on my list to play for a long time.
Goemon's I played Goemon before I really learned any Japanese, so I thought everything happening in it was just like insane nonsense. For like goofball reasons, and then it turns out that no, it's actually like a really complicated series of like layered references to Japanese like mythology and pop culture all over the place. And I just like it just like all went over my head until I was like watching Hal play it, and I'm like, oh my god, like I was a dumbass.
I guess I get the references now.
Yeah.
You can be forgiven to not get the references when you're younger.
No, I'm not being harsh on myself. It's just like it was just like funny to like encounter just like pure like magical realism, and then it's like no, it's not at all. It's like it's insane. It's pastiche. It's complicated pastiche. But yes, obviously, Hal and Raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. But if you would like to continue to hang out while me and Bodega gush about this series, we actually haven't done that much gushing. We've done like pretty straightforward discussion of like what's happening.
I love it. It hits. It hits so hard.
It hits so hard.
It's just. I feel like your mileage may vary based on how old you are and your proximity to New York. Obviously, like you can relate on like if anybody who's like been in their 20s, very relatable, very like it's about growing up. But it just like it's literally me.
I read it before I lived in New York, so I did not have the New York references very much. I knew a couple.
I guess the references aren't like super important. Like the story is readable without references.
I think a lot of it accomplishes the same effect that the Dublin elements of Ulysses accomplish, where it's just not really nobody, not even Tolkien, has created the sense of a truly living world through pure fiction that can be done through incorporating a real living world into your fiction and grounded in like real serious love,
like a real history, like a place with, because you know Dublin is a city that exists and has a history for hundreds of years.
Yep, and Hal, we haven't gotten to it, but there are like individual bars that me and Bodega have been like, yeah, I've been there. Like,
yeah, exactly. No, they talk about specific bars. It's like, yeah, I drank there. The characters are walking. I've done that. I've literally done that.
The funniest one to me was like,
yo,
Vera. Hell yeah, Vera. Double green raid. Another green. Another green. Welcome. Vera was also doing Katamari. Okay, two Katamari raids.
Oh, once upon a Katamari! I'm so glad that's a popular game. Well, I hope the I haven't really touched the multiplayer yet. I hope the multiplayer is good so it can be friend swap. I want to friend swap Katamari.
I'll even if it's bad, I'll friend swap Katamari with you.
That means
how much I love you, Bodega. But thank you for the follow. Akshi, hello. Welcome in, Esther Sketch. Obviously, Vera is a dear friend of mine. I adore Vera. She's one of the coolest beans out here on Twitch.tv.
Bean.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
There's a reason.
I had to. You're thinking about beans?
I'm always on them beans. This is what it is to be a Yuri fan. We are doing a book club about Octopus Pie, which is an extremely millennial, extremely New York webcomic that is, I honestly think, the best book I've read written by a millennial.
Okay, but how many books have you read that are written by a millennial? There's got to be at least.
Not actually a ton. I've read a lot of things by Gen Xers, but not actually a ton by millennials.
There's gotta be like one or two authors, or at least like maybe they're just not famous yet, so we don't know.
I mean, there's a couple
work.
that are famous, and they tend to be really bad.
Yeah.
The
bar has never been lower.
What's her name? Rupi Kaur is a millennial.
Mm-hmm. We just don't read.
The really hack poet. I'm pretty sure Han Kang is Gen X. So like. I mean, that's like the other thing is like Meredith Gran is like a top 10, top 15 writer for me of all time. So, so yeah,
it's the perfect recommendation. Let's go.
It is actually it's super good. I pinned the link to it.
So it did run from 2007 to 2017. Mm-hmm. So it is time locked. I don't know. It talks about like certain buildings being under construction or like areas getting gentrified.
They make fun of the second half for not being done.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Right? Like it's and it is done. It is done. Akshay, thank you for the follow. So there's definitely moments. Time
capsule media. It's interesting that way. Mm-hmm.
I think that's good. I think that the quest to create timelessness is mostly stupid, to be honest. I think it's mostly stupid. I'm thinking about people who have tried to tell me that Jane Austen is timeless. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like this is extremely bound up in Regency era England. This is not timeless at all. If you think it's timeless, that means that you didn't understand like the plot at a very basic level. Then actually you will especially like this. And maybe you should close your ears before we spoil too much of it.
No, we're gonna spoil the whole thing. We're gonna talk about.
I think this thing survives spoilers. I don't think it's.
Mm-hmm. It does still hit. Like the plot is important, but it's.
It's a character.
It's the paneling. It's the paneling. It's the illustrations. The illustrations are important. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, the illustrations. It is. We haven't gotten to some of the stuff that's like really good comics moments.
Yeah. It's a very strong, like comics as art. This is a comics as art webcomic.
Yes. This is comics as art as hell. This is a clear of a lineage with not just Adventure Time but Bill Watterson. Experience. It's as adult is the thing. Like as I said earlier, it's like it's just such a fucking relief to read a piece of adult media that acknowledges that orgasms are more common than murders.
Yeah, they are. That's right.
You are. I hate to break it to you folks, but you are more likely to come than you are to kill another person.
That's true.
Video games have lied to you.
You will not have a grand adventure of revenge. I'll take those odds.
What a bummer statistic.
We need to stop murdering more people. That's what it is. I need an uptick in murders right now on the double.
God, this one hits for me. Because I love doing the house party. Oh yeah, DS9 rocks. DS9's so good. Jazz Hall, we all know that you're fucking too much. We all know that you can't be stopped. But yeah, this one hits for me when like you have an entire house party set up in Brooklyn, and then like you're just like on like the L or the J or the C, and then people are just like, no, let's meet in Midtown. I'm like, are you?
It's so annoying. It's like, It's like, do I gotta go all the way out there? Come on, it's as much of a pain in the ass for you as it is for me. And also, there's no soul there. There's like pockets of soul, but it's a different kind of soul. It's a different attitude.
I'm a relative defender of doing like weird stuff, like drinking in Fi-Dye. I've done a lot. Like I will defend that one because that's like very strange and like fucks. It's fucked up to do. It's fucked up and cheap. But like, you really, really have to get like pretty much like I don't know how far north of Fi-Dye you can go before it becomes awful. And like I really think you gotta get north of Central Park before it gets like good again. Like Central Park down to like almost down to Fi-Dye is just like a hellscape. Unless you want to do something crazy like go to Alphabet City, but like that's like more annoying than going to Brooklyn. That's like more annoying.
I don't know. I've been to some decent like Chinatown places. I've been to some decent West Village. I did a lot of drinking in the West Village.
If it's like a Wednesday, Little Korea is actually pretty good.
Oh,
but if it's the weekend, Little Korea actually is not pleasant.
I would never. I don't think I ever really drank on weekend. I would drink on Sundays. I would drink on Thursdays.
Mm-hmm.
I would not. If I was drinking Saturday, Sunday, I was drinking at home.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, Flushing is and you know where to park. Just walk around certain parts of Flushing. Yeah, I'm drinking right now. Let's go.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize to the people who just raided in. I need to use the bathroom so goddamn badly.
Go pee.
Yeah. Do you want to take over, Bo, or
go piss in?
Or do you want to take the bathroom break as well?
I will also pee. I did not pee last time.
We'll run the ads because we're 5 minutes out from ads, so I feel comfortable running the ads 5 minutes early. That's not a problem. We are going to run the ads.
Matthew!
We'll be back in just Matthew. Yeah, Matthew. Good.
Hello.
Matthew, good.
All right,
Hello.
go piss.
Yep. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back. That's very sweet of you to say, Akshi. I put a lot of effort into trying to make my channel aesthetic nice and suit my personality.
Yay.
Yeah, I think I did a good job.
It's a good vibe.
It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. It's the vibe of staying up late at night talking to an old guy who has a lot of stories.
It's the vibe of, yo, go chill in the library. Let's hang out. It smell nice.
Smell nice. Mm-hmm, smell nice. Oh, hold on. Almantas didn't fire properly.
Wait, are we both going to be tall?
We should both be tall. I don't know why we're not both tall. I might have to manually do it. Let me just check something quickly. Huh.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, whoops. That's not correct. That is not correct. That is... I will have to... I will have to...
How could that happen?
I will have to play with that later. No, God damn it. I'm sorry. OBS has changed the default transform to scale to inner bounds, and I want it to be no bounds. And oh my God, see this.
That's why I do it all myself. That's why wait. What if instead of tall, here?
No, we there's a way to do this. There's a way to do this. Oh, nope. Did that wrong. Because the important part is to stretch us. That's the important part.
There we go. Oh,
there we go. There we go. Now we're tall.
Now. Let's become tall.
I love this routine so much.
It's very silly.
It's very silly. It's very silly. I really appreciate the tall and small Montos. I don't know what this is going on with that. I'm gonna have to fix this. Goes on the to-do list.
Like everything stream related.
Oh my God.
It piles up all the like different moving parts that you have to maintain.
There's always tech debt. Mm-hmm. Who was that? That was Sir Sebastian the First. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
The inevitable scuff. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Yeah,
okay.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Because, oh right, you wanted to talk about Victor.
Oh yeah, Victor. Well, I was gonna draw attention on this one very quickly too. Like, look at the top two right panels and look at how everybody gets disconsolate. Oh, okay, we got Tanya.
Anya.
Go.
Go.
Tanya.
So good to see you.
Oh, so good to see you, Tanya.
What game were you playing?
Slay the Princess.
That's right. You were playing Slay the Princess. Oh,
man.
How many endings did you get?
Another webcomic artist turned video game developer.
Yeah,
oh, my goodness.
Yeah, hello, gamer.
Hello.
2 endings. Who's your favorite princess? Which one do you like the best? What the pretty lady is your favorite pretty lady? I like many of those pretty ladies.
My favorite was Damsel. Damsel and Prisoner. Damsel and Prisoner are my 2 favorites.
I think I was kind of a freak and I liked the beast princess, the furry princess. Yeah.
Oh, the witch or the beast.
Was she the witch? Spoilers. You're right. It's spoilers.
Fine.
Yeah, you dance under the stars with her. It's very sweet. It's very cute.
Okay. Yeah. The Prisoner has I think the funniest single ending in the game. The Prisoner's so good. We'll stop spoiling it. But there's actually connection to what we are doing here today. But first, let's do the basics here. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, an old man who loves old things. I do calligraphy and I paint miniatures. And today I am joined by my friend Bodega Rrat.
Hello.
And to discuss Octopus Pie, a webcomic from 2007 that we adore. And it actually has an interesting linkage, that I just mentioned, to a parallel to Slay the Princess. which is that this was written by Meredith Gran, who is a streamer and a game developer, and she made the game Perfect Tides, which is one of the best written games of all time, and also Slay the Princess was made by a webcomic artist turned game developer, Abby Howard. So it's two different games I found out about because I was already reading the webcomics, and then I read the developers told me about it. But yeah. Abby Howard's so cool. Abby Howard is so cool.
Oh yeah, she did win Strip Search.
Hell yeah, she did.
Oh man, that sure was a thing that I watched back in the day.
But yes. Tipanya and Raiders, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. If you would like to stay and listen to me and Bodega Rrat be terminally insufferable about New York City, you are also extremely
You've come to
welcome.
the right place.
You've come to the right place. This is what we are serving. We are serving. There's the menu is all New York references, and we are serving double, triple servings.
Who else was in that? The thing I remember the most from Strip Search, I think they were critiquing Abby's work or somebody else, but they were talking about tangents, which is this art concept where you where two lines that are unrelated meet each other, and it makes the perspective weird and not good, and don't have tangents in your art. Don't do that. That's the one lesson I learned from Strip Search. Also, yeah, go to bed. Have a good bed.
I hopefully you have not already gone to bed because I'm about to say nice things about you. Tipanya is extremely cute. She's extremely sweet. I met her at Off Kai when she was extremely lovely. She has a very adorable bear model. She does a lot of lovely co-working streams. I know that people
very comfy.
Very comfy. I know that people like to watch me as a co-working and comfy streamer. They like to hang out and listen to me talk about history and while I'm doing calligraphy. That is something that people like from me. Tipanya does similar co-working streams, and you should enjoy those as well.
You should be watching her. You should be watching her VOD right now.
She has a much cuter voice than I do too.
Very much so. 100% agree. Way cuter than mine.
Yeah.
Go do that.
You've got your voice is made for Sissy Hypno. It's literally one of your tags, buddy.
It is. Don't. The way I interpreted that is that you don't get hypnotized by watching, but like, oh, if this is something you like, you might like this as well, you know, like it's related, but it's not necessarily like in it. I guess that's not how tags work. I guess tags are like
I think like the intention behind tags is that like people will search for tags and then they'll find your stream, and I don't think this is how anybody actually uses Twitch.
Yeah, no, nobody uses Twitch like this.
I don't. No. I think that's not a normal way to use Twitch at all.
So it's like just a little funny hee hee ha ha.
Yeah, I use it to kind of set tone for my stream. I use it as kind of like to give people a hint of what they're getting in for. You know, in the same way that like Mari says like schizophrenia and stuff like that.
Okay, but you have Uncle Core. That needs to be Unk Core.
Unk. It should be Unk Core or Uncore.
I'd say Unk space Core. Wait, but are you not allowed to have spaces in tags? I think well, I get there could be underscores kind of cheating. Just Unk. You're Unk.
I'll try it. Unk Core. Looks like a can do space.
Yeah, the VTuber tag could be useful.
I have the VTuber tag on there. I do like that XQC had the VTuber tag for years because he thought it would just like improve him in the algorithm, and so I forget who it was. Somebody has XQC as one of their tags as a VTuber.
That's very funny.
I'm on the geezer tag. That's mine.
It fits.
It fits. Yeah, language kind of helps. I like my traditional art tag. I like sticking with that one. That one's actually like kind of useful. But mostly I use it for setting tone. I like to use it to set tone. And if I was a more goofy streamer, I'd probably have goofier tags. I'd probably have more insane tags, like fentanyl or something like that. Robo tripping. But I'm not a funny streamer. I'm a.
It's just I don't know. Have one silly one. You can have a silly one.
I feel like people make fun of the Uncle Core one a lot. They think the Uncle Core is a funny one.
It is funny, but that we can go further. We can expand upon the joke. We can cranking ya hog. But
definitely not the point. But I definitely have got to have some discussion about that Harper's article.
Huh? Wait. Oh no. What did Harper?
Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Harper's published an article about gooning.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. That is a thing you could. It's for clickbait. It's
Harper's, right? They don't care about clickbait. It's.
Do they? I don't know. I feel like all publications care about the amount of views.
You make your title.
Yeah,
clickbait.
yeah.
You always make your title clickbait, but like the purpose of it is that Harper's is for like a conservative literary crowd, and so writing an article about gooners is about titillating and scandalizing that crowd.
You're not. Sorry, I keep coughing. You're not going to scandalize that crowd. That crowd doesn't give a shit. They don't care. They will do whatever they.
It's a safe little scandal for them. It's not a real scandal. It's just a thrill. You know.
It's a people find pleasure in hedonistically jacking off. Oh my goodness! Like it's like
it's that. It's a fun little safe scare. And it's something honest
for your mom to find out about, I guess.
Did you hear about all these boys jacking off? Did you hear about the boys jacking off too hard?
Well, young boys sure do. Too hard? Did it fall off?
I just realized that I made my life hard. I'm sorry, I just realized I made my life harder on the UI. Imagine just cranking a hog. Yeah. Imagine just cranking a hog. And I do want to have like a more extensive discussion about this article at some point. I don't know if now is like the time for it, but it's I
have not read it, so now is not the time.
It's an interesting article because the main reason why I am from this New York Times writer demographic that got brought up before. Mm-hmm. I am from that's like my other job is like I'm a writer for these kinds of things. And so so this means that like a term that I mostly have heard from VTubing has now like penetrated into my non-VTubing life and was like discourse on the non-VTubing side of my career for like a week.
Right.
And it's an interesting article because it's not good.
This article is full of Schweinkranken.
Schweinekraken. But yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's I don't really know that much about gooning, to be honest. It's like a term that I hear people saying.
There is like a specific people like use it pretty flippantly, but there is like there's a technique that is.
Well,
the classic goon. God,
there's a self-conscious.
I wish I didn't know this.
There's a self-conscious. Apparently, there's a self-consciously self-identifying subculture of gooners that are not just like people who are horny, but like people who like are like trading gooner specific pornography and stuff like that, which is strange to me. But
it is like I guess it is like a fetish in and of itself.
That's
the act of indulging in it so very much wraps around like an Ouroboros of ecstasy.
Yeah, that's actually what that was actually part of what wound up being much more interesting to me than the article. Than the original article was the critiques from people who were kind of more familiar with the subject and just being like, this person didn't do like basic anthropological like anything.
They didn't study it. They didn't look.
They
to
just like
see,
they just like hung out in like a Discord server for a week and just like took every single person's like word for granted, and didn't really think through the fact that like these people, this is like an open kink community, and they are constantly role playing their kink out, and you have become part of the kink. Like they're not just like giving you unbiased real information. They are
right.
They are.
Yeah, they didn't think it through.
It was sloppy. It was sloppy journalism. It was sloppy journalism. It was sloppy journalism, and it was really funny to like hear some people who like know things about actual like like kink and like subsexual culture being just like, yeah, this guy didn't realize that like he had become part of the pornography.
You like it when it's sloppy.
Yeah. Fair enough. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know why I got on this tangent. It's just like something that, like,
because of Harper's, because of like
the literary
writing
culture,
and
because
pretension.
of the writing, the pretension, the I don't know. I think somebody brought up Gooners is like, and I'm just like stuck on. I guess like this is now what I think about. The journalist got turned into Gooner material. A little bit. I feel kind of bad for the guys who are into cucking. I feel kind of bad for them. Like, that like your kink has become like this like public like synonym for evil.
Yeah,
like,
I guess. Yeah, I'm. Oh, but it's always had its root in.
Oh yeah,
Maybe this is me being a prude again, but like cuck has always had like a root in like cheating and cheating culture, and to me that bad. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it's. I mean, I don't know. You can. There's a lot of kinks that like you can do more and less safely and more and less ethically.
Exactly. There's like a spectrum of ethicality to it.
And safety. You know, one of the ones I keep on trying to point out as folks here, in case there are some younger folks listening here who might be a little bit less sexually experienced.
This is not a comic for young folks. There's hanky panky. There's hanky panky.
I mean, this is an 18+ stream, but I am saying by young I mean like early 20s. If you are younger folk who might not be as sexually experienced, breath play is portrayed as not particularly kinky in the 21st century. Breath play is really dangerous. Breath play is like a real that like it's actually kind of interesting to me that people are like, oh yeah, like we should worry about people getting into kink because it might be dangerous. Like breath play is like the dangerous one. Like that's like that. Like I mean, if you want to do it, please just take the time to learn how to do it safely. But like that's the one that like can like actually get people really hurt.
Don't crush the windpipe.
Yeah, it can. It's harder to get people hurt by like physically hurt by like doing cuck roleplay or something like that. Yes, I was painting with Kari Kari yesterday. She was on stream yesterday. Noir and Kari Kari and Nanomancer at different points were on the painting stream. But yes. Where you want to right on schedule, around schedule. It's Victor. Oh, wait, what?
That's right. Yeah, we were talking about. I mentioned Victor because I went ahead and I wanted to talk about Victor. Okay. Victor is a one arc Andy. Victor is Victor's your favorite character.
Victor's the number one character to hang out with. Victor's the number one character to hang out with. This page is really funny to me because it's just so Almantas core.
Mm-hmm. Because you're old.
Are you afraid of aging, Victor? I can't wait to be old. My father's beard went white in his 30s. He told me it was because he'd collided with a milk truck. I don't think I could ever be dishonest with my children. Facing the realities of the world later on is just too harsh. Are you magical, Victor? Can you just make me old? And he snaps his fingers. It's like,
he's like,
Yeah, it did make him older.
It did.
It did. Victor's a fascinating character. Victor, well, I don't know about fascinating, but a fun character, a very fun character.
It's a good bit. Victor is a bit, and it's a very good bit. They send him to the beach.
The bit with Victor is that Victor shows up for one chapter, and he's very taciturn. He says very, very little. And everybody is incredibly excited to see him.
I thought he has like literally no dialogue. Like all he's saying in this panel, the page, whatever, is
I think he said like a couple of words, but it's like less than 10.
If it's anything, it's like yes, no.
It's like yes. It's like I can. It's like that makes sense. Like level stuff. Or like I think like he gets offered breakfast, and I think he says like sure. It's like nothing. He says like nothing about himself. Like there's nothing.
He's a guy. He's got a mustache. That's all we know.
He's got a mustache. Everyone is so excited to see Victor and to hang out with Victor. They're so charmed by him. There's a part in it where they're throwing a party and the cops come.
Oh yeah, and then Victor goes to talk to the cops.
Yeah, Victor
and then the cops join the party.
Yeah, the cops join the party. The cops come up with beer for the party. and like to symbolize how like everybody is just so enchanted by Victor. Victor's like supernaturally charming and talented. He's on another plane.
He is just chill in a way that can never be no equal. There is no equal in chill.
Charisma 20. Cygrim Sol, thank you for the follow. But yeah, charisma 20 ass character. And he's the dude, and he doesn't do anything. And one of the parts that was a really funny part about him is that nobody actually knows how he got there.
Yeah, it's like, whose friend is Victor? Who does Victor belong to? What is the tie that binds Victor to us? And there is none. Victor floats in, and Victor floats out.
Yep, he wakes up on their couch, and everybody's just like accepts that he's supposed to be there. They throw a party. He cleans up after the party, and then he's gone. Marigold tries to fuck him. Tries. And it was actually really funny. Like she has like a breakdown over it, and then like I think he just says it's okay. I think that's all he says. Yeah, it's a good bit. It's a very good extended bit to just have this guy, and it's. I think it was a kind of cute thing to have him look like the most stereotypical possible hipster.
I feel like.
Or at least like the average. Maybe not the
average.
Yeah,
that maybe the average. I don't know. I feel like I've seen so many more Merricks.
I guess maybe it stands out to me as a person who can't pull off the mustache only look.
Maybe, you know,
it might be that.
Mustache only is tough. You gotta have like a specific face.
I feel like you need to have a specific face, and I feel like you need to also have a specific facial hair pattern, because there's like different mustache patterns, and like exactly. You need to have like a certain you need like a certain amount of volume to it.
And also it's easier to rock the
full beard.
The full beard.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you see more people with the full beard?
Yep. No, full beard's easy to rock. This is actually an interesting piece of social history that I think about quite a bit. That there have been like waves of facial hair coming in and out, right? Like the last couple of years have been a bit of a wave of facial hair up after like the cleaned 80s and 90s, and like the previous time was in the 19th century. There was a big wave of that, and it's kind of interesting that the waves of big bushy beards seem to correlate with feminist movements.
Right.
And
what about the 70s was a beard time.
Yeah, 70s was a beard time. And what's interesting, and you may notice a pattern here, it's progressive men. It's progressive men. It's not conservative men.
You have a feminist a girlfriend, you got a full beard.
You get the full beard, and it's like partially seems to be about like asserting. The hypothesis seems to be this about like asserting male distinctiveness in a like non like dominating way.
Right, like it's like I am presenting as male. I am doing all beard. I am this, but it's not like having a beard hurts nobody. Nobody is oppressed by having facial hair.
Yeah, it is. The worst that you are doing is making people who struggle to grow facial hair feel bad about it. That's not really your problem.
Yeah,
It's like
exactly. It itches.
Yeah.
Oh, I think there's like shampoos or like conditioners.
Okay, so as a beard guy, as a beardo,
As a certified beard guy.
as a certified beard guy, for myself, I noticed that I start to itch around the 1 inch of growth mark, and I couldn't grow it out past then because it would get so itchy. And what is going on is that your skin is drying out. The hair is wicking away moisture from your face. Hello, 104th Clone Squad. As long as it's a nice one.
Cast an evil one.
Do that on Bodega's channel. Go over to her chat and do it. Cast evil spells on Bodega's channel. Small crumbs in bed. That's pretty evil.
That's so evil.
That's pretty evil.
You get ants.
Dr. Hidaka, thank you for the follow. I'm glad that I made the decision to have in-unit laundry.
Oh my god. I'm so fucking bougie with that in-unit laundry with this one. Look at this 1%.
It was $100.
Here.
It was $100.
Huh?
I got the sink unit. I got a sink unit off of Amazon for $100.
Oh, that's
so
right. No,
wait,
this the sink unit. Oh,
so
no.
Worth it,
Okay.
so worth it,
no,
yeah.
no. Never mind.
I feel like it's particularly
it.
bougie. I don't think it's very bougie at all.
No. I have a similar thing. It's not really a sink thing. But I can't put bed sheets. Or at least, well, no, it's not that I can't put bed sheets. I can't dry the bed sheets.
Oh, yeah. I'd have like a specific drying rack, and like even the bed sheets I'd usually hang from a chandelier.
Yeah. So.
Not popular with the roommates, but you know. But yes, so yes, if you have when your beard hair starts to get long, what's happening is it's pulling moisture away from your face because your sebaceous glands can't keep up with your beard hair. So you need to artificially add more moisture to the beard, and that's what beard oils are for. I will say, if you go this route, if you want to have the long beard and use the beard oil, sebum. Do not don't buy premixed ones. Don't buy specialty made beard oils. They're an enormous ripoff. You can make your own beard oil.
Like essential oils, right? Or like
it's you need a carrier oil is the big thing. You don't even need the essential oils are nice for like the scent.
Smell.
Yeah. So my mix is 3/4.
Is it like argan oil?
Argan's really good. And jojoba is really good.
I put argan in my hair.
Yeah. I use 3/4 shea butter to 1/4 coconut oil. I will say, Shark Ray, I haven't had acne in a very long time, so I don't actually have an answer. I didn't have as much facial hair back when I had acne. I outgrew the acne. I don't know what to say.
So the thing that gets rid of the acne for me, which might not work if you have a beard, is a laser to the face. There are lasers meant for removing facial hair, or hair in general, hair removing lasers, and they also a side effect is that they make acne less. It doesn't get rid of it, but like it if you like do a couple zaps on it, it go down drastically, and it like kind of prevents it a little bit, but that also get rid of hair. So it's like, oh, that doesn't work. Those two solutions are incompatible.
I feel like the biggest thing for I genuinely, I don't know if this, I feel like this is like an old wives' tale, but I do feel like having a less greasy diet gave me less acne.
Yeah, there's definitely a food component to it. Like I know
those
certain
greasy
foods.
New York, New Jersey slices, like
they're sold. Oh
really
my
made
god.
It worse. Yeah,
Worth.
Well, the vegan stuff is not nearly as greasy. You don't think that one is an old wives' tale? I will try to be very cautious about referring to anything like any medical science because I am actually really weak in biology and medicine. I feel pretty knowledgeable on a lot of topics, but biology and medicine is ones where it's like everything I know is either like I learned it directly from a doctor because it happened to me, or I genuinely like can't tell if I learned it from like a sitcom or not. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. I forgot I put this one in here.
Composition's really good for a lot of it. What are these what are these penny arcade ass illustrations?
This is cursed. This was somebody took one of a pretty early Octopus Pie, the one where it's Will and Hannah talking on a balcony.
Yeah.
And they Bucklified it.
Yeah, why did they do that?
They're making fun of Buckley.
Okay, they're making fun of. I'm like, what is the purpose of that? Why are you making it worse?
Yeah, hello, Lagerman. I mean, this is to illustrate the difference in skill between Buckley and Gran. To be like, why have two panels instead of just having both people in the same panel?
Exactly. Why just have it be populated by nothing but why change the camera? Why make the camera go around them? Why zoom in or zoom out to show like the closeness of the characters? Why do anything interesting with composition when you could just have...
Why do anything with the composition? Why do anything with the angles? Why have them be anywhere other than where they always are? Why have the people speak with idioms? Why have the people have? Why is Hannah speaking so obtusely and not clear?
I like that she speaks obtusely. The dialogue is good sometimes.
It's a good choice. It's good choice. They've changed "I've gotta bounce" to "I've gotta go." Right?
That's such a nothing change. Oh my god, that's
it's a negative change. It's terrible. The part where they remove the blank panels that are being used as comedic beats and emotional beats is just like Ika Mom Su Me, thank you for the follow.
Hi Ika.
Yeah. The editorial note to not do drugs is also very funny.
There's a lot of drugs in this comic. That's why there's so many drugs.
There's so many drugs. These people are high so much of the time.
Maybe that's why they make such terrible decisions.
Well, it's I feel like the people who are making some of the worst decisions are not the most high.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. They're usually chiller when they're high.
I mean, well, it's hard to say like who's making the worst decisions when. Like, but I don't feel like I feel like I don't feel like Rand is trying to give us like an anti-drug PSA. I don't think she wants to be so basic as that.
No, it's not that. It's definitely not that.
The mistakes of these characters.
Congrats to drugs for winning the war on drugs.
They're making the losses that these characters are suffering are a result of their flaws.
Yeah, like it's not because they smoke or take drugs or drink all the time or have a lot of sex. Their flaws are deeper than that.
Yeah,
and it's a crutch that they use, but everybody's got them. So smoke them if you got them.
Smoke if you got them. Hannah's flaws flow from her control and her need to control, and Will's flaw is a lack of clarity about himself and his desires, and it's Eve's defensive. It's good stuff. I did pull a couple of these comics that have layouts that are just like too good to fit in.
There are so many really, really wonderfully paneled
I
comics.
might have to look up another one of them. I'm gonna Octopus Pie. I think I actually have it on here later, but I may as well grab it now.
The Wonder Wheel one?
The Wonder Wheel one. I know it's titled Oops Pie.
That there's another one later on where they're driving and it's like a similar effect. It's really great.
With Larry?
Yeah.
Do you want to find that one while I run through? I want to save Home for last because Home is the best one.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna. So this is Mare and Jane are on a date and the bar they're in just cleared out and emptied. And just I don't know what to say other than, look at how warm these layouts are and these smooth transitions across the panels. This one's a relatively non-experimental one, but yeah, here we go.
I love the colors so much too. It's just beautiful.
It's so good. I was a little uneasy. It was stupid. It doesn't matter. I'm fine now. A very good blank beat. Look at me. And the room fills in. Here we go. This is the reason why I grabbed this one.
It's very tender.
This is the reason why I grabbed this one. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. This one's also a fun one. And this one was a collaboration with her brother. This is when they've sent the person. A person has been trapped in a portal.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
They're trapped in the portal. They're trapped in the LA dimension.
Yeah, they're trapped in a portal between the teleports between New York and LA because she's trying to bring a car back with her.
And then so she fuses with the car.
Horrifying car boobs.
That's a really well. God, it's so beautiful.
This is a 3D render that her brother made to make LA, to make it like really unworldly and really unreal.
Well, I mean,
so
LA
horrifying.
isn't a real place.
Yeah.
It's not real and it can't hurt us.
And this is one of the parts that's really funny. It's like she's horrifyingly fused into a car, and everybody's just like, "Dang, you've got a car?" And she's just like, "Hell yeah, hell yeah, I do." I hope. Hey, Meryl, can you help me move some shit tomorrow?
Yeah, I love how it's like the wacky cartoony stuff is so casual. Oh wow, this was a. I found the one. I found the comic that I was looking for.
Okay, cool.
And I will attach it into the
group chat. I say.
I was gonna put it at like the very end.
Oh, okay. Cool. Into the slideshow. Yes.
This is the wrong zone in the slideshow. I just would add all my stuff at the very, very end so that doesn't confuse. It's not as good as some of the other ones, but it's just this effect that I like. And God, now that I know what comes after this moment, I think turn back. Turn back.
I do kind of want to discuss that a little bit. It's very late in the comic, but it's
like the last. It's the second to last thing that happens.
Yeah.
But anyway.
So in this one, they're at Coney. That fucking Coney. I don't think I've ever had a good time at Coney. I've never had a terrible time at Coney, but I've never had a good time at Coney.
It's always less good than you think it's gonna be. Like you think it's gonna be a whimsical, nostalgic time. Like I don't know.
By the time I
first
saw Coney Island, I was already a man.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe Coney Island's only good if you're a kid.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. It's. I haven't had the worst time at Coney, but it is just like it's like got like It's a very like rundown amusement park.
Yeah, Maybe it's too old. Coney Island's too old.
I also just don't like amusement parks, so like that's gonna be like a huge problem for it. Like I'm just like never happy at Disney or Six Flags.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they're at the Wonder Wheel, and the attendant just grabs Eve and just throws her into one of the wheel carts, just by herself with nobody else, and starts it up.
I like how glowy it is.
It's so glowy. She's so mad.
I'd be mad too.
Yeah, and this is where it starts.
Because like that's the apex of the wheel, and or apex or zenith. I don't know. I think that means the same thing.
In this context, yeah, both of them work. The apogee, the apotheosis, all of them work. All of them will work here. All of them mean highest points. The summit.
So
the panels following the wheel segments.
Yeah, like you see the glow of the Ferris wheel. It's it's pretty and it's so lonely.
And the glow coming through as she gets angrier and angrier.
Yeah,
it's like
God,
the evil demonic wonder wheel.
Fuck them. So good.
Them. And then as it withdraws and she starts crashing.
It's a real emotional roller coaster, not on a roller coaster.
And by the time she gets to the bottom, she is capable of acknowledging that they're just going to think it's really fucking funny.
Because it is. That is a very funny, cartoony thing to happen.
Mm-hmm. However.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Apparently, we've got the comments down here. Conceptually, this page came together fast. Some early sketches where I tried to work out the panel arrangement. Obviously, the first idea didn't work. I need to tighten it to make the arc. This made overlapping panels necessary, which ended up creating a neat effect. Blah, blah, blah. Getting everything to Valerie and eventually to print meant measuring everything out to its precise page size. So I constructed the whole thing before the final pencil and inking pass. Valerie had some wonderful ideas, the most clear and brilliant to me being the heat of the wheel hitting Eve just as she hits her breaking point. The glow of the wheel itself is hellish and threatening. So she did put this one into print.
Mm-hmm.
She did print this one. It probably does not have the same effect. There are a couple of these that don't have the same effect. However, it is time for the most famous Octopus Pie page. Home. With Jane. We are following Jane as she goes home.
It's a real long day.
Mm-hmm.
And she walks through and through and up a ladder and keeps going. Sorry, I'm on the stream delay.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. And
It's just so crowded. So like dense with life, and she wants nothing to do with it, and it's also super hot. And there's a beach for some reason.
The fucking swimming tanks. Like it's getting like surreal. It's getting strange, right? She has to go through a live concert.
I love how surreal it is.
And this panel that I'm stopping on, Bodega's going through the stream delay a little bit. Maybe I should be a courteous host and screen share with her.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
But this one where this is her ex-girlfriend, her incredibly smug ex-girlfriend, tormenting her.
Do we know that we do? Okay, we know.
Charisma's her ex.
Well, she does look back like that.
God, these people, the home office right behind the concert.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see people making out, and this person just absolutely crashing out.
And then she finally gets to the end. And what the fuck is inside? I think the next panel tells you what's inside that room. I've lived in rooms like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not nice.
Space.
I wouldn't call it I just call it the unpacked living space.
Yeah,
the box is living space.
The hole.
It's just the bed at the end of the day.
The rat hole.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, her reward for all of this is that her doorknob falls off.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. 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 Oh my goodness. I mean, don't worry about Tohu, but it is, I think by the numbers, this is the most seen one. It's the one that Meredith thinks is the most well-known.
I thought the 90s one was well-known, but that's because it got on Twitter. So, that one's just like a funny gif.
Home was big on Tumblr.
Yeah. It's meant for Tumblr. The way it scrolls, it seems like it's meant for that. I don't know why that is like that.
I don't know why that page is like that. I guess this was like a source dumping ground. I guess that one I didn't clean that one up.
I'm digging. Like what's in here? Just a lot of
You live alone in a place with 3 toilets? That's insane. That's insane. Going from living 3 people to 1 toilet to 3 people to 2 toilet was like a huge upgrade in my life. I just have some fun ones. For now, we just have like some fun ones.
There's a lot of good jokes.
This one I love. The buddies I love so much. I love the buddies.
Where's they texted Larry about his missing phone.
It's so good. The buddies are so good. The buddies are so good. And here's Hannah finally getting a day off, and she can't figure out what to do with herself because she's anxious that she might do something that's not good.
I mean, by good, does she mean like productive or worthwhile, or does she mean like I'm going to commit a crime? Because I feel like she has no problem with crime.
She just means suboptimal.
Okay, like, yeah, that's a real fear.
What if I watch a movie that's like a 3 out of 5 movie?
That's real fear. Real shit.
Yeah. And Jane's suggestion's so funny to me. Go to the Met where you needn't any taste at all. And I'm going to say, like, it's not on here, but it's like Hannah's response to going to the Met is, I'm going to go straight to the 3rd floor. That's where all the good shit is. Could not disagree more. No sympathy for you there, Hannah. Fuck off. Clearly you have no taste.
The 3rd? There's a lot of European paintings there. I wouldn't. That is good shit. I'm thinking, what's my favorite part of the Met? My favorite part of the Met's where the Art Deco stuff is. My favorite part of the Met is that one piece of a cruise ship that they took out from the 1920s, cool. And it's a magnificent black and gold Art Deco centerpiece for the dining room. I
don't think it'll surprise you at all. For me, it's the historical stuff.
Well, yeah, you know, like the real ancient stuff.
Like the giant medieval hall is so cool.
It is really cool.
It is so cool. The giant medieval hall, the Byzantium exhibit that's tucked inside the staircases on the 1st floor.
There is that.
The Lamassu, it's yeah.
There's like all those tiles for like the Babylonian, Persian, Assyrian stuff. That's fantastic. There's like a fake Chinese garden area.
That one's so cool. That's on the second. I think it's on the 2nd floor.
That's on the 2nd floor. That's on the 2nd floor.
So cool.
It's like it's like basically like the backdrop for a dining room or whatever. It was just like a big decoration that they had on this boat, and they took it out of the boat, and I'm so glad they took it out of the boat. The arms and armor, I appreciate them. They're really cool. The pretty weapons they're very nice. I don't know. I get sad. Like this is so beautiful. This is so ornate. Also, this is like a tool of murder.
This is meant to kill you. You've hit your limit on evil.
I get. Well, you know, all the stolen artifacts. Those are kind of evil in and of itself. Man.
Yeah,
the Temple of Dendur. She could have gone to the Temple of Dendur. She could have gone to the house. The house that's just like a Frank Lloyd Wright room.
Yeah. They'd
use the fanciest shit for the murder.
Yeah. But yeah, it just like to me it just like kind of showcases like how much like Hannah is like doesn't actually really have taste or even understand what goodness is, that she is really just like wants to optimize. She wants the big number. I think that she is too clear-eyed to fall for gotcha bullshit. But like the basic logic underneath it, I think makes a lot of sense to her. Whereas Marigold would get gotcha pilled like crazy. Marigold would be wailing for her wife.
Oh, that kind of gotcha. I'm like gotcha in an argument. It is no, kind of. What? They're all normies though. They're all kind of normies. None of them are. Jane is into anime. Jane is into
anime. I mean, the thing is, like, there's the nerds, right? There's all the nerds.
Yeah, there's the nerd clique, but they were normal enough to like get together regularly and have like I guess I do have like normie friends that play Genshin. I guess.
I was about to say I feel like the gacha games are kind of almost for the normies. Like the true gamers are too preoccupied with optimizing their monetary free time properly. I'm gonna think about like how I'm confident that Mar would get into a gacha game really badly, and probably not even like a good one. And I base this on the fact that she did get addicted to mobile games in canon. That did already happen. So like,
she would do like Candy Crush.
She would do Candy Crush. She would do Candy Crush. She would do Candy Crush. I could see her getting sucked in a love and deep space.
Definitely. 100%.
Yeah. It was First Love and Amai Umimaru. Thank you for the follows. Peggle, yeah, she would be pegging. She would be pegging.
Amai, hello.
Hello, Amai. I kind of just like can't see Will doing any entertainment at any level other than a casual level.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe a fighting game. He is a really angry guy.
He's an angry guy, but I think he treats all of his entertainment very disposably. Okay, when she's pregnant Eve would. Right. Pregnant Eve would. She needs the distraction. She's deeply irrational. She's losing it. I don't think Hannah's too cynical and too invested in proving her superiority over other people. She would be like a toxic words on stream player. That she could do.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, one of those toxic words on stream category viewers. Jane could be into anything. Jane's a nerd. Jane's a nerd. She could do anything. She's also very talented and cool. Like she would become a Twitch streamer and just mog all of us in like a week. It would be awful.
Yeah, most likely. She is that super. She could do the fancy barista hand cam.
Yeah. She'd be able to do cool stuff, and the rest of us would be like, oh god damn it. Yeah. Larry, I could see going either way. I don't know. Larry's not like a deep enough. I don't have a deep enough understanding of Larry. I could see him going any.
Larry's too. I keep circling back to like they're too normal. They're not really video game anime type people.
Yeah, well, I mean, like video games very normal at this point, but like I think
that's true. I guess he'd like Call of Duty.
Yeah, I think most people who I know who are not gamers, when they play games, they tend to play them pretty like flippantly.
Like it's a movie or something. Only.
Like they play it in the same way that they play like a crossword puzzle or something like that. You know, it's like it's a thing that they do for like an hour or two a week for like stimulation, and then like they just go on with the rest of their life. They don't like worry about getting good at it. They might like. I could actually see both Larry and Will being people who beat Dark Souls.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But not people who are like super into Dark Souls. Like the guys who are like, oh yeah, Dark Souls is super good and I enjoyed it a lot, and then they just like don't think about it.
Okay, but I remembered something I took a screenshot of. Hannah was like, hey, you play Minecraft? That shit's addictive. Oh. She played Minecraft. She likes those kinds of games where she has the most amount of control. She can do whatever she wants in her little Minecraft world.
Yeah. That makes total sense to me. Yeah.
And also, like, when that strip was written was probably like early days Minecraft. That was probably like 2013, 2012 Minecraft.
What I can also see Marigold doing is I can see Marigold, because Marigold's like so intensely feminine, right? Logano99, thank you for the follow. I can see Marigold becoming the type of person who plays Stardew Valley, but like at a hardcore level. Like the people the phrasing I always remember is this guy saying like, I set up Stardew Valley with my girlfriend thinking it would be something relaxing, but she has 500 hours and she's running our farm like it's the fucking Navy. That's I could see Marigold being that type of gamer, like a Stardew min-maxer. I could see her doing that. Obviously there's like the nerd clique, but like I think like Gwen obviously played Final Fantasy VII, but I think like she doesn't. I think she's like a nostalgia gamer. She just like watches Final Fantasy VII like review videos. Greg almost certainly games.
Definitely.
Greg games. Puget Sean doesn't. Puget Sean definitely does not. He's too
Wouldn't he
proud
be
of
like-
not.
I
He
guess.
hates the nerds too much.
He could, even if it's Madden, even if it's like the Call of Duty Madden, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, maybe that for Sean. I could actually see him getting like. Actually, the thing is, like, he's really into like weird fantasy stuff, and like prestige television. So I could see him like not like only playing like Paradox games or something like that. Fun divergence to think about what video games your fictional characters. What video game would your Blorbo play? What video game? What video game would your Blorbo play? This is like inverse kin assigning.
Many games to be playing.
Oh hell yeah! Here's some more fun ones. I love these. These are some really good ones.
What is in the coming months amidst the I don't remember seeing this.
This is one of the early ones. This is like an early chapter where Meredith decided to experiment with doing like a traditional like 50s style romance comic, and this is Julie and Jackie.
That's pretty cute, actually. It works for it.
Tell me about your dreams.
And like the colors are good. Yeah.
This is so good though. Tell me about your dreams, Jacob. I want to get wasted at 5 o'clock each day for the rest of my life.
Good dreams.
He had
Good
such
dreams,
a
good
romantic
dreams.
worldview. How can you blame me for falling for him? It's so good.
It's the style makes it appear so serious, but just like it really contrasts. It's really good.
It's so funny because it's like Julie is this. We're kind of alternating between saying Jackie and Jacob. Jackie is the character. Jacob was pre-transition. She transitions like very late in the comic.
Yeah, during the course of, and they're a very minor character, but it's just like they show up and it's like, oh, they're a girl now.
Yeah,
and everybody's like, yeah, okay.
It's very off-screen transition. I actually did not catch that that's what happened at all. I was like, I saw this like a new character.
They look very androgynous.
Yeah, well, they look very different. Like the way that you keep track of who the character is by the tattoos, and if you don't see the tattoos, it's hard to keep track of them. It's hard to keep track of her. Like that's so like it did not occur to me at first. I was like, oh, this is like a new character. I'm just an idiot.
But there are a lot of like new people that kind of flit in and flit out.
Yeah, so it didn't hit me that hard. It didn't confuse me that. I was like, oh, this is just like part of how the story goes. Sometimes Eve just knows people that we don't know about. I love this guy wearing the sunglasses, taking off another pair of sunglasses. It's the second time he does it.
It's a good bit. I love how angry, how like goofy Will looks, but it's like a very violent action.
It's a very violent action, and on the webpage, this is an infinitely looping GIF.
Oh, I think when I saw that, it was in the book.
In the book, it's like 10 pages or something like that. It's like multiple pages of just these two panels over and over again. Like, it's so goofy. I love this little cockroach. Look at the little cockroach.
It's very cute. Well, it's cute, but I remember seeing one of the pages where like Hannah's fighting bed bugs, and I thought, oh no, that's the worst.
Not the bed bugs. Not the bed bugs.
All right. What else have we got?
Oh, I took so much stuff here. This joke is so dark. Somebody mentioned dark. This is such a dark one. Aren't you a veterinary student? How does unpacking frozen meat help your career?
I get to work with animals.
It's just so rough. So
this probably pays better. This probably pays way better than being at the veterinary place. At the
vetting is oh my goodness, the poor vets. But yeah, what a dark joke, and giving Julie the slight eyes, the slight eye bags to like really emphasize how terrifying this is and how horrifying it is. Really impresses me. Really hits. Really hits.
But also I love this like very upset Eve at like the thought of kittens allergic to their own fur.
It's so good. She's so unhappy. She's so unhappy. The transition that she makes over these 3 panels from being so dismissive to so heartbroken is so good. This is one of my favorite heartbreak images I've ever seen. It's amazing.
It's very, very funny. I also love like the shocked face with her hat.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, really?
Oh, really? it's so good. It's so good. Oh my goodness.
Yay, dog! Yay!
A sweet woman once got a tattoo of this, with seemingly very little context. I was introduced to her later, and she became an Octopus Pie reader.
Yay!
She just like saw this in the wild, and she was like, "I got to get a tattoo of this."
I gotta get a bunch of dogs, just a bunch of dogs getting hugged. That would make it would make a good tattoo. Some people, their body's a canvas, and they get some shitposts on there.
I am as a very indecisive man, it's very alien to me to do that. That's very strange, but also I'm not gonna knock it. You know, if you feel good waking up every day seeing that on yourself,
then there's nothing wrong with it.
I'm certainly not going to criticize. You know, some tattoos I'll criticize, but not this. Ayo, political joke.
So, these are confessions.
They did a couple of these periodically because that's good webcomic art.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. The Sarah Palin. God, that times it.
Yeah, it times it so much to the 2008 election, or like slightly thereafter, like before 2010.
Oh my god!
Because she's just like not relevant after then.
Oh, she is not relevant. Oh, you think that she would really hitch her train to what's going on? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. That's like not a name that I haven't heard in a long time. And it's like, oof. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, another thing that kind of dates it is Hannah's holding this iPhone with the big on button, the big physical button. And of course, obviously, what is this? 3 of the characters are listening to Bad Romance.
They like Lady Gaga. It's a good song.
It's a good song. Yeah, that lady, Matthew. I really enjoy that, like, of the 3 that are listening to it, Donovan's just like annoyed at you for even trying to judge him. Sean is just like utterly he's just yeah. Like what?
Yeah.
And here's Eve just like losing it. Like, I'm not sure if she's supposed to be losing it to the song or to admitting that she likes the song.
I think she's like, oh my god, that she sees me. This is I'm in a bad situation.
She what is it? She wants your love and all your lover's demands. Is that it?
Is it caught in a bad romance?
Yeah. The la la, the ooh ga la la la, just really sinking into her. Really sinking into her. Yeah.
I miss it too.
Also, just I don't know. It's just so.
She forgot. One day out of the year, she forgot.
One day dawning forgot about 9/11. It's. I do also love just how sinister Will looks in this. Like how they've really made him look really sinister. Yeah, no, that's very intentional.
Wait, that's supposed to be Will? Oh yeah, with the beard.
Yeah,
with the beard.
Yeah.
Oh.
With his nasty stubble.
My it's okay.
I mean,
no, it's not okay. But like,
listen.
I understand.
Yeah,
okay,
she's conventionally milfy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yes. That is true. No, but that's what she's referring to. Eve's mom in the top right, one of her character quirks. I feel like this is like forgotten, like in the later half of I guess it's like she becomes less of a joke character and more of a real character.
And it's
oh
also
yeah, there is a reflection in the flag.
Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking about that. I'm just like so attuned to how the phrase never forget is like not anymore, but for years it was like the only thing you could forget.
Exactly.
It was the only thing that could be referred to. Like you would never just say I forgot about anything unless you meant it was about 9/11. It just was always implicitly like never forget was always about forgetting 9/11. That was like the only thing that was worth like remembering.
You can never ever forget it happened ever. Yeah, you have to think about it every day forever. You have to mourn.
You have to replace your whole mind with mourning. And this character who's in front of the meat grinder this
is Eve's boss.
This is Eve's boss, Ollie. We haven't talked about him at all, and it's kind of a funny thing for us to omit. This is a real sign that we aren't really talking about the plot too much. And because he is the character who really bookends everything.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he is really the character that's like the alpha and omega of the actual plot, because the plot is that she works at Ollie's Organics, which is a shitty grocery store, and the the event that ends the series, the finale of the series that ends everything and that leads to the eventual denouement is that he burns down the place for the insurance money.
And it's so sad because it's not a lot of insurance money.
It's not.
Or at least what Eve receives from it.
Yeah.
Is 75 bones.
Yeah, that's the final thing. That's the final line of it, is that like he writes her a letter that's like very heartfelt, and then says like, here's your cut of it, basically. And she's like panicking because she's like now accessory to like a major crime at $75. That's the ultimate punchline to the whole thing.
Come on. If she's gonna be the accessory to the crime, at least give her a bed.
Years of unpaid sick leave and like sweating in a damp freezer, and all she gets for it is $75. But yeah, he's ultimately the reason why we didn't talk about him, right, is because he doesn't really have an arc.
Yeah, he's not a character. I wouldn't call it an obstacle because it's not like they get over.
He's a setting detail. I think he's a character in the most like strict sense of the word, where he is like a person who has a role in this story, but he doesn't have a character arc. He doesn't like. He doesn't
change or grow. He's a present. He has a presence.
He has a character arc insofar as he's really stressed out about his business not doing very well, and then he snaps and burns it down. And he becomes increasingly kind of deranged as the thing goes on. Yeah, he's the E in PvE. Yeah. He is not really a character, right? He's
and he isn't malicious, but he is a business owner and does not care for the welfare of his employees if it affects the bottom line.
Yeah, he's not a nice boss. He's in fact kind of a psycho, but he's also
he's a very bad boss. But
he's a bad boss, but he's also not like a motivatedly bad boss. Like he pretty clearly does not. He talks to Eve as if he sees her as a person, but he pretty clearly does not see her as a person. He pretty clearly views this as a straightforwardly transactional relationship. And this is a lot of Eve's tragedy, right? Is that Eve is trying to treat this as
guy.
Connect with this guy. And like she is doing things for him that are parsed through the language and logic of favors and personal commitment and honor, none of which are things that he recognizes or can even comprehend. Right, like these are, he's honestly a lot like a demon from Free Ren, where he's just like imitating human emotions in order to get the things that he wants out of other people. He can act guilty for exactly as long as it gets another person to like behave in the prescribed way, and then he drops it immediely.
I think he might care about his family. He cares about his nephew enough to give him a job.
That's true. He does care about his nephew. His shitty, stupid nephew. I actually kind of like that guy.
I wish the guy showed up more. I think
that guy fits into the role that a lot of characters do of like kind of likable douchebag.
Yeah, exactly. The whole cast is likable douchebags.
Merrick's not a douchebag.
Merrick is not a douchebag. Merrick is sweet, and he is justified by the narrative in that he has a successful future away from all the other characters.
Yep. Here we go. I'm glad I grabbed this one. We don't need to have we don't need to read out the entire thing, but Will and Larry they're good friends, right? We talked about Will and Larry before. And Will is a dishonest guy, and so he's asking Larry, "Do I have honesty issues?" And Will is asking Larry, "Do I have honesty issues?" And Larry says, "I've never seen you as dishonest. Why would I ever lie to you? You're an honest-to-fuck good guy. Now let us focus on this instructional scam artist book. Think we should focus on this? You think we should have a section on suing the city for harassment? Have you actually done that? No, but I know a few guys who have. We can mention them and cite examples from Wikipedia." He's so
a lot of work.
He's so sleazy. Larry's such a sleaze.
No, but he's so serious about being sleazy. He treats it
amazing.
He's very I don't know. It's like his job to be sleazy. He's
a good, honest, hard-working scam artist. And we're going to the scam mines. What an incredible character.
He wouldn't be running any phone scams. No. If he'd be running a phone scam, he would be talking to the old lady. He would be doing it himself. He'd be having a heart-to-heart with this old lady to then scam her out of her money.
Retirement. Yeah. What a sleazy guy. Incredible. This one we can skip past, pretty funny, but it's just kind of funny. The Citywide Council for the Indulgence of White People mandating the holiday of Follow Your Friend to Work Day. This is not Larry. This is Puget Sean, who is again like the loser of the cast. Like this is his role. He exists primarily to think that women are hitting on him when they're not, and make them uncomfortable. This is beautiful. Like
It's very cute.
It's very cute. This is the New York Times writer and Eve doing an inventory, and Eve just like parties with her friends. She doesn't have anything, and this New York Times writer writes for the New Yorker and the New York Times and Harper's and blah blah blah, and he's got this career, and he's just like, I don't have anything. All I have is the bylines. And
well, you continue.
Oh, and I love this line from Meredith from the comments on this one. About this, like supposedly we have this idea that we'll stop needing to collect things and eventually just kind of get used to like what we have and then get content with that. But the internet is now a third person in the room, scrutinizing the content of our character and our communities and career prospects, things we may lose at any time. It behooves us to continue evolving to meet the expectations of the third person. We're forever transient in a state where there can be no reflection, no solid ground, no locking in. Nothing is reliable.
Locking in before it. Sorry.
Nothing is reliable short of anxiety itself.
It's really prescient.
Yeah.
Now more than ever.
It's.
Yeah, I mean, you could quit the internet. You could simply not care what the internet thinks. I
want to make sure that we zoom through soon. So this is about like the loss. I kind of want to zoom past a little bit of this stuff because I think we kind of want to wrap up and get back to the. I want to have a low point before we got an act 2 to our saga with that. I love these two breakups. Putting these two breakups together.
Yeah.
You know,
she's the only one who vapes. Amy, she's the only one who is shown to be vaping. Remember when e-cigarettes had the little blue tip? I thought that was kind of cool.
And when e-cigarettes tried to look like cigarettes and not like USB ports?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. It's obviously more functional to make them look like USB ports, but I guess they can look however silly. You could make it look just silly and cute, but I don't know. When they still tried to look like cigarettes, they looked cooler than they look now. They look stupid now.
I think they look stupid now.
Yeah, if it's pen-shaped, it's fine, but it still looks a little stupid.
I think it would be really funny to have one that you wear on your wrist and it's classic wristwatch shaped.
Ooh,
so you're sucking on your wrist like a fucking vampire.
That would be very funny.
It was not a good idea. It's just a funny one. But yeah, I like these two. You know, I referenced this one earlier where Jane's bringing Marigold to her quiet place, and her quiet place is the middle of a noisy bar. Because it's inside you or it's nowhere at all. And you know, this right one, this is I just really like this line of I literally just blinked and existed. Just Jane is so on edge, and Jane is so predicting her own faults and foibles that like anybody who knows her and like sees her is like seems menacing to her. I like that. I thought that was a neat little character detail and a neat little character moment. Just the phrase, I literally just blinked and existed when somebody's yelling at you. Some of these action sequences I love. This
there's a lot of action sequences.
There's a lot. It doesn't feel like a lot if you're used to like Chainsaw Man, but when you remember
Chainsaw Man is an action shonen.
Yeah, when you're keeping in mind that this is a incestuous character drama about people having small life changes, and the most dramatic thing is like people deciding whether or not to have kids.
Breaking up. Yeah, that is the most dramatic. Yeah. Though also these like action-y things are kind of front loaded.
Yeah.
But yeah. Wait, is this the one? Is this the one where his eyes are finally visible? Or is this somebody else? Wait, no, this is right. This is Will getting a beard. Sorry, I went ahead a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it's Will getting a beard. I don't know if I included the part where Merrick's ears show up. This one I like, the springboard thing. Just another moment of tormenting Eve for no reason. just gotta torment Eve. The beard one's really funny to me. I just had to include it because I'm such like a beard guy. I love beards so much. And I did like that, like, part of the intent of this one is to showcase that like Merrick and Will have like nothing in common. And like Merrick kind of doesn't like Will very much.
Oh, I guess he doesn't.
They kind of both like neither have male friends, which I think is fun. I think it's a fun detail.
That's what they have in common. They don't have male friends.
Yeah. The avocado warrior...
Will has Larry later.
Will has Larry. Merrick really doesn't. Merrick's friends are like, you know, Eve and Marigold and Jane.
I think Merrick might be. We don't see his story a lot. But he seems like a girlfriend guy. Or like a wife guy. He just becomes not as a bad thing, but he is an attachment of whoever he's in a relationship with.
Yep. Understandable. The Avocado Warrior 09, thank you for the follow, and also hello Bun Baniko.
Welcome.
Welcome in. This is one of the ones that these are animated on the website, but I wasn't going to get that to copy across, and I guess I could have linked to them and just gone to them like I did for other things, but that would have been smart, and I'm not.
Let me... Octopus Pie, the 90s. The 90s.
The 90s.
Where? No, it's not the it's not the strip called the 90s. That's not it. Where's the 90s? I'll find it.
It's in the museum arc. It's when Hannah goes to the museum.
I guess I'll just go to the story guide.
Yeah. Which means that I get to go to the most important thing is the stuff about growth, right? That these characters really do grow. Yeah, Doug, Daria, the critic. Yeah. Sonic has had much more staying power than Daria or the critic, I am sorry to say. But there's some moments in here that are just like really staggering here. Here's Jackie saying, I'm almost 22. My body's pretty much decomposing. It's exactly what our platform and the American people at large are hungry for in 2021. The millennial slide into middle age.
No, stop sliding. I'm not ready.
The middle age is the burger, the patty on the burger in between old age and youth.
No, take me back to, yeah, I don't know. A lot of this comic had me being like, also, wait, the last page of this 90s arc is her breaking the painting.
Yeah.
It's silly.
It's silly. That was one of those things where like where Gran said that like she really tried to have like realistic consequences for almost everything other than just like violence, which obviously she did not give a shit about. And this was like the one thing she thought was like a really big violation of that was like Hannah breaks an actual painting, just like shoves her face through a painting and like nothing happens. But yeah, see, it's animated into completely
because cartoon logic.
Because cartoon logic, yeah. Otherwise, she tries to keep the consequences pretty real, pretty grounded. Yeah, Sonic and the Simpsons are in here, and that's definitely holding up a lot better than Chuck Finster.
But those things are definitely like.
Oh yeah, they are.
Rugrats was huge.
Rugrats, I think, actually kind of rocks.
It's good. It's a good cartoon.
This is one of those moments that I actually do find kind of heartbreaking, really, in retrospect, where Eve has been visiting her family and is frustrated at being out of the loop. And her brother, Moore, says, if you want to be so involved in our lives, you could always visit Moore. And she says, I've got my own life. We never see Moore again.
You're right.
This is the end of his role in the comic. This is
wasn't his arc? His arc was that he was getting married. He was like really young and getting married, which is weird.
He's like 19 and getting married, and dropping out of college.
Oh man.
To Lakshmi. I don't know. It seems like a cute couple.
Nervous. I hope it worked out.
I hope it worked out.
Yeah, exactly. 19. Well, we don't know what the end of their story was because he never comes back.
Not even when they do the time skip into the future. Never gets mentioned. These comics I really like. Particularly this I'm beginning to see the cracks one. You know, where Eve is finally...
It's really good.
Eve is looking at Merrick and Hannah looking comfortable together, but she's finally beginning to see that their relationship is unsustainable, and that the things that are holding this friend circle together are not going to cohere into the future.
This was the camping trip. That was it was their last hurrah, man.
And it was also kind of in many ways like the real catharsis and peak for Puget Sean, like him, and it was in many ways a very important moment for Eve, because before this, Sean puts himself into such an incredibly vulnerable position that Eve has to take care of him because he's the only person more pathetic than her left around. And she transitions very quickly from the role of being the baby of the group to being a mother for somebody else, and this is what her ultimate arc is motherhood. Don't be fooled, Ning. This is all chaos. This is a fun one for me to remember. This is more personal to me. What about structure? What about discipline? The kind it takes to fulfill your dreams. no, this is all chaos. It's one of those things I have to keep in mind, right? As a person who's like very disciplined and very structured and who takes to doing my kanji drills very naturally, to keep in mind that like most of my successes in life have not been the things I was prepared for or planned for. They've been very spontaneous and very luck driven.
That's how it all shakes out. Yeah.
Also, this was just funny to watch Puget Sean puke and then pass out and fall into his own puke.
In his own puke. Mm-hmm.
On his wedding night.
Mm-hmm.
On his wedding night. Yeah, things that ignite you from a future arsonist, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna come back to that one in a moment, but we'll do some of yours. This highly ironic Christmas, very classic.
I love it. I love it. It's just like this is who cares? I like when they lean into like the hipsterism or like the irony, because it's like that's how it was at the time. It's
important to remember that this is not just like a phrase. This is not just like a catchphrase that we get to use in the. There was actually a really good moment where they call that out.
Yeah,
right?
the Hess truck.
The Hess truck. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Hess truck. We have this really good moment of being able to where they call it out, where Park and Eve get into a fight like way late in the comic series, like way after they've broken up and Park has moved to Chicago and stuff. And Park accuses Eve of being a hipster.
That's right. Yeah.
And
when
Eve
Park
just
blows up at him and
Eve is just like so aware of how much cooler she is than Park. And this diffuses all of her guilt. That like she is cooler than him. She knows the lingo better. But like it's also kind of definitely the case that Eve was being a fucking psycho. like he was being a lunatic. She just gets annoyed at him and just pours a drink on him for no goddamn reason while they're having lunch. Like because she's just like
she's at a breaking point at that at that juncture. I don't know. I feel like
I don't think either of them are supposed to be like evil people, but it is hard to avoid that like Eve did do something really crazy. Like,
she did do something really, really stupid, but I thought that she poured the drink on him after he blew up, after he called her like
what happened, the thing that really triggered it was that like he came back from Chicago and said, hey, let's get lunch, and then
that's right. He was like, oh yeah, I've been in town for like a week. It's just you were the last on my to hang out with list.
And then he's been back several times before for like weddings and like seeing his grandmother and stuff. And like it's her realization that this wasn't like a deeply romantic gesture. That she was like a way lower priority to Park than Park was to her. That's what does it, I think, is like the humiliation of realizing that like she is not as important to him as he is to her, and this is how she like short circuits herself out of that. And it's really interesting. Like she feels horrible about it immediately, and then Park sounds like an old dork, and that just diffuses everything. That's like that's all that matters, is that he's an old dork. And it's like I said, it's important for us to remember that like the hipsterdom meant something at the time. It was a specific thing, and it was
a subculture. It is, man.
Yeah, and we still, the memes about accusing people of being hipsters for being and like you're so pretentious, all of that has survived, but it's not connected to the underlying thing. So they're just like weird floating insults that don't have any weight, and they don't work. So. Yeah, don't be careful about accusing people of being hipsters, because you often look like a bigger jackass than the person you're yelling at.
So I wanted to point out Dr. Zizmore Subway ad, and I want to point out Abon Pan as like New York things that are increasingly disappearing. Unfortunately, been a hot minute since I've seen a Dr. Zizmore ad, but they were.
I think he may have passed or retired.
Yeah, but it's not the same without him.
Nope, it's not the same. It's not the same. I do still see it's been the last one. I don't think about them very much, but I do think they still do the like philosophy for life ones.
Yeah, those ones. Those ones. Yeah.
The ones that like I'm genuinely not sure on like a scale of like community college to Falun Gong, like how culty they are. Like I feel like they're somewhere on this scale, but I don't know like quite where. Yeah, the Dr. Ziz is more
but also, okay, so what are all the things that I've pointed out in this next one? The fuck are you working here for? For money.
Yeah.
For money. Like somebody who's just had like tons of little odd jobs, and it's like, yeah, we got a stupid quirk. Every hipster has a stupid fucking quirk, and that is, you know, she has a bird on her at this juncture. And oh man, the misunderstood cartoonish shtick, that the fucking self-referential, goddamn. Nothing's more uninteresting than a webcomic about how much the artist suffers. That's
you need to make the suffering truly extravagant. It needs to be Womp comics. That's like the minimum bar. Is like you need to be Ronnie Filiaw. Then your suffering is interesting because Ronnie Filiaw's suffering is so funny.
Oh, he suffers so much. Oh my!
So
I can't read it. It's so funny, but it needs to be cringe. It needs to be perfectly cringe,
to me the canonical Ronnie Womp comic is. He finds out that the local Dunkin' Donuts, the donuts are free after 5 p.m. because they're no longer fresh, and so. It cuts to him, and he's sitting in the bathroom at the Dunkin' Donuts with a giant box of donuts on his lap, and he's looking at his Goku watch, and it says like 9:15 a.m.
Ah.
That's what we mean by like suffering. Like it's deeply pathetic. It's ridiculous. It's a man who is trying to make the smallest advantages out of the stupidest things. We've got Greg here with the Reddit over shirt.
I have a Reddit shirt. He was the one who was having incel behavior.
Yeah.
But it fits. I thought it was just like very funny. It's like, is this an ironic Reddit shirt? Is this just is he just a Redditor?
I think he's just a Redditor. I think he's straightforwardly a Redditor. I think I think Greg's ability to navigate irony is like really thin. Like he can make jokes, but I don't think he can like perform long-term irony. I am kind of glad that you pulled up this thing with Will being like, oh, for money.
Yeah,
because it does feel
money.
like it does feel like there's a class divide between Will and the rest of the cast.
Yeah, there is. I feel like Larry might have come from the same place Will did, and that's why they're buddies.
But like Hannah and Eve are like never concerned about money.
And it feels unreal.
The apartment's so huge.
I chalk that up to New York. Cartoon logic. Cartoon logic is why,
it's cartoon logic that holds together until like you think about Will, right? That's the reason. Like Will pops the bubble. Like if Will wasn't so concerned about money and so like willing to tolerate horrible things for a job that he does not derive fulfillment from, that he is doing because it pays the rent, like if you don't have that, right, then the cartoon logic is like exist in this bubble, but then once you hit that, then it's like, oh yeah, Hannah has like a family that has like an estate in the woods, and Eve's parents are divorced, and each of them has like giant Staten Island homes, and and like, so yeah, how is it that a grad student, a grocery store clerk, and an errant baker are affording this gigantic Crown Heights apartment? It's like, well, okay, there's your answer.
I felt like Marigold and Jade's respective apartments are way more realistic. Like those are places I've lived.
Okay, Marigold's is very realistic. Jane's has to be tempered by the fact that it is a sci-fi adventure commune.
Okay, no, I mean when you the room itself, not the
fact that she's living like the fact that she's living like a commune of like makers is all like totally like yeah, we've all been there. like that's all like perfectly sensible. This commune of makers who are all like all over the place, like all doing so they are doing sci-fi shit. They are doing sci-fi shit that's like completely unrealistic. But like, yeah, it's like that one's like a very realistic one. She just has this like shitty little room at the back of a commune that she doesn't really take care of because she
thinks it's temporary. It is temporary.
It is temporary. It is temporary. And she doesn't live in her room. She lives in her work, right? She lives in her craft, really, not her job, but her craft. I don't know anything about that.
But okay, what? All right, yeah, I wanted to like Dumbo. Dumbo when it was first being, it's a slow process, but it was way more run down in 2007, 2008. It was not. There was a lot of.
I never saw the rundown Dumbo. I always saw the super touristy Dumbo.
So. The waterfront itself had like a huge revitalization period, and there was like a path, but it wasn't the park that it is today. Today it's beautiful. It is full of tourists taking photos. It is full of its families. It's just very touristy, and
that's the only Dumbo I've ever known. Like
it used to be just like empty factories.
Yep.
And also, I really appreciate that Eve runs on spite sometimes.
Yeah. I thought it was just supposed to be like a final indignity. Then she exits life on a final humiliation.
Oh, I thought it was like, I'm taking this off.
Okay. I read it as like what is the rhyme to her whole life is like she can't even like hang herself without being insulted one final time. On the way out. All
right. In the next one, Hannah's talking about Minecraft because Minecraft. And how like Jade is just she's the most smoker. All of them smoker. Yeah. She smoked the most smoker. And it's like, wow, you're so cool.
Jane's so compulsive. Jane, well, I mean, Hannah also smokes so fucking much. It did start to bother me at a certain point. Like she's smoking so much and she's selling baked goods, and it's like
there would be ash in this. It would not be super tasty.
It's my nose is wrinkling up at the idea of like ashy blueberry muffins. Like, but yeah.
So they mentioned the 2nd Avenue subway in the top right one, and it's like that has been under construction. I want to say since like the 1930s. I want to say maybe it was a post-war thing, but the 2nd Avenue subway did not finish 2018. When did they finally finish that?
Oh God, I got no idea.
So during the writing of the comic, it was still an empty tunnel. Avenue subway open when 2017. Okay. When did construction begin? No, this is when it opened. History. Sorry, I'm researching. The expansion was approved in 1929.
Hell yeah, brother.
And it finally opened. When did construction actually start though? Like there were some attempts, but I think like the first like the Great Depression didn't help. The Great Depression did like a bad. I think the tunnels were actually like bored in the 70s, or at least began in the 70s, like in earnest. And then it finally finished. God, yeah, it's finally. It's not even that great. It doesn't even go up that far. You know, you think it would.
It doesn't even go that far. Yeah.
Doesn't even go up that far. You think it'd like go into the Bronx or something, but. We'll never get better. The construction that made the New York City subway what it is could not happen in modern times, even with like 10 billion bones, because they would find a way to like corrupt it. And also it is a logistical nightmare. It is a fucking tangle of wire and infrastructure underneath, and it's it'd be way easier to build above ground trains, but then people like noise, and it's like, it's already noisy. Just let it.
Well, I mean, subways do have some advantages. They do have some advantages, but it's also really funny. Like we also can't do cut and cover because that stops foot traffic for a few weeks, and so we have to bore it. But also we're really bad at boring because of political things. It's actually really funny how much it's politics and not technology. That the people who are in charge of getting the price down have no incentive to actually get the price down, so the price
they will never get the price down.
It
will never go down. It will always balloon.
There's the bidding process is extremely non-competitive, and the people who bid on it retire to work for the companies that do the boring or do the engineering. So it's just a brief aside, I'm still really annoyed at a friend of mine who, like, when we were looking at when it was a political topic of like, why is it so expensive to build subways in New York? His explanation is that New York is more expensive to build subways in than Paris because of how strong the unions are. That New York has stronger unions than Paris.
It absolutely does not.
The least true statement I've ever heard about New York City politics in my life. Not that the New York City unions are particularly weak, but compared to the Parisian ones, are you kidding me?
Like, no way, Jose. They have to check it for tombs. They have to check it for like archaeology, since it's a way older city. There's plenty of archaeological stuff that's found when they dig under here. Like, they find colonial stuff or Native American stuff, but still.
It's
so frustrating.
It's so frustrating. It's so obviously due to like the bidding structure being bad and like the way that the city is run being bad, that like Americans have outsourced engineering and spec ops to the private companies that bid on them. So like, you are never getting your specs checked against engineers who work for the government and being like, this is bullshit. So you can just make up bullshit. You can just do bullshit, and you just get away with it because there's no check on it at all. The only check on it is that like the money man will try to compete with you. Will try to play hard bargain with you. Shark Ray. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like the overwhelming urge of American government is to privatize. Every single thing has to be done by a private corporation or by the court system. Instead of a bureaucracy, we have a court system. Instead of doing paperwork, you have to wait until you get sued, and that's somehow supposed to be more efficient. And instead of having engineers or doctors check, you have a judge check the lawsuit. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. It's so expensive. It costs us so much to do it. Everything is more expensive because we don't. Everything is just businesses and lawsuits.
Yep. Anyway, I'm gonna, as Hannah would want me to, I am going to hit because.
Oh, that's what you meant by hit. Okay.
Because it's depressed. I'm sure glad that subway was built eventually. Eventually. But yeah. So, the shot of Marigold's apartment, which is exactly my current layout. The path mark. The path mark
thing I know you want to talk about.
Is like, hey, I have some muffins. I bought them from Pathmark. And so when I was reading it, I was like, damn, Pathmark closed a long time ago. When did this comic? And then like, even the comic brings it up. No, Pathmark does not exist anymore. I think Pathmark is just a regional supermarket. It was a supermarket. It was.
It's not anymore. Yeah, it's not anymore.
Yeah. And so like the the thing talking about the little commentary of this is like, yeah, old people get stuck in their habits and they are able to do things that are out of time because that is simply how they've done them the entire time.
It absolutely did not parse to me when I first read it that this is supposed to be like her mother being vaguely supernatural. I thought it was just like her mom was just like lying.
I think she actually lied too. That's what I think.
Yeah. It's just, yeah. Oh my god.
But I didn't mean to disappear, and I'm not even hot enough to be a mess. It's like, oh,
I'm not even hot enough to be this big of a mess. Is oof.
Yeah.
Oof. This is like such like a gendered thing. This is such like a feminine comic, right? This is such an incredibly feminine comic, and it's like
it is girl problems.
It is girl problems, and it's challenging for this is like a divide between the genders that like is hard for both sides often to really understand about each other. Is that like because of the centrality of prettiness to the feminine experience and to like how society values women, like anything is forgivable if you're hot enough.
Yep.
And then like for men, like it's a relatively low priority. It's not like not a priority.
It still works. It's still you can still be forgiven if you're hot. Like,
but I'm going the other direction on this, which is like the impact of just calling a guy ugly is like actually not that big.
Yeah.
Like I've definitely told people like, oh yeah, I like somebody was like, oh yeah, you're just like ugly, and like I've told like my guy friends are like, yeah, well, I mean, like I've told this to some of my female friends, and they've just been like they've gasped in horror. They're like, why would somebody say that to a person?
That's crazy.
Like,
why? That is really mean.
Well, yeah. So to a guy, it's pretty low impact. It's like that's like not even like a top 10 worst insult I've gotten. Like,
yeah, that's
like,
really. Oh, that's rude.
That's not what that
rude
doesn't cut. That doesn't cut to like the core of who I am. Is my like,
right?
And it's because of the different social value placed. It's like society and how misogyny plays out. Like, there's just like so much less weight on calling a man ugly. And it's difficult to conceptualize, right? Like you're showing right there. You're like, holy shit, that's horrible. And it's like, it is, you know, it's. I've gotten worse. I've gotten much worse. You know, the eternal tide of want versus I got a compliment 5 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this fucking thing from Jackie about the band breaking up. On the next one.
Yeah. The very. Oh boy. It. Well, that I saw that and I'm like, there's a real famous streamer getting hookups and guys for like there's some like big streamer drama.
Yeah,
like,
there's big streamer drama. I got the broad shapes of it, and I intentionally avoided learning too much more about it because it sounds
it's depressing
and out of my control and not my business.
Yeah, that too.
I have gotten the impression that Emery has had a very bad month, is how it sounds to me.
It does sound like that. To be honest, I didn't know either of them existed.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. It's like if you tell me like two people who I actually know have been like getting into it, I'm like, oh, I might need to care about this. But if it's people who the first thing I hear about them is like that they've been treating each other horribly, or like one's been treating the other horribly, it's like,
yeah,
this is sad. But these are also people who I should not be paying attention to. I feel like I'm like intruding or something. It's like it's. Yeah. I know they're making it public.
They're choosing to make it public.
They're choosing to make it public, but they're making it public for their already existing audience.
They're huge, but I know nothing about them. I think we don't know them because they're too popular.
This is the funny thing, right? Like you and I are so like indie brains. We're so like indie filled. I know that I've driven Matthew nuts with this, but I didn't know who Vesper Noir was until like I'd been to stream for like over a year.
Oh man, yeah, that, of course he was. You would drive Matthew crazy with that.
I specifically remember after hearing people compare me to him for like almost a year, Kari was eventually like, "You mother," and just sat me down and like made me watch clips.
Yeah. I mean.
No, the vampire one. Corey.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm talking to the vampire. His second model. Sorry. Anyway,
I'm not into twinks.
Yeah, no,
more for you.
Well, he became more. He became less twink later on. Maybe you just haven't seen it. Never mind. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyway, they're talking about the Commodore. They're talking about a Commodore, which is a bar that I have been to. And I also, the worst guy you know likes a band that you like. The worst guy you know is into Magdalena Bay. And I'm like, oh, Magdalena Bay is great. I love Magdalena Bay. Their albums are an experience.
Him being an annoying married loser is not is not going to stop him from enjoying things. He's gonna be fine. And this is the one that you wanted to save up. This one's good.
One's good. It's very good. It's like these roads feel familiar.
Yes, the George Washington.
But also, that's the GW. Man. Which means is bro on like West 4? Is bro on like the fucking is he going to the Garden State? Is bro going up the Palisades? Where's bro going?
He's not going on
the woods.
He's not going on the Merit. Is like the only thing I can really tell.
Yeah,
they do say the
there's a
streets.
plan. So is he going towards Newark? He can't. Is he going
No, he's going north.
Okay, he's going north because there's definitely there's like cabins and shit up there. There's woods. It's the woods.
He's going to see Hannah in like Connecticut, right?
Right. So why is he taking the GW to go to Connecticut?
He really didn't want to go through the Bronx, I guess.
That doesn't make sense to me. I guess he could wait, but then wouldn't you just go over the Tappan Zee later? Yeah, he'd either go over the Tappan Zee or like the fucking
I don't know, maybe
the one in Bear.
I
don't know.
He's cutting up to like Poughkeepsie and taking a right.
Yeah, exactly. I guess it costs so much to go over the GW. It costs all of them, all the bridges, all the tunnels. It costs so much fucking money that's why nobody leaves the city. If they're the one with the car and they have the city, why would they drive?
I don't know. I thought it was an insane plan. I would not do what he did. I would at least sleep before I did that.
So the thing we have been referring to is that at the very, very end, there are some fast forward chapters that take place in modern day, and the modern day is 2020 or 2021. It's it's COVID times.
Yeah, early pandemic days. Yeah.
Eve is heavily pregnant. Or she's like halfway. She's being pregnant. She's pregnant and she's in a stable enough to have a kid relationship with Will. Seems nice.
Seems like they're making it work. Yeah.
They're making it work and it's nice and they're gonna have a baby and so they're very stressed about the baby. I took no screenshots of this.
I took so few screenshots of it too. It was. It was in some ways like almost too sensitive too. It was strange.
It is very sensitive. These chapters I related to less because like obviously Gran like is a mother, and when you become mom, it weighs heavily on your mind, and all you can think about is like the horror and joy of raising a little person. And pregnancy part of that. And she wanted to tell these comics about being pregnant and being worried about miscarrying and like how stressful it is. And so we get flashes of the other characters. We see Jackie, we see Jane, we see Marigold, and we see Larry. And Larry's begun living a van life, which is like, yeah, he'd do that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And it makes me like van life is a very hipster thing that you could do. It is a natural evolution for this character.
Yep.
And
Non-trivial chance I could have done van life in my things have gone differently. I could have van lifed it. I could see that for myself. Yeah, it's and him and Hannah are part of like a big Zoom group call, and they're the last two who hang out one night, and they've been kind of flirty for years, and they just kind of both eventually snap and are just like, hey, like, fuck it. Let's see where this goes. And so he drives from Brooklyn to Connecticut in the middle of the night to kiss her.
And it's the last of his gas. It's like, he doesn't even have, I don't know if he doesn't have enough money to fill up or if he just doesn't want to. I don't know.
I mean, there's not a lot of gas stations operating at some of those hours.
Yeah, and pandemic times and pandemic. Yeah. Oh, man. It's just very sweet. It's very sweet. It's very romantic. It's maybe the last... Wow, that sounds so depressing. The last romantic thing they'll do. That's not true. They got their whole lives ahead of them.
But it's actually really interesting. That's the first flash forward, and the second flash forward is they're on the two of them are camping in the woods. Mm-hmm. And an extraordinarily minor insecurity gets raised. And it spirals into a screaming fight that closes on...
Break up forever.
I never see you again for the rest of my fucking life, it'll be too soon. And then
that's so brutal.
Well, and here's the thing. And then what's the next panel?
And then they get married.
And then they get married. And then they get married. And this is like the eternal debate that I've seen going on is, was that vacation in the woods after they were married or before? I always thought it was before. I always thought like
there haven't been weird time storytelling shenanigans previously, so I wouldn't expect it.
No, they've gone forward. They've done a couple of flashbacks, but they don't do them. They tend to make them very heavy. Have a good night,
and good night. And they're very obviously flashbacks.
Yeah, they're very obviously flashbacks. They're not subtle flashbacks, and I don't know. To me, it makes perfect sense that Larry and Hannah would have that kind of fight and then still get married afterwards. Like, it's extremely cromulent.
I guess, but that's so depressing to me. I can't imagine a worse relationship.
It is not a life I would choose, and is not one that I would consider acceptable, but it is also
a life a lot of people lead.
A lot of people lead, and it's also honestly almost kind of hard to imagine Hannah going any other way.
There's nothing. What if she's alone? What if she has a cat? What if she has a cat? What if she have veg? Have veg,
Commander. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I feel like I need to actually go to the last page just because it's so.
Well, the last page is something else.
The last page is really something else. The last page is.
It's a kind of weird, champ.
It's very weird.
I don't want to be like, this is a bad finale. It's the final page, though.
It's the final page. Do we want to talk? I think that both of us kind of want to be wrapping up relatively soon.
Yeah.
Do we want to end with that or with talking about this moment from Will's therapy? Because those are two moments I think would be natural to end on. I think we talk about the weird part first.
You don't want to end with Eve's greatest. It's not. I don't want to say it's a flaw. I don't want to give a judgment on this because I don't think the narrative means to judge her for it. I think the narrative treats her proclivities neutrally, and I think many of the characters share them. I just think that...
I think this is a case of the two of us not being parents. is what it
Maybe?
is. I think that's the big thing. Is like I think I am trying to. I'm withholding judgment because I don't have a kid. Like is what I would say.
Yeah, maybe you just do it when you can, when you're a parent.
So
it doesn't matter. You got
I
a
think
moment.
we've talked around this one for a moment. So that means it's
yeah,
time
we
to
have.
strike.
We've
It's
talked
time
around
to,
it.
It's time to strike. It's time to strike. They are at Larry's wedding. This is the last, not Larry's, Sean's wedding. It's the final thing, and they've had their kid. Their kid is around. Their kid, Tommy, is around. He is a baby. He's a little baby.
He's healthy. Everything's great.
He's healthy. Everything is great. Eve is unsurprisingly, as parents are wont to be, utterly terrified, right? About him not breathing, about him, just suddenly dying, about him being left alone, blah, blah, blah.
They seem to be good parents.
They do.
They're doing everything by the book. They are attentive. They love him.
I thought it was very good that they continuously portray Will as like an attentive and involved dad.
Yeah.
That he's not like passing the buck. Like he takes care. He does the stuff. He is parenting. He's a dad. He's a dad. He is dadding.
But also, I think they imply that Merrick is similar to Will in the dad stuff. But also, I see you scrolling down. And it's very things we've seen before in this comic, things that are familiar, and then and then she peers over the window.
Yeah, while she is getting railed, she is checking on her son. And that's the end. That's the end. That's the final panel. That's the last panel. That's the last panel.
There's nothing else.
I think it's strange that she chose this color scheming to make it look like Eve is like a slasher villain.
Menacing. It's very menacing. Yeah. It's like it's funny. It's very funny.
Yeah, I don't
know if it's ha funny. It's like
I think it's supposed to be like so much of what Octopus Pie is about
depriving Eve of her dignity. She does not have any. No,
and this is like a final moment of indignity, especially because like throughout the wedding sequence, she has been kind of like almost like godlike to a lot of these people. Like she doesn't feel particularly godlike, but it's very clear that like
everybody thinks she has it all together because she does.
She has a kid that she is taking care of and that she is managing to still be involved in her friends' lives. That's an achievement. That's an impressive achievement. And she's calm and cool and collected about taking care of her kid, right? Like she is not like absolutely, she does kind of lose her mind at moments, but she is able to like let other people hold her kid and lets Jane read a bedtime story.
Like acceptable parameters of neurotic mom behavior. I think
this is her like final layer of like neuroticism, and it's a thing that like Gran comments on a lot in the commentary, is just like how much her life as a mother is defined by the fact that she has no time for anything other than taking care of other people, and if she wants to get anything else done, it has to be like minutes stolen. And I guess this is her confessing that that includes getting piped.
I do hear that. I do hear that from parents. Is that it's just you take it, you steal it, you steal the time when you can.
Yep. And it's an insane, like I said, this is an insane way to end an incredibly touching and remarkable comic. I don't know how to judge it. I don't feel very judgmental about it in any particular direction because I'm just like, wow, that's fucking crazy.
I guess I was just like, well, weird, champ.
That's fair.
That's a little weird.
It is weird. You are correct. I'm not disagreeing on that.
I like that it's a joke. And it's a very well laid out panel. As usual, the framing is phenomenal.
It's phenomenal. It's incredible. Her fingers being like claw-like. It's so menacing. It's ridiculous. It's incredible. But yes, like I said, I think me and Bo are both wanting to wrap up here.
It has been a minute.
It has been a minute. You said you wanted to wrap up half an hour ago, so I have been keeping you.
It is alrighty. Do not worry. This has been a blast. I have enjoyed thoroughly reading and talking about, like, because I read this, but I never finished it. I never made it past like the goofy first half, and like I kind of fell off because I was having my own 20s in Brooklyn, and I want to go back. I want to go back so badly.
I don't know. There's parts. I shouldn't think about it too deeply. There's
can only go forward.
Certainly. Well, I mean, certainly, if I say my real thoughts, I'll definitely be revealing way too much about myself on screen. So maybe some of those are indoors thoughts. Maybe this comic did get like a little bit hyper personal at moments. These two comics are two that I really love. These two are ones that are really real because this part on the left is Greg and Eve saying out loud that Greg did spend years having a crush on Eve, and they're having like a bitch sesh about how much of an asshole Park is, and Eve is feeling guilty about not. I don't know what she could have done, to be honest. I am on
notice, I guess.
Well, I think she probably knew, but like somehow she should have like magically zapped his emotions away or something like that, or like.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the solution is make the decision to have a fling with Greg, and then it sucks, and then they hate it, and it's just another relationship for them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but what actually happened is, Greg was pining for her for a long time, and that hurts. And I mean, sometimes that happens. It does. Right? Sometimes you just have unrequited love, and that hurts, or it doesn't, depending, I guess. I don't know. Some people have different relationships with that.
It does.
It usually does. It usually does. 99.9% of the time it hurts. I don't know. Sometimes people are just cozy, having a nice little crush from a distance. But But Eve is feeling guilty about it. But this is the line that like really hits me. Like they're having this confession at like a really douche bro bar. I forget which one it was, but I've been to this bar. I forget which one it was, but I know I've been to this one. You wouldn't believe how easy it is to say now.
Which means he's super over, and
he's super over it. He's fine. He's fine. And it's something that, this is part of like growing up and like learning to live with people. And sometimes you are just friends with somebody who you used to have a crush on. And
it's a past thing. Yeah.
It's a past thing. It happens.
Wah!
And thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Matthew, for the pedantry. Thank you for that. I don't really know Vesper. I don't know, man. I never met the guy. And now he's gone. And this is the one. This one I think is very interesting.
It is very interesting about Have Eeping about Will. He doesn't bother to know people. And he looks so like, I don't know, he's so casual about it. That pose, the way he's sitting.
I mean, you have this in therapy though, like when you've got this like long collective flaw that like defines so much of your behavior, and then like you get confronted with another instance of it, and you're just like it stops being sad at a certain point and starts being funny to you, right? Like it's like at this point it's funny to him that he's selfish, right? Like
they're all very selfish. Man, but none of them are malicious, and I don't know. It's messy and complicated and very realistic.
It's beautiful. These are beautiful portraits of people, and I think that people should read this because I think that even having read it before, this is like my third or fourth time reading the whole thing. I still felt like I learned a lot about myself and a lot about my emotions, and it's given me a lot to think about going forward with my life and like what I want to do with myself. And this is the kind of thing that really good fiction does. Like I tend to often harp on think. Yeah, I tend to harp on like fiction as like being realistic, because I'm like a huge nerd about being pedantic about historical fiction having inaccuracies, because I think that's funny to be a little nerd about it. Or like people talk about like things that predict the objective future accurately. But I think this is much more important, this question of emotional practicing for hard emotions that you might not be ready for. And you are probably never going to be confronted with the emotional context of, do I kill a bunch of dudes with my cool sick sword? All of us are probably going to be confronted with the question of, do I want kids? Am I willing to accept this dead-end job? How much do I owe to the people that raised me? Which we didn't get into like at all. We did not get into the parents' angle at all. How much do I owe to the people who raised me? Am I as wise as I think I am?
Those are all very important things to chew on.
Yes, these are hard questions, and they are much harder than anything you're going to run into in almost any goddamn cool action adventure story. This is the real shit. This is realer than the realest shit. Read Octopus
a mirror
Pie.
and holding a knife. Exactly.
Yes.
I don't know. I've been past few days like I've really been mulling over them. I don't know. It's very it's an interesting lens to examine oneself through, to turn that they're very good characters. They're very good characters. I'm going to miss this world, but also sometimes I think would seeing them grow even more make me even more depressed.
The good news is that you can go back, and also you can play Perfect Tides.
I can play Perfect Tides. I am looking forward to
that.
You
are going to love Perfect Tides. You are going to love Perfect Tides, because Perfect Tides is fundamentally about a girl who spends all of her time on AOL Instant Messenger, and the most important moment in her life is Final Fantasy VII.
That sounds amazing. That sounds like another literally me.
Yes, it's a literally you. It's so literally you. It's incredible. I am so excited to watch you play it. I am so excited. It's a very streamable game. It's very streamable. I'm so excited to watch you play it. We have 1 minute left till the ads, and I've used all of my snoozes.
Okay, go raid somebody.
We are going to raid. We're going to raid. Yeah, we are going to raid some bunny. We are going to raid some bunny. Please, everybody. I wasted the shout out on Granulac. Shout out to Bodega Rrat. If you are not already following Bodega Rrat, that's genuinely very surprising.
It's okay if you don't. That's cool. But I would like it if you did, because Am
I getting your name wrong? Fuck me. No, I'm doing the command wrong. It's 2 R's, right?
Yeah, there's 2 R's. Do not worry about it.
I did the wrong command. If you like my streams, but you want to see more video games and you want to see them while the sun is up during US hours, go watch Bodega Rrat. Go watch Bodega Rrat.
I was going to stream tomorrow at 11 a.m., but I'm really tired and I want to prepare for Halloween. So
I think I've nuked you.
No. Oh, I've nuked?
Oh, your sleep schedule.
Don't worry about it. It's all good, dude. I've been having late nights recently anyway. It's all good. Have a good tomorrow and a better tomorrow.
Absolutely. This is how I'm going to raid out. We are going to my friend Vine. She is a delight. They are a non-binary bunny. They are playing Valheim. Please, everybody is obligated to be nice to them, because thank you for the sub. Thank you.
What? I didn't do any. What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Vine is a sweetheart.
Why did it automatically do that? I don't like that it automatically did that. I didn't want to do it.
Offline.
All right.
Be nice to her. She just took the -4 wisdom penalty. The permanent -4 wisdom penalty. She got her wisdom teeth out. I think she's mostly recovered. But all right, folks. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you Thursday 10 p.m. US Eastern.
Good night.
For my Halloween stream. Goodbye.